right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Hello and a very warm welcome to coverage of the House of Hope Sevens 2025, brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team at the Bramley Sports Ground in North London. Fantastic to have you with us today. Bit of context on the House of Hope Sevens for those of you that may not know. So this tournament is taking place once again here at the Bramley Sports Ground, Saracens ARFC, and the tournament raises money in aid of the Denis Goldberg House of Hope in Cape Town, bringing children and families together who have an interest in music, art, drama, languages and IT. It's all about conversation, connection and community, and today is all about those three things. And if you'd like to donate to the House of Hope, you can absolutely do so. There should be a QR code on your screen right now. So if you click on that, give it a scan, and you'll be redirected to the GoFundMe page, which has more information about the House of Hope, an initiative doing great work out in South Africa. And this tournament is dedicated to just that. Okay. Rugby coming up next. On pitch one, we have got the Maccabi Sevens against Scimitar Sevens in the first match. The Scimitar Storm, I should say. Maccabi playing in red, Scimitar in a wonderful pink and purple kit. The first match on pitch one in the Men's Open. We've got 15 teams in the Men's Open today and 4 teams in the Women's Comp. 5 teams in the Men's Open today, I should say. 15 teams in the Men's Social and 4 teams in the Women's Competition. The biggest edition of this tournament today, and it's shaping up to be an absolute belter of a day here in North London. Well, coverage is underway and the game is about to begin. Maccabi playing in red, Scimitar in pink and purple. Here we go, 2025 House of Hope Sevens. Let's get it on. Scimitar Storm to kick off, and the first match of the House of Hope Sevens 2025 is underway. Here we go. Restart from Scimitar, doesn't go 10, and the referee pulls it back for a free kick to Maccabi. Not the best start from Scimitar to give the ball away unnecessarily like that, but mistakes can be made early doors. Here we go then. Maccabi playing in red, moving the ball nicely and making their way up to the 10-metre line. Here we go, number 9, Adam Driver distributes the ball down to the left. Nice jink inside from Maccabi. Great hands out to number 23, Caleb Brandon on the wing. Fantastic tackle around the ankles and a penalty, great tackle. I don't think playing the ball on the floor there from Maccabi. Great D from Scimitar after that restart, giving away possession. Yep. Scimitar get things underway in their 22. Moving the ball nicely, bit of gas. Good D.
No, red, no!
Referee calls for him to release.
Please.
Maccabi up nice and wide, fanning out nicely. Strong defence from Maccabi. They're piling through. Lovely stuff, and a great break from number 5 for Scimitar. Looks like he's going to go all the way, and it's Sam Blade underneath the sticks for Scimitar against the run of play. Spotted a gap, seized his moment, and it's a 5-pointer for Scimitar. Conversion to come from Sam Blades, and he converts his own try. 7 points on the board for Scimitar, and a good breakaway try all the way from the 22.
Yep.
Should be said that conditions aren't as hot as they have been this week, but still coming up to about 19 degrees here in North London, and it's about 10 AM in the morning, so the players will definitely be feeling the conditions, even though it's not scorcher so far. Okay, Scimitar to kick us back off then. The restart hasn't gone 10 metres again, giving away possession, unfortunately, unnecessarily, which hands the ball back to Maccabi. Here we go. Number 10 gets us underway, Josh Nathlin. Slings it out wide to Tom Sanders. Number 9, Adam Driver, gets us back to the left. Scimitar fanning out nicely, not committing too much. But there we go, number 14 spots the gaps, pins his ear back. A fantastic try from Maccabi. Great response from number 14, Eric Nagy. I thought the defence was going to hold nicely. They were fanning out nicely to the right and not really committing, but Scimitar pinning his ears back. Scimitar player pinning his ears back, sorry, I should say. Maccabi, number 14, Eric Nagy, pinning his ears back and going for it. Unfortunate with the conversion attempt, so it's 7 points to 5, Scimitar to Maccabi. Good couple of tries in the first half here at Bramley Sports Ground. And Maccabi to get us back underway. And number 9 does so. Adam Driver kicks off, and Scimitar possession in their 22. Moving the ball nicely out to the left. And it's the try scorer, and he's going again. Number 5, Sam Blade. And he points to the fans in the background. Another great breakaway try from number 5, Sam Blade. All too easy, really. Slipped off the tackle. Gave the fend and showed his opponents a clean pair of heels. And once again, he converts his own try. 14 points on the board for Scimitar Storm, courtesy of Sam Blade. He's knocked up all the points for Scimitar so far, and it's 14 points to 5. Scimitar to get us back underway. Towering restart. What a nudge that was. Really competitive and a great contest in the air, but Maccabees have got it. Through number 23, Brian Hoston. Great offload from number 6 for Maccabi, Abel Lehman.
Tackle, release, 9.
Referee calls for a release, and he does just so. Penalty to Maccabi.
Knock on there, 9 has to release.
Scimitar not releasing the player, and we're back underway through Maccabi. Number 9, Adam Driver. And he gets it out to number 6. Oh, and it's a big tackle, but he gets the ball away nicely. Referee didn't like that though. Lifting the player in the air, and he's to the bin. Number 10, Scimitar goes to the bin. Number 10, Will Callan. Dangerous tackle. It's a thumping hit, but a dangerous one at that. And referee sends him to the bin. So we're back underway through Maccabi. They've got the man advantage, and they're looking to make it count here through number 6, Abel Lehman. Will they be able to make it count? Number 11, Charlie Gray, slings it out to his teammate, and it's once again the try scorer for Maccabi. In the corner, number 14, Eric Nagy, dotting down once again. All the points come from the same players.
No, 30 seconds.
I just love dotting down here at Bramley Sports Ground. Will he be successful converting his own try this time around? Let's see. No. You want to play with that slice? Eric Nagy. That one went backwards. So it's 14 points to 10 in favour of the Scimitar Storm here in North London. Maccabi to get us underway once more. And just as a reminder, they've got a man advantage.
High tackle.
High tackle from
11.
Maccabi.
Time's up.
Coughing up possession and territory to the Storm. Here we go then. Moving a little bit laterally and backwards, but it's patient play from the Storm. And number 9, Finn Usher, puts the grubber through. And he's looking to chase it down, looking to chase down his own grubber, and it looks very promising. Will he get there? No, great recovery from the Maccabi number 11, Charlie Gray. And that's half time here
Yellow card back on.
at Saracens SARFC. And the yellow card, the player who was sent to the bin, is back on for the Storm. I think it's Will Callan that's coming back on. A pulsating first half here at Saracens ARFC. Both teams playing some expansive rugby, moving the ball nicely. A couple of errors, it has to be said, but I think that's to be expected in the morning first game. Just gone 10 AM here in North London. You never want to play your best rugby from the off anyway, do you? 14 points to 10 then from the first half. Scimitar leading Maccabi Sevens. And if you've just joined us on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. As a reminder, today is the House of Hope Sevens, and it's a celebration really, and a testament and acknowledgement of the House of Hope in Cape Town, South Africa, which was founded by Denis Goldberg. And it's a place, it's an education centre for people that work across arts, lifestyle, music and culture. An opportunity to come together and have conversation, connection and community, and that is what it's all about here today at the tournament. And we'd love to have your support. So if you're watching and you'd like to contribute, please do so. There's a QR code on the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Please do give that a scan and you'll be redirected to a GoFundMe page. You can find out all about this wonderful initiative set up by Denis Goldberg. The tournament today run by Jack Goldberg, Denis's grandson. You can find out more, and we'd love to have your financial contributions. It really does make a difference to a fantastic cause, so do check it out. Okay then, second half about to get underway through Maccabi Sevens. Third time lucky from the restart. Let's see if he can go 10 metres. Scimitar lead, 14 points to 10. Second half underway, let's go. Number 23 nearly encroaching Brian Hoston, but he keeps his discipline. Here we go. And the restart goes 10, and it's a fantastic nudge, it has to be said.
Good contest.
Good contest in the air, the referee says, absolutely.
Advantage over.
Play on, it was a knock on from Maccabi, so Scimitar have got the ball. And they're inside their own half, but here we go, pins his ears back. Great tackle from number 23. Number 23, Brian Hoston putting a fantastic hit there, but ill-disciplined from the rest of the Maccabis. Oh, number 2 wants to have a bit of contact early doors. And he recycles nicely. Number 1 for Scimitar is away. Ben Charnock picks and goes, spots a gap around the fringes, pins his ears back, and he's under the post.
Take it from behind, mate. All right, get fine.
What a start to the second half for Scimitar.
Number 14 needs to
they
fully
extend their lead to 19
okay?
points, and it's looking like they'll make that 20 run through the conversion. Yeah, nice and simple. No messing around, straight through the sticks. 21 points to 10 for Scimitar. And just have a look at this, number 2. He wants to take contact early. He wants a bit of a contest. He looks to bump his opponent. And he does just that and recycles nicely. Who says Sevens has got to be expansive, wide rugby? Sometimes trucking it up along the middle can be the best thing.
Let's go, please.
And number 2 for Scimitar did a great job there, Mazebuko.
All right.
And the restart hasn't gone 10. And so...
Hey, you're right. Touch. It went 10 and then went into touch.
Well, correction, it had gone 10. Bounced into touch, so it's a line out for Maccabis. And number 9, Adam Driver's going to get us back underway.
Sorry, mate. Just time off for a second.
Always interesting to see how line-outs play out in Sevens. Does feel like it's an element that sometimes gets overlooked, but you've got to know your basics. And if you want possession, you need all things functioning, throw, lifters and jumpers.
Time back on.
And here we go. Can they get the first line out successfully? Absolutely they can. Oh, no. Caught and then dropped by Maccabis. And so Scimitar have got the ball. Ferocious out there. Neither team laying up when it comes to aggression. And Scimitar have got the ball through the hands of number 11. Morgan's got the ball and he dishes it inside to number 5, Sam Blade, and it's a hat-trick for Mr. Blade. What a way to start his day at the House of Hope Sevens. All under the sticks as well, and he's converted his own try for a third time. Tell you what, if he's not buying the beers tonight, I don't know who is. Hat-trick in the first game. Absolutely love to see it.
I thought it was a good contest for me. Nah. It was just going for the ball.
Substitutions coming on for Scimitar. And they're about to restart through the boots of number 8, Suyoki. And it's a beautiful restart. Ball going head over toe nicely, making it tricky for Maccabis to regain possession, and they are unable to do so. So Scimitar have got the ball back, and it's number 3 down the wing, Abraham, and he dishes the ball nicely out to his teammate. In the green boots, in the corner, chalk on the boots, dotting down. Scimitar are really taking this game by the scruff of the neck. Ever since half-time, really, they've dominated possession, dominated territory, and dominated the scoreline. They extend their lead to 38 points to 10, and Maccabis, you have to say, are probably out of this one now. Feels like too much for them to come back and challenge the scoreboard, but you never know. Rugby Sevens has an interesting way of throwing up surprises at you, but let's see. Here we go again. Another successful restart. God, look at that ball going head over toe.
From the kicker.
But ill discipline from the chasers, which is a shame because that was another beauty of a kick.
Yep.
Here we go then, Maccabis. First time really with ball in hand in this second half. And unfortunately, they try and force the pass that wasn't there and give away possession. Back to Scimitar. And number 6 going to pin his ears back. He's going for the corner. Number 11's chasing him down. And a sensible move from number 6 for Scimitar. Dan Strong.
From behind, please.
It was an interesting contest, that. You wonder if he could have made it, but the simple move and the correct move was to distribute the ball inside to his teammate, to dot down underneath the sticks and put this game well and truly to bed. Scimitar, 43 points to 10 with that try and conversion as well. Yeah, just look at this. An interesting battle down the wing there. I think number 11 for Maccabis would have got him. Would have got his opposite number, sorry. Number 6, Dan Strong, but it was a great break from Strong. And we're back underway. We're coming towards the crescendo of this game. Scimitar with that conversion and now 45 points to 10 up. And it looks like it could be more. They've got the ball back in their hands once again. And it's number 3 dotting down. It's a bit running riot out there, really. Abraham has dotted down against the runner play. And Maccabis, you know, body language is a bit down, heads are down a little bit. And they haven't really got into this second half, to be honest with you. And Scimitar haven't really broken sweat. I mean, you have to say that they've just played very strong but basic rugby sevens, and it's you know, fruitful for them, really. Maccabis, their own worst enemy in this second half, haven't really threatened at all and given away a lot of ball unnecessarily. And they've got the ball back in their hands here, and they're throwing it around, but the balls are dropping everywhere, and Scimitar have got the ball once again. Oh, that looked a bit high. Referee says play on.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage, yeah, it was high. Ill discipline from Maccabis. You sense a bit of frustration coming in there.
That's time up.
Will they get 50 on the board, Scimitar? I think they might. Some tired bodies out there. And the footwork of number 11, Morgan, toying with them. But Maccabis have got it back. Work to do to try and get another try on the board here.
Just crept up over the shoulder there.
Penalty to Maccabis. And they're going to have to run it from 70, it looks like. Let's see what they've got.
He's slow.
Throwing it around, but to nobody. They're taking risks, and you don't blame them, really.
That's full time.
Full time
Full
for the
time.
first game here at the House of Hope Sevens. And 50 on the board for Scimitar. They demolished the Maccabis, 52 points to 10, with a conversion to come, I should add. An unsuccessful conversion, so it's 52 points to 10 in the first match of the men's open here at the House of Hope Sevens. A comprehensive display from the men in pink and purple. Maccabis didn't really get going in that one. You hope they'll be able to turn it around in game 2 and put a W on the board and get their tournament underway here. First game was a belter, 52 points to 10. Scimitar versus Maccabis. Okay then, game 2 underway here at the Bramley Sports Ground, and it's the Concord Sevens, and they're up against the Phoenix Sevens. The Concord Sevens are playing in all-out white, and the Phoenix Sevens are playing in white and red. Second game about to begin in the men's open. As a reminder, there's 5 teams in this tier of the competition, so it's absolutely all to play for. We've got 15 teams in the men's social and 4 teams in the women's competition. This edition of the House of Hope Sevens, the biggest edition to date. I think this is the 4th year of the competition, and it really raises money for an incredible initiative, and you can find out more about that via the QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Truly remarkable initiative, sorry. Do go and check it out. In the meantime, we're about to get underway. Game 2, the House of Hope Sevens, Concord Sevens versus Phoenix Sevens, and we're underway. Concord put boot to ball, and it's a fantastic restart. It was well contested, but ball dropping down, but Concord have got it back, and they absolutely deserve to have the ball in their midst. That was a fantastic kick from number 4. Tyler Mills, fantastic restart from you, sir. Here we go. Is that out? Yeah, ball out. And they've got it back, the Phoenix Sevens. Play on, says referee. Daylight robbery, come round the back and steal it, why don't you? Oh, lovely pop up from Phoenix. Number 7 pins his ears back, but it's a fantastic scraggy tackle.
All feet, play on, all feet.
And it looks like Concord's, well, they disrupted Phoenix there. It was a great scrag tackle from Concord, and the Phoenix have got possession. They were going forward, the ref says. A little bit messy at that breakdown.
Go, fellas.
And so they've got a scrum about 8 metres from Concord's try line. A great platform and a great position to launch a strike move. Let's see what they've got. Scrums in sevens, always an interesting one. Sometimes overlooked, but very crucial to secure your own ball. And on the other hand, if you're the opponent, to disrupt. And they've done just that, the Concord, I think, but Phoenix have got it. Came out the scrum a little bit messy, but they've got the ball and it's out to the wing through number 15, and he dots down in the corner. Like I say, it was a bit messy coming out the scrum, but the 9 did well there to distribute it out to the left, and it was really just straight through the hands
Yeah, because you
out to the winger, number 15, dotting down about 7 metres from the touchline. And they get the first points in game 2 here at the House of Hope Sevens. And a left footer, number 7, looking to make it 7. Oh, and it's just short. Right and short, a little bit like my pitching into the green yesterday at golf, but we won't talk about that. Yeah, just looking back at the replay here. He goes for the goosey on the outside. Number 11 showed him the outside and he took it, to be fair. And he touches down. It's a 5-point lead for the Phoenix Sevens in game 2 at the House of Hope Sevens. And Phoenix get us back underway. A couple of minutes into the first half here. And Concord are looking for immediate reply. And number 15 has got the ball, Joe Heslop, and he pins his ears back and shows his opponents a clean pair of heels, and no one will catch him. Nobody's even trying. And why would you? He's 7 metres out and he's going to stroll in for a reply. And he's going to dot down underneath the sticks. Toys with his opponent a little bit there. You would do. We've all done it, haven't we, when we play rugby? Wait for your defender and then dot down.
Quicker.
And he's looking to convert his own try. And I don't want to jinx it and put the commentator's curse on him, but he really should, shouldn't he? He's underneath the sticks. Bang in centre, drop kick, and it's routine through the middle. And they take the lead. The Concord Sevens lead Phoenix 7 points to 5 here in game 2 in NW 14. Number 4 for Concord to get us back underway, Tyler Mills. He put up a fantastic restart before that his teammates really contested. Let's see if he can put it on the money once again.
What's he doing? Time off.
Well, this is
Where
interesting.
you go then?
Time off. Yeah, we've got a lurking substitute that looked like he was on the pitch, so referee says no thank you. And Tyler Mills sends up a beautiful restart. And it's well contested, but unfortunately lost forward. As he attempted to offload it, Joel Grayson, he just lost control of the ball and there's a knock-on as a result, but it was a fantastic kick once again from Tyler Mills. Well caught by number 11, Joel Grayson. Unlucky to not get the ball away to the winger. That would have been a fantastic,
hold on, fellas, hold on. Here we go.
fantastic try. Nevertheless, scrum down
Set.
in Phoenix 22.
Got to feed the ball in, mate. You can't just keep it yourself.
Oh yeah.
You didn't feed the ball in.
Referees not playing any games. Don't feed it straight, you're going to get penalised, and he absolutely does that. So Concord have got the ball then, just outside Phoenix 22. And Phoenix do well to hold him up, but Concord have got the ball. He's a little bit isolated, so he might have to go back the other way. Let's see what he does. Fancy footwork and an offload, but unfortunately, backwards off red, says the referee. So it's play on. And Phoenix are looking to make progress up the pitch. They're going to struggle to do so with passes like that, but they've got the ball and maybe a man advantage out on the left. Yeah, it looks like they've got a man advantage. He's put ball to ball and it's still in play. Still in play.
Backwards off blue.
Well regained by Concord. That was fantastic from number 19, Ruben Williams. So if he didn't make that, they look for all money.
Come here.
The Phoenix were going to score.
Well, if it was you, no more. Let me referee.
I promise you I didn't.
Tell you, mate. Tell you, mate. Off the ball.
Referee didn't like a bit of back chat there, so he made his views very clear, and Concord have got the ball, and that was straightforward, simple sevens, simple but effective. A great offload from the winger, and number 14 dots down for Concord. James Civil dotting that one down in the flashy orange boots. You've got to have a bit of pace and panache to wear boots like that. And James Civil, from what I've seen so far, has both of those things. Tyler Mills then converts the try, and Concord leads. Extend their lead, I should say. 14 points to 5 then. It looks like that might be the end of the first half, but let's see if the referee blows his whistle. Might have time for one more passage of play. Yeah, I think we are. Tyler Mills then to do just that. Both teams blowing heavy out there, but there's still time to play in this first half.
And played.
Kick not gone 10, but it was contested in the air, so it's looking like a line out for Concord.
No, you played it though. Oh, right. Doesn't matter. If you played it, doesn't matter.
Yeah, referee says if you play the ball, even if it hasn't gone 10, it's play on. You want to get the games
lines the middle. You there?
through
Sorry, you're there.
thick and fast. So referee,
sorry.
it's a fast game. And Phoenix have got the ball though. They've spoiled the line out from Concord. Let's see if they can get one back before half time. Number 2 doing just
backwards.
that. Ball's gone backwards, but it's on the floor. And Concord are challenging nicely. And number 12 looks like he's going to go under. Ben Ribbons. Nobody wanted it. Ben Ribbons did. And he's regathered a messy passage of play.
Both going for the ball at the same time for me. Nobody in possession, both.
And that one feels like a great score before half time. 19 points to 5, Concord. And they didn't really have to work too hard for it. Here we look back on the replay. Phoenix coughing up possession. Ball bouncing everywhere. Classic bounce for a rugby ball. You never know where it's going to go. And Concord jumped on it. And number 12, Ben Ribbons, profited. He dots down. And it's 19 points to 5 at the end of a pulsating first half here at the Bramley Sports Ground. Concord are up. And they're looking pretty good out there. Second half coming up next. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. Henry Breckenridge here, bringing you coverage of the House of Hope Sevens 2025 alongside the Next Gen 15 team. The House of Hope Sevens is a fantastic initiative raising money for the House of Hope in Cape Town, South Africa. An initiative founded by Denis Goldberg. And really, the House of Hope is an education centre that brings people together who have an interest in the arts, lifestyle, music and culture. And if you want to find out more about the initiative, you can absolutely do so. There's a QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen which redirects you to a GoFundMe page. Has a bit of an explainer there about the House of Hope, and we'd love to have your contributions as well. They really do make a difference, so please check out that QR code, give it a scan, and if you can make a financial contribution, that would be very much appreciated. Second half about to begin here in the second match between Concord Sevens and Phoenix Sevens, the second match in the men's open, and we're back underway through Phoenix. They're chasing this game at the moment because Concord are 19 points to 5 up against them, and Phoenix will be looking to start the second half full of energy and hopefully bring momentum back in their favour. Let's see what they've got then. They're on halfway and they've got possession, but they haven't really got any shape at the moment. Let's see if they can make something out of nothing. Number 14 is trying to do his best, and he makes some good ground, to be fair. Positive strides in the right direction, and let's see if they can make that count. Number 10 on the wing. It was a great tackle and a great follow-up in D.
Unlucky with the seal and then knocked on by
Concord. A great tackle from number 8. He was back on his feet quickly and he was well supported by his teammate. Stu Lozier making the tackle, and they nearly stole it. And they just knocked it on as they were trying to poach the ball. So it's Phoenix who have got possession, and it's scrum down. No more feet. Oh, he's fed that one a little bit, but ref hasn't called him out on it. Always an interesting one, that, to have the consistency with scrum feeds. But he's got away with it, and Phoenix have got the ball. He goes for the kick, and it's a bit messy. Kicked it straight into his opponent, but he regathered the ball, but knocked it on, when trying to retrieve possession. So he's knocked it on. And Concord have got the ball on halfway. And Concord looking to, I guess, extend their lead and really put this game not out of sight, but certainly
fellas. Up we come, up we come.
With a tough mountain to climb for their opponents. This is the first time in the second half that they've got the platform to strike in the centre of the pitch, and they're fanning out to the right-hand side. Nobody on the left. Big old blind side. Will they use it?
Not yours now.
Say blind side, not really. It's in the middle of the pitch, but the open side, we should say. Number 15 puts the grubber through, and he retrieves his own kick. A fantastic grubber, a fantastic recollection of the ball. And number 15 dots down for Concord Sevens. It's Joe Heslop. A fantastic grubber. A potent weapon in rugby sevens. Sometimes it's criticised for giving the ball away, but if you put the ball to the ground like that and you chase with intent, you've always got a chance. And Joe Heslop had exactly that. He converts his own try, and Concord extend their lead in game 2 on pitch 1 here at the House of Hope Sevens. Easy as you like, really.
Ready?
And Miller gets us back underway with one of his trademark restarts. Bit of snow on that one.
Maul!
Phoenix have got the ball, but Concord have held them up nicely. Yeah, he wasn't going anywhere, number 12. He was bear hugged by his opponents. A fantastic restart from Miller once again. It's the extra set play, the set piece play, sorry, isn't it?
Fine.
In rugby sevens.
Sit.
And they've won back possession as a result, sorry. Here we go then. Concord looking to strike. Scrum half pins his ears back and dots down in the corner. Easy as you like. That's what you want to see from scrum halves. Scrum halves that can make a break and show their opponents a bit of gas. And dot down in the corner. A fantastic try from number 20 for Concord Sevens. That was George Cooper. Picked off the base of the scrum. Bit of a shimmy, bit of a step, and plenty of pace. He dots down. Miller unsuccessful with the conversion. Yeah, we have a look at it once again, this replay. He puts the ball in, and really, you know, nobody really getting anywhere near him. Phoenix will be disappointed with that. Kind of went in unopposed. It has to be said, there was some good footwork on display from number 20, George Cooper. Phoenix will probably be disappointed that they weren't able to really mount a challenge in D and give away a 5-pointer quite easily. 31 points to 5 then the score in favour of Concord Sevens. Phoenix have got work to do, and only a couple of minutes left in the second half and of this game on pitch 1. You fear that the game might be already put to bed. But let's see what Phoenix have got. They're in their own 22. And it's a nice shimmy and a half break. They swing the ball out to the left, but unfortunately, it's a bit of a wild pass.
Up we get.
And it halts the momentum. And they're going backwards. And Concord will look to pounce. And they do just that, but
offside.
Illegally, says the referee. Offside at the breakdown. So Phoenix have got a chance to make their way back up the pitch. And they swing it out to the right. Nice little offload. Oh, but it's intercepted by number 11. Jo Grayson snaps that one up. Risks have got to be taken when you're 31 points down. So you can't blame him from trying the wide pass, but it was well picked off by number 11, Jo Grayson. And you have to think that this game now is done and dusted. Only about 90 seconds left. And it was well picked off by Jo Grayson. A conversion added by Mills, Tyler Mills, number 4. And as I say, coming up to the final minute or so in this match. Let's see if Concord can get up to 40. No, knocked on, says referee. A good contest in the air. And unfortunately knocked on by number 8, Stu Lozier. Another fantastic restart.
Last play, guys.
Last play, says referee.
Yep.
Will Phoenix be able to conjure up something here?
Bind.
And hopefully get into double figures on the scoreboard. Let's see. They move the ball out to the left. A nice little dummy switch. And they're making their way up to halfway nicely. A good strong fend, but well scragged by number 21, Tom Richins. Phoenix have got the ball, and that was well caught. Not an easy pass, that one, to collect. And they've got the ball, they've got possession, and they're inside Concord's half here at the Bramley Sports Ground. And they might have a man extra on the left-hand side. He pins his ears back and goes inside, however. And they're keeping the ball alive and nicely. They're out on the right-hand side. Will he go on the outside? Number 13 goes for the fend on the outside, but he's well caught by his opponent. And it looks like they're in touch. Yeah, they are.
In touch.
And it looks like that's the end of the game. Referee brings us to a close. Final score, Concord 38, Phoenix 5.
Cheers, mate.
And a fantastic game 2 here at the Bramley Sports Ground.
Yes, mate. No, I'm all right, actually. I'm just rusty.
Game 3 about to get underway here on pitch 1, and if you've just joined us on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. Game 3 is a contest between the Rubik Sevens and Barnet Elizabethans RFC. It's the men's social, this one. Rubik's playing in the darker strip, and Elizabethans playing in the red and navy. Seen the Rubiks play a few times before, and they're certainly an exciting team to watch. Cam Lawrenson skippers the side, and he's one to watch for sure. Number 12 for Rubiks. They usually get into the knockout stages at competitions. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on them, but they're certainly an exciting team to watch. So let's see if they live up to that expectation. Elizabethans to get us underway. And it's game 3 on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. Referee just checks his watch to make sure we're all on time. And we're ready to go. Elizabethans, get us underway. And Rubik's have got the ball inside their 22. I'll put the commentator's curse on them, didn't I? James Stark knocking on the ball. Unfortunate for him, unfortunate for the Rubiks. They've coughed up possession and they've coughed up territory inside their 22. Elizabethans slap bang in front of the posts. Scrum half can go either way. This is a scrum half's dream, really, isn't it? Big old blind side, open side to the left. Will they make it count? Scrum down, here we go. And they move it to the right. Number 5, dots down. Oh, that was all too easy. But you feared that was always going to happen with a scrum in such a promising position. A great platform to attack. And number 5, dots down for Elizabethans. And it's Reese Pyatt that dots down. And the conversion is successful too. 7 points to the lead. Yeah, we just look at the replay here. Scrum in the middle of the pitch. And it was a good shove by Rubiks. They really did contest nicely, but it was too late. Ball was out. And number 5 dotted down, Reese Pyatt. And yeah, Elizabethans have started this one very, very nicely. A restart, which they don't regather, but they put the pressure on Rubiks and put their man into touch. So Elizabethans have got the line out and Rubiks haven't got into this game yet. It was a classic commentator's curse, wasn't it? I do apologise, Rubiks. Number 13, oh, what a way to follow up the earlier score. That was all too easy, really. Line out move, straight to the front, and straight down the 5-metre channel. We have another look at it here. I think he whispered it nicely to the hooker to throw in. Yeah, a bit of deception. Number 13 down the wing, slips off the tackle. And it was a strong try from Mir, number 13 for Elizabethans. Unsuccessful with the conversion, but that's probably to be expected. It was a toughie right in the corner. Here we go then, Elizabethans to get us back underway. They lead 12 points to 0. And here we go then, Rubiks trying to respond and get themselves back into this game. They haven't really got going in this first half, but they're looking to do so just now. And number 1 is trying just that. Sam Dunks, number 1. He's a strong sevens player. I've seen him play a few times. A very versatile operator. And one to keep an eye on today for sure. He's got the ball in his hands right now. And he dishes it to skipper Cam Lawrenson. He tries to get things going for the Rubiks. Offloads nicely to number 4, Alex Blackwood. Lawrenson out to Dunks on the right. No real shape at the moment to the Rubiks. They're playing a little bit of hot potato, which sometimes can work nicely in sevens, but they've got work to do here, inside their 22. Number 4.
Leaving.
Oh no, that pass not going to anyone. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Trying the risky move. Disconnected in attack. Player wasn't expecting it. Pass was a bit of a speculative one, to be honest. And the Elizabethans say thank you very much. We'll take that every day of the week and twice on a 7 Saturday. Yeah, number 4 just disconnected. Dunks wasn't expecting it. Alex Blackwood throwing a speculative pass there, and Elizabethans extend their lead.
Behind the kicker.
And you fear for the Rubiks, 19 points down. And we're only a couple minutes into the first half, or coming up to halfway of the first half.
10.
It's a good restart, but it hits the deck, and so it's a line out to the Rubiks. Let's see if they can mount a attacking platform here and get one back on the scoreboard.
Okay,
Louis Haseman has the ball in his hands.
No, yeah, you're fine there.
The electric scrum half that he is,
Yeah,
wearing the red boots. Got to be good to wear
Wait a second.
flashy red boots like that.
We don't need a receiver. We need a receiver in.
I can vouch for him. He's a great little
We need a
sevens player.
receiver in, guys. We need a receiver. Yeah.
Okay then, we're back underway. Through the Rubiks to the line out. Haseman throws in.
So it doesn't matter if
Nicely
it's not straight.
caught and brought back down to Haseman. Slings it out, and we're on potentially here down the wing. Lawrenson, oh, unlucky. Right idea. Just the execution wasn't there. That was unlucky.
Down.
Ball just not going to hand for the Rubiks at the moment. They've had a few of those, haven't they? A lot of offloads that are either dropping short or, you know, going over shoulder high, making it difficult for them to get any momentum in this game. If one of those sticks, you think they might be away, but Elizabethans have been very clinical in defence, to be fair. Very connected, very vocal as well, and very energising.
9, you must wait behind the tunnel.
Everybody playing their part, everybody geeing each other up. From the men in red and navy.
Yeah, ball was up. That's
it's actually more of a maroon, really. Yeah, straight through the middle. Step on the inside. Thank you very much, says number 5, and he dots down for his second meat pie of the day.
Can we warm up off the pitch, please?
Number 5 for Barnet Elizabethans, Reese Pyatt, scores his second try of the day, and Rubiks.
30 seconds, guys.
I've got work to do. The deficit is a big one at the moment. Yeah, we just have a look here. Straight through the middle, step off the left. Past the last ditch defender for Rubiks.
Yeah, numbers are good. Start.
And they dot down. Barnet Elizabethans 26 points up to 0.
Let's play on.
And they're looking to extend their lead before half time. Through the boot of number 9. Jack Nash collects his own restart. A little fancy grubber.
Yes, he can.
And here we go. Number 13. Oh, they're toying with him out there.
Try scored. Yes, he
Left
can.
foot, right foot, and the body will follow.
Yeah,
absolutely. Number 13, Mir dots down. And they're just not at the races, the Rubiks.
Ball went straight away.
Asleep at the restart. Number 9, Jack Nash.
Half time.
Puts in a fancy little grubber, recollects, couple of passes, couple of phases out to the left, and they dot down. Yeah, we have another look at it here. A great kick, a great follow-up, a great offload. Number 2 slings it out nicely. Number 13, couple of steps, slips off the tackle, bit of a goosey.
Nothing wrong with
and
it.
And dots down with a
minimum.
one-hander, as easy as you like from number 13, Mir. A very strong start from Elizabethans, 33 points to 0. And the Rubiks have got a lot of work to do in this second half at the House of Hope Sevens. They'll be blowing out there for sure. It's not too hot at the moment, but you might say optimal sevens conditions. Bit blustery, bit overcast, but the lungs will certainly be feeling it out there. As a reminder, Elizabethans lead this game 33 points to 0. Second half up next. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. Henry Breckenridge bringing you coverage with Next Gen 15 at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Bringing you the action from pitch 1. and it's the men's open right now between Rubik's and the Barnet Elizabethans RFC. Barnet Elizabethans have a healthy lead, as you can see on your screen, 33 points up. Rubik's haven't really got going at all, throwing the ball around, making a lot of mistakes, and Barnet have capitalised. Second half about to get underway through the boot of number 1, Sam Dunks. And you think Rubik's have really got to up the ante and change their game around, because they didn't really get going at all, as I said, in the first half. Let's see if the second half they can be any different. Here we go then, through the boot of Sam Dunks. Ball going nicely, head over toe, but not quite 10 metres. And that's not the start that they wanted.
Didn't go 10.
You've got to nail your restarts, nail your basics. And Rubik's certainly haven't done that, unfortunately, for them in this first half. And so Elizabethans have got the ball.
Stay behind the line.
Through number 9, Jack Nash.
Go.
A wiry little number 9 that he is. And he puts a beautiful little chip over the top. But Rubik's have got it about 10 metres outside of their try line.
Advantage
but they
over.
break nicely. And he pins his ears back. But he's well matched by his opponent. Oh, unlucky.
Play on.
Unlucky. Play on though, says
Open
the referee.
field.
Number 10 for Rubik's made a great break there, Tom Woodford, but he's being
fine.
well
Release
caught
him
by
now.
Elizabethans,
now.
and he threw away a speculative pass, sorry. And then Elizabethans against the runner play, they're going for another try. It's a little bit offload city at the moment, with not many landing, but
Tackle away.
players are blowing out there,
Yes.
giving it what they've
High.
got. It's a ferocious game.
Penalty advantage.
Lawrenson giving away the penalty, it seems. The skipper, unfortunately, being penalised, and it's advantage to Elizabethans, and they're going to take that. Referee brings them back. I think he was offside at the fringe.
Penalty high.
High tackle, sorry.
Yes.
A high tackle from Lawrenson. And he's
Behind the
being
kicker, please,
substituted accordingly. Hazeman on. The fiery little winger. He'll look to
One more. Yeah.
bring
Okay,
his
play
stamp
now,
on
please.
this game for sure. Here we go then, through the tap and go. Number 9, Jack Nash, and Elizabethans get us
No,
back
no,
underway.
no, no
Nash with
lift.
ball in hand.
Didn't get, you missed the ball.
Heathcote, sorry, with ball in hand, number 19. Oh, and it's a break straight through the middle there. Defence in disarray from the Rubiks, and Elizabethans say thank you very much. Number 14, dotting down under the sticks. Josh Adebayo dots down. Yeah, we have another look at it here. A nice trundle up the middle from Elizabethans. Heathcote gets the ball out. And it was just through the hands nicely. Oh, no.
Ready
You
when you
hate
are.
to see it. Little tap on the shoulder, that one. They won't want to watch that one back. You've got to get your shoulder on body. You can't be doing things like that. That was an easy 7-pointer for Elizabethans, and you think they've got this game done and dusted right now. 10 minutes down,
Back pass.
40 points up. And Dunks is having a go himself.
Play on.
It's a little bit hot potato out there, but the Rubiks have got to take some risks, don't they? They'll be looking to do something in this game just to get their Sevens tournament up and running and really take some sort of momentum into game 2. A big old fend. And Farmer goes for the poach, and he's done it. A great steal from Hugh Farmer.
Ball's out.
But unfortunately, Rubiks don't capitalise on it, and Elizabethans have got the ball, and they're looking to put the icing and cherry on top of the cake here. And number 14 does exactly that in the corner. Josh Adebayo dots down for his second meat pie of the game. A fantastic steal from the Rubiks via Hugh Farmer, but the ball was bobbling around on the Rubiks side. And like they have done all game, Elizabethans were quick to capitalise Ball through the hands on the right-hand side. And Adebayo dots down for his second
No, it came off his hands backwards.
of the match.
It's my
Yeah, we have
decision, I'm
another look
afraid.
at it here. Yeah, ball just bobbling around. Rubik's not quick to
I was happy that the ball went
capitalise.
back off of his hand.
And Elizabethans, a little bit of a high pass for Adebayo to collect, but he's got a safe pair of mitts, doesn't he? And he dots down in the corner. And it's 45 points to 0 for Barnet Elizabethans. And we're a
Time's
couple
off,
of
guys.
minutes
Wait for the ball
away
to
from
come
finishing
back.
here in game 3 on
2 minutes.
pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. Body language from the Rubiks isn't great, as you might suspect when you're 40 points down. But hopefully they can get
please.
something from this game and for all of their efforts of trying. Elizabethans have been terrific, it has to be said. Very clinical in attack and defence. And Lorison, the skipper, puts in a big old bosh down the left-hand side. He certainly is up for trying to get Rubik's on the scoreboard. Oh, Hazeman, that was cheeky.
Nah, flap.
A dummy through the legs. I told you he was a flamboyant kind of player.
Advantage, knock on.
But Elizabethans have got it back.
Advantage over.
And they'll be looking, as I say, to put
Knock
the cherry
on.
on top of the cake,
Advantage.
but they're unable to do so in this passage of play. Rubik's have got the ball inside their 22. And Farmer's out on the right wing, and he goes
Advantage
inside
over.
for it. But he makes the break. Number 4 for Rubik's. Pins his ears back. Alex Blackwood slings the pass out to Farmer. Will he get there? Yeah, sensible from Farmer. He knew he wasn't going to get there. And so he was
Ball was
calmly...
grounded on the initial step. Ball was grounded, then you rolled
calmly distributes the ball inside back to Blackwood, and they get one back, and Farmer adds the extras. Yeah, Farmer, he didn't quite fancy taking him on the outside, and why would you?
Last
His
minute,
opponent,
guys.
to be fair, was a quick back. And yeah, that's a mismatch when it comes to pace, really, isn't it? But you know, stick to your strengths, distribute the ball inside, let somebody else dot down. We've all been there, we've all been there. A try back for the Rubiks then. And converted by Farmer.
You're in the last minute.
Dunks to get us back underway. And it's the last minute in game 3 on pitch 1 here at the Bramley Sports Ground. Rubiks have got the ball. They retrieve the restart, but unfortunately for them, the ball makes its way out of play. Looks like this might be the final
Last
play
unless there's a penalty.
of
Barnet,
this
this is
match.
you. You're on the
Barnet
line.
to have the line out.
Yep.
Or they get up the
Fine,
50.
play on.
No. Rubiks have got the ball, they've stolen it. And Farmer crashes up the middle, but he knocks on. Oh, his eyes lit up a little bit there, I think. I think he thought he was under the sticks, but he still had work to do 25 metres out. We've all been there, haven't we?
Advantage
Taking a
over.
crash ball against the grain. And number 9 for Elizabethans is trying to finish this game
Tackle.
in style for the men in red and navy. And they're looking to get up to 50. And number 2 is going to do that. Thank you very much. Game, set, and match. Tom Hayes
Conversion, end of game.
brings up the 50. And they have absolutely dominated this match, Elizabethans. They've been ruthless, they've been clinical, and they've been very, very sharp. Keep your eyes on them today at the House of Hope Sevens. Final score at the Bramley Sports Ground. Elizabethans 52, Rubiks 7.
Well play, guys. I haven't told you. I'll tell you in a second.
A comprehensive display. Yeah, we look at the replay once again. Tired bodies out there, tired legs. But like they have done all game, Elizabethans keeping the ball nicely, very accurate in their passing, very accurate in their positioning, and they dot down nicely. Final score then, Barnet Elizabethans 52, Rubik Sevens 7. Okay, we're back underway on pitch 1. The first game in the women's competition is about to get started. The Wild Dogs are playing in purple and Bamboo are playing in green. Like I say, first match in the women's competition. It's been a fantastic morning of 7 so far. And we're hoping that continues right here, right now at the Bramley Sports Ground. We're moments away from kickoff. Wild Dogs Impy playing in purple and Bamboo playing in green. Here we go then. Wild Dogs get us underway. And Bamboo have got possession inside their own half. And it's a big old Fen to start with. She makes her way nicely up to the 10-metre line, but I think Wild Dogs have stolen it. Yeah, great little poach from Wild Dogs. Number 13 poaches it nicely, Maddie Banner. And Wild Dogs are looking to get their first score of the match, and they do through number 2, Freya Entwistle. A fast start for the Wild Dogs. A great steal at the ruck. And they capitalise quickly down the blind side. A lightning start for the Wild Dogs. And they've got the 5-pointer already on the board. Just the 5 for the Wild Dogs, an unsuccessful conversion there. But yeah, a quick tap and go. And they move the ball nicely down the left-hand side. And number 2, Freya Entwistle, slips off the half-hearted tackle attempt and dots down for the first score of this match in the women's competition. Wild Dogs lead 5-0. Here we go then. Bamboo have got possession and they'll be looking for an instant reply. Oh, big old Bosch, big old Fend. Bit of chin music there. Love to see that in Rugby Sevens. A bit of a good old-fashioned Bosch. But unfortunately, Bamboo cough up possession, I think. Yeah, they do. I think it's a scrum. Penalty, it looks like. Yeah, penalty for Wild Dogs. I think it was a knock-on and retrieving the ball when you were in an offside position, maybe. But Wild Dogs, while they make their way up the pitch, they don't capitalise. They also knock on. Has to be said, there's a little bit of rustiness from both teams early doors, but that can be expected in the first game for sure. Perhaps trying to force those passes that aren't there. Here we go then, Bamboo break nicely from their own half. A loopy pass, but it's well collected by number 5. And they've got the ball, and here she goes again for a big old rumble, and she's through the middle. And a great offload to the right. Bamboo striking back. What a try that was. A couple of fens, a bit of fancy footwork. Distribution out to the right as we see it on the screen right now. And number 5 dots down for an instant reply. Fantastic response from Bamboo. A well-worked team try, that one, it has to be said. Will they take the lead? Ooh, yes, they do. Wasn't the cleanest strike of conversions, but they all matter. They all matter. Doesn't matter how you get there. Bit like my scorecard in golf yesterday, all over the place, but it doesn't matter how you get there. We have a look again. Number 13, she does well to make great ground there, doesn't she? And she fires off the offload, and it was a bit of a blind offload, but they're well connected, Bamboo. And they were anticipating the pass to come, and the ball made its way out to the wing. And it's instant response back for Bamboo. She's got a little break in play at the moment for an injury, it looks like, to Bamboo. Hopefully it's not a serious one. And if you're just joining us now on the live stream, today is the House of Hope Sevens, and it's a initiative for the House of Hope in Hout Bay in Cape Town, South Africa. A fantastic education centre that brings people together from arts, music, sport and entertainment. And it's all about conversation, connection and community. And if you want to find out more, you can scan that QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. It's a fantastic initiative, and we're raising money for that initiative today, and we'd love your contributions. So do give that a scan and check it out for more information. We're back underway then. Restart from Bamboo, and Wild Dog have got the ball. But Bamboo have stolen it back.
Sorry, my fault.
Oh, ref, getting in the way of number 9 there. Come on, come on.
Restart, scrum, hit me, ball hit me.
An accidental one.
Passed into me, sorry.
Only pulling your leg, ref.
No, it's my fault, I shouldn't have been there, sorry.
That's a fine though, it's a fine,
good.
We've all seen it,
Crouch.
we've all seen it.
Bind, set.
Bamboo have got the ball.
Stay close. Yep, play on.
Scrum down, and they whip it out to the left. And it's a good double tackle from Wild Dogs.
Advantage.
They knock it on
Advantage over.
in the tackle. Wild Dogs in their tackle, sorry, I should say, in their defence, but they're ferocious in their tackling. Bamboo have still got the ball though.
And
She's made some good meters today already, hasn't she? Already in the first half. Trucking it up, really getting the field position for Bamboo, for the wingers and outside backs to attack, and they do just that. Lovely, lovely rugby sevens there. Bit of a tuck it up the jumper on the left-hand side, make your ground, bosh it up the middle, get your meters, and then when it's on, it's on. Move the ball out to the right-hand side and let the outside backs do their thing. Yeah, we see it again. She makes great, great ground. Look how many defenders are in there, at least 4. And that gives the outside backs the platform to attack. Some tired legs, some tired bodies, and a try for Bamboo. Some brilliant rugby sevens on there from the ladies in green and grey.
Now, please.
About a minute to go in the first half of this match. Let's see if either team can... Oh, look at that footwork. Sent straight back to the car park with that one. The deception was absolutely beautiful. Oh, I look forward to seeing that on the replay. What a way to get one back. A superb solo try there. Oh yes, that was special. What a way to get a try just before half time. Yeah, the replays aren't going to do that one justice. Here we go, let's have a look. Restart was well gathered by Kathleen Down. She steps off the right, steps off the left, ball in the left-hand side, puff of their chest, and she's under their sticks. What a solo try that was from Kathleen Down. Wild Dogs with that try, 12 points in this game, and Bamboo are 14. It's a high tackle from the Wild Dogs though. About 30 seconds left of this match. Looks like this might be the last play. Will Bamboo extend their leads? Let's have a look. Here she goes again. Bosh. Thank you very much.
Roll.
Yeah,
22,
penalty.
Yes.
She's making things happen, number 13 for Bamboo. And she's up again, here we go. She just wants to carry. She wants to impose herself on this game, and she is absolutely doing just that. And her teammates are profiting. They made great ground there, Bamboo, but unfortunately for them, they're scragged into touch.
Too long line, that's it. Oh, sorry. That's time up, time up. Time up.
Yeah, that was the final play of the first half then. That brings us to a close. The opening part in this game. And Wild Dogs have got 12 points on the board and Bamboo Sevens 14. So a tightly contested affair, this one. Both teams playing some strong rugby sevens. Some brilliant solo play, it has to be said. Both teams have got some players that are making things happen. And I wonder if they can continue for the second half. That's up next. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Henry Breckenridge here, bringing you coverage from pitch 1 between the Wild Dogs and Bamboo in the women's competition. First half is behind us. Wild Dogs 12, Bamboo 14. A fantastic opening half that was, and we're looking for more of the same in the second. Here we go then. Bamboo get us underway, and Wild Dogs collect the restart nicely and move the ball out to the right. Oh, what a clean out that was by number 9. Sent her backwards for sure. And Wild Dogs have got the ball. They move the ball to the right-hand side.
Roll.
Through the hands of number 12, Anna Cook.
Got to roll faster.
Penalty, says referee, not rolling away quickly enough. Got to be in the referee's good books. Always favour the attacking team. And number 12 pins her ears back.
Dylan.
And she offloads just before going out of play. So Wild Dogs have still got it, and they're in the centre of the field, and it's a big fend from number 8, Lauren McManus. A big fend, and she dots down under the sticks. Some great attacking ambition on display there from the Wild Dogs. They were keen to strike early in this second half, and they have done exactly that through number 8, Lauren McManus. Yeah, we have another look now. Number 12, Anna Cook. She has a go down the blind side. She was well met by her opponent, but she offloaded nicely to keep the ball in play, and the ball made its way to number 8, Lauren McManus. A big old fend. You love to see it in rugby sevens. There's no hiding when you're on the receiving end of one of those, and she profited nicely to score for Wild Dogs.
Scrum advantage.
So Wild Dogs.
Advantage over. No, release purple. No.
Scoreboard just changed there. Wild Dogs have taken the lead. 19 points to 14.
The knock on the tackle.
They got into this second half nice and early.
Number 1 knocked on the tackle.
It's exactly what you want to do when you're behind at the break. You want to be the team that strikes early. You want to be the team that has the momentum, has the energy, and imposes yourself on the opposition. And the Wild Dogs have just done exactly that.
Crouch.
Bamboo inside their own half.
Sit. Head's in the wrong place. It's all good. No.
Ref says head's in the wrong place, but play on. Quick game's a good game, as they say. And Bamboo have coughed up possession. It was a fantastic steal. A great tackle. Yeah, oh.
No, back up, no.
There's a yellow card for Bamboo. That's a double blow. They coughed up possession, gave away the penalty, and then weren't back 10. And here we go. It's a triple whammy because the Wild Dogs have profited from that infringement. Referee penalised Bamboo. That's not a 30 seconds that Bamboo will enjoy. They coughed up possession. They gave away the penalty. They've had a player sent to the bin, and they've given away 7 points. Doesn't really get much worse than that. Fair play to the Wild Dogs.
Okay, let's go, please.
Wild Dogs now lead with a healthy margin. An 8-pointer, 26 points to 14. A 12-pointer, I should say. Blimey, my mental arithmetic is awful. 26 to 14, 4 tries to 2.
One off feet.
Yeah, Bamboo have earned themselves a penalty inside the Wild Dogs 22. And it looks like they might have dotted down, have they?
What's that? Yeah, I thought so.
No. Wild Dogs keep them out nicely. A good bit of scramble defence there from the women in purple, keeping out Bamboo and keeping their lead
Bind. Set.
to 12. Wild Dogs have got the ball then. A long way to go from the opponent's try line.
Green. No reason not to feed that. Green, free kick. On the line.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. If you feed the ball like that, then you're going to cough up possession. Referee's not having any of it, and Bamboo are looking to counter. And they do exactly that. An unforced error. A feed at the scrum, which the referee wasn't having any of. They give away the ball.
Yeah, the yellow card's back on now.
Wild Dogs and Bamboo strike. An easy one to get back into the game, that, isn't it? And conversion is successful.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're gonna... Oh, I actually don't even think she fed the ball in. My mistake. But, the referee wants to get on with the game, and if you're not going to put the ball in the scrum, you're going to cough up possession. And in the case of Wild Dogs, you're going to cough up a try as well, because Bamboo strike. And it's now 26 points to 21. This game is ebbing and flowing, toing and froing. Who wants it?
Tackles down, please. Second one, 6.
Yeah, high tackle
High
from
tackle.
Bamboo. It looked a little bit
Okay.
ominous from number 6, and the referee called her out on it. So Wild Dogs looking to strike one back, keeping the ball alive nicely, and they've moved it out to the left-hand side, and a fantastic step back inside, and she's done it again. Take 2, she says. And despite the last-ditch tackle attempt, the Wild Dogs have struck back straight away. A fantastic couple of steps from the winger back on the inside, and she touches down underneath the sticks. Yeah, we have another look at it here. Slings the ball out
30
to
seconds.
number 1, it looks like, to Philly Hughes. Yeah,
Time off.
a fend and a step, and a good recovery, it has to be said, from the Bamboo defender, but all to no avail, because Hughes was already over the try line and she just had to put the ball down, and she did exactly that. Wild Dogs clinical there,
Okay, time back on.
and they take a 10-point lead with a few minutes to go in this one.
Drop kick.
Oh dearie me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You won't want to see that one again. That's going to be a fine later on in the team huddle. A punt at the kickoff. You can't do that. It's a drop kick only. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. You've given up possession, and you've given up a try, it looks like. Yeah.
That's full time.
A try from Bamboo following the error at the restart from the Wild Dogs. They move the ball nicely to the left. A bit of a downhill slope actually on the left-hand side, has to be said. An unsuccessful conversion attempt, but that brings us to a close here in the women's match on pitch 1. Wild Dogs taking the victory. That was a fantastic game of rugby sevens. Tries galore, some big hits, some big fens, some big old boshes, and a big old scoreline. Wild Dogs taking the victory. We have a look at that last score from Bamboo. They move the ball nicely down the wing. She pins her ears back, shows her opponents a clean pair of heels, and she dots down despite the defence attempt from Wild Dogs. Final score then, Wild Dogs 31, Bamboo 26. If you've just joined us on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Henry Breckenridge here, bringing you coverage from pitch 1 with the Next Gen 15 team. This next match is between Maccabi Sevens and the Concord Sevens. Maccabi's playing in red. And it's been a fantastic morning of Rugby Sevens so far. Conditions are pretty optimal for Sevens, it has to be said. A little bit of a breeze, quite cool out there, and it makes for some pretty attractive rugby, it has to be said. And we're underway in this match on pitch 1 between Maccabees and Concord Sevens. The ball, I think, bouncing and then going into touch. So we'll have our first line out of the game, and Concord will deliver that.
Come on guys, let's set please.
And we're back underway,
Backwards.
and Concord make good territory up the pitch.
Knock-on advantage.
It was a little bit of a
A good steal, but there's a knock-on
speculative
first.
pass from the Concord winger.
Yep.
I think the ball hit the deck and it was a knock-on from Maccabees as they attempted to regain possession. So Concord have got the ball and it's Mills that's going to feed into the scrum.
Go, fellas.
Concord with a comprehensive victory in their opening match.
Let's go, guys,
And they'll be
please.
looking to follow that up in this one as well.
Go so he likes. Crouch. Bind. All right, lost his footing. It's all right, up we come, up we come. I'll come that side.
Concord losing
Quick reset, fellas, come on.
footing at the scrum there.
What's
Number
on?
6, Matt Parry.
Guys, come on, quick reset, please.
Ref wants a quick game. Quick game's a good
Crouch.
game, as they say. So he's urging
Bind.
both teams to get a little bit of a move on, and why not? You've got
Early pressure.
the keys, ref. You got the whistle, and he's used it there. It's an infringement at the scrum. A free kick, I think, for an early nudge from Concord, and so Maccabees have got the ball just inside their 10-metre line. A little bit of lateral movement, but a good old fend there from the Maccabees player. But no release, yeah. He was tackled and he tried to keep moving.
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Referee not playing any games out here. Number 10, unfortunately, Josh Naftalin. He made a good break initially, but he held onto the ball. And then the whistle went and he still continued to hold onto the ball. And the referee's not having any of that. So Concord have got the ball then. Inside the Maccabees half, and Mills is on it. A little bit of a goosey. Oh, one-handed dummy. That's good for the highlights reel. He makes good ground, but Maccabees do well to scrag him. Number 12, a stop and a start from Ben Ribbons there, and they're on the outside, and he nearly gets the offload. Does number 15, Joe Heslop, but he comes back on the inside. Patient play there from Heslop, and he pins his ears back. He's kind of half tackled. We'll see it again on the replay in just a moment, but he was half tackled, and all the defenders had the momentum and they were running back. And he just kind of stopped, I think. And shimmied back the other way, and against the grain, he comes back and dots down. Yeah, we'll have another look at it here. He kind of makes a half break, it seems. Tackle was quite high. Yeah, all the players are running back, and he comes back the other way and says, yep, I've got a bit of gas. I'm going to stretch the legs, and I'm going to get my team on the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
Yeah, when you're ready.
7 points, that one for Concord.
It's lost forward.
Brilliant restart, that one. And it was lost forward by Concord, so they have the advantage, Maccabees, and they've got the ball and they're moving it nicely out to the left. Number 9, Adam Driver in possession, and he's passed it on to his teammate who's pins his ears back down the corner. Number 11 for Maccabees, Charlie Gray. He fends off the tackle attempt, and he dots down for Maccabees' first try in this match. An excellent passage of play there from Maccabees. Some great athleticism on show from the winger, Charlie Gray. We're going to have another look at it. Yeah, they move the ball nicely out to the left. And then they just turn on the gas a little bit here, don't they? He's got a lot of work to do, but he really does an excellent job down that left wing. Bit of a hop, skip and a jump. Couple of fends, and then pin the ears back, and away you go, son. Top work from Charlie Gray to get one right back for the Maccabees. And they're looking to continue where they left off just there. Bit of a speculative pass, but the Maccabees have still got it. That was a cool play from number 19, Dan Tinney.
Advantage over.
But Concord have got it here. Stop, start, good tackle, really strong tackle there around the waist. You love to see that.
fine.
19 comes through on his opponent, but he scrags him, and number 20 from Concord slips out the tackle. It's George Cooper. You thought Tinney from the Maccabis had him. He definitely had the ascendancy. He put some serious pressure, some serious heat on his opponent. But George Cooper, strong in attack, fends him off. We're watching the replay now. A strong tackle from number 23 for the Maccabis, Brian Hodson. Yeah, we see him come through. Tinney tries to push back Cooper, but Cooper kind of just ducks out of it a little bit, slips out. And if you haven't got your shoulder on your opponent, you're always going to be fighting a bit of an uphill battle. And the Concord profit accordingly. Take a 14 points to 5 lead. A 9-point lead, I should say. And Maccabis are looking to get one back just before the halfway stage.
Not from there.
And they move the ball nicely out to the right. Concord look a little bit sluggish in D, but they move and recover nicely. Some tired bodies, and a lot of heavy breathing out there. It's very intense. It's very tiring for both players, both sets of players, who will wilt before half-time. Maccabis look like they might have an extra number here.
Play on.
18, will he make the most of it? He's going to come back on the inside. That's good.
Not from there, no White.
Good cover in defence from the inside man there for Concord. Maccabis have still got possession though. Moving through the phases nicely, keeping that ball alive. Bit of a standstill attacking position, but let's see if they can make something of it. Sometimes you just got to truck it up, even if it means you're going to get swallowed up. Yeah, Concord were very patient in defence then. And they force Maccabis into an error. And that brings us to a close in the first half. Maccabis 5, Concord 14. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the House of Hope Sevens, brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. My name's Henry Breckenridge and I'm bringing you coverage from Pitch 1. We've just had the first half between the Maccabi Sevens and the Concord Sevens. Scoreline reads Maccabis 5, Concord Sevens 14. A pulsating first half from both teams. Lots of action-packed rugby on display, lots of brilliant attacking moves from both teams, and we're hoping for more of that in the second half, which is about to begin through Concord Sevens. Referee just doing his final checks, making sure all the subs and waters are off the pitch. And with that, we're about to get back underway. Here we go then. Second half between the Maccabis and the Concords. Maccabis playing in red, Concord in the white and blue. Lovely strip that, it has to be said. And Maccabis have got the ball just inside their 22. And they're looking to launch an attacking play, just trying to get their shape actually. Been quite composed and not moving forward until players are in position to receive the ball in strong positions. Yeah, not forcing it, and they earn themselves a penalty. That was patient play from the Maccabis, and they're looking to strike early in this second half. Number 10 trucks it up the middle, Josh Natalin. Oh, and it's a bit of a speculative pass, that one. You don't want to do that. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to do that early in the second half. They had the penalty, they had the territory, and they've thrown a dodgy old pass, and Concord have absolutely lapped that one up. They've stolen that one, it has to be said. A bit of a gift for Concord. We'll see it on the replay, but Maccabis won't want to watch that one back. They've given Concord a 5-pointer. Will it be 7? He's given it a good go. No, it had the legs, just not the accuracy. Yeah, we'll have another look at it now.
Hey.
Natalin does well.
Right from that corner.
But this pass
Ordinarily
here.
I would, mate, but you can't.
No, you can't be doing that. Not in your own 22. Over the shoulder, well over the shoulder, well behind him. Cameraman nearly got taken out. He was quick to react. That's what we like to see, everybody on their toes. Quick feet, quick hands here.
Are you ready?
At the Bramley Sports Ground from all customers in the venue. And we're back underway then.
Good competition.
A really good competition. I don't know if you heard that on the ref's mic. He liked it, I liked it.
No lift.
The restart, so important in rugby sevens. Win back the ball, and you can strike.
Backwards, play on,
But
play
yeah,
on.
here we go. Ball was out. Number 9 says thank you. I'll have that. I'll steal that one back for my team, and Concord have got the ball.
Flat, play on.
It was close to forward, but referee says flat, so we'll play on.
And again,
Man in the middle holds
and
the
again.
keys to the kingdom. His word is the one that counts. And Concord will play to that, and they will dot down in the corner. Some beautiful
All flat
offloading from the men in white and blue
Directly
down the
line, all
corner.
flat.
They kept the ball alive nicely. They shipped the ball quickly, and Maccabis had no answer. Another 5-pointer in this second half for Concord. They're the team that has made it count in this second half. Maccabis haven't really got going. Concord with possession and Concord with the points. Will it be a 7-pointer? Mills has a crack at the drop goal, and he gets a bit of snow on that one. Drops just short. I always think in rugby sevens that goal kickers would do better to narrow the angle, but get there with the distance. You know, make it easier for yourself in terms of getting the kick to the post rather than worrying about the angle. But hey, that's just me. What do I know? I'm on the mic. I'm not out there. These guys know how to do it. And we're back underway then. And Maccabis have got the ball. And it's a little half break from number 23, Brian Hodson.
Careful,
But his
careful.
teammate is swallowed up there. That's going to hurt tomorrow. Little rib tickler. Maccabis have still got it though. And they're out to the left-hand side of the pitch. They've moved it nicely, and it's a strong fend. And he pins his ears back. Number 11 for the Maccabis. Number 11, Charlie Gray. He's dotting down for his second meet pie of the game. A big old fend and a bustling run down the wing. That was fantastic from Mr. Charlie Gray. Lightning down the wing. You don't have to show him the outside. And I've just heard him say, let's move it wide. He wants the ball back in his hands because he can make things happen and he can do things like that. And you feel if Maccabis are to get really back into this game, and he's the man that might be doing it. There we go. Concord slip off the tackle, round the ankles. A bit of a fend from Charlie Gray, and he stretches the legs. And he dots down for the try. A good one at that. Restart from Maccabis. That looked forward, yeah, it was. Good spot from the referee. was a good offload, but unfortunately, momentum took the ball forwards.
4 in a row, mate. I couldn't let you get away with 4.
So, scoreline reads Maccabi's 10, Concord 24. 2 tries for the men in white and
fellas,
4
back in,
tries
take the hit,
for the
please.
men in red. Couple of minutes left in this contest, and you feel the men in red might need to get something quickly if they're going to get anything out of this game. Let's see if they can do that from the scrum. Ball's out, and number 9 slings it out. Adam Driver through the hands to number 14, Eric Nagy. Yeah, he makes a nice little break, and he's looking to dot down in the corner, but he's chased well by his opponent, keeps the ball alive.
Tackle!
Maccabees have still got it, and it's a penalty, says ref. And it might be more.
Tackle's complete, don't drag him into touch.
No, nothing more than a pen. A high tackle, and Maccabees have got the ball. Not sure where they're going at the moment, but they put the grubber through. No chase, wasn't really connected. So Concord happily regather the ball, albeit inside their 22. And launch it down the field, they do actually. Why not? When you've got a healthy lead, play the game in the other team's half. Charlie Gray with the ball. Now he has a kick. And no one at home for the men in white. And Charlie Gray. Oh, that looked a bit cheeky. Yeah, referee spotted that. You can't nudge him. Nudge him there, son. Take him off the ball. Take him out of his stride. And a bit of back chat, maybe. So he marches him a little bit further forward with the pen, and Maccabees look to strike here. Yeah, that's great defence. That is great defence from the men in white. A great tackle and a great follow-up poach from Concord there. They really needed that to keep Maccabees out. That was brilliant defensive sevens from the men in white, and they're looking to show their attacking hand now as well.
That's fine, first man and release.
Another strong poach. Some great defensive reads on display here, even if it's 15 minutes into the game. Players have still got plenty in the tank, it seems, to make the tackle and get back on their feet and contest for the ball. The Maccabees have earned them one back. Here we go. Game on. Take the restart, take the conversion quickly, sorry. And he does just that. Oh, that is full time. Apologies, I thought we might have time for another passage of play, but the referee brings us to a close.
No.
And it's Concord that take the victory. We'll just have another look at that try from Maccabees through number 14, Eric Nagy. Bit of a messy one from the ruck, but he pounces on it. He's the first customer there, and he dots down for the men in red. Full time then on pitch 1. Final score, Maccabi Sevens 17, Concord Sevens 24. Okay, the action continues on pitch 1. The men are up again, and it's the FBS alumni versus the Crusader Sevens. Crusaders playing in the black and white, and the FBS alumni playing in the red and navy. It's been a fantastic morning of sevens so far, and if you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You're watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025, and coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on the mic, bringing you commentary from all of the action on pitch one. A very warm welcome to you once again. And we're about to get underway in the next contest between the FBS alumni and the Crusader Sevens. Referee just doing his final checks. Check the watch, please, sir. Make sure we've got the right amount of players on the pitch, and away we go. Crusaders get us underway. And it's a fantastic start for Crusaders. Not only do they regain possession,
leave him now, leave him now. It's a penalty, obstruction.
Take the penalty. Obstruction.
You were stopping them getting the ball. Stopping them play the ball fast.
Obstruction was the reason for the penalty, the referee says, and Crusaders, number 17, tries a speculative chip early doors. James the Power on the team sheet. James the Power Bolmore. That chip wasn't very powerful or potent, it has to be said, but maybe he'll live up to that nickname at some other point during the game. There we go, good tackle from you, James. And the alumni have got the ball. Oh, that was so forward. Sorry, sir, to point you out, number 20. Henry Coe.
Bring the ball, guys, you've only got 30 seconds.
But that was not the best first touch.
You're closest.
You allowed a bit of rustiness when it's your first game of the tournament. You never want to peak too early, I suppose.
Yeah, hold the 5
Crusaders
there,
have got the ball then.
Crouch.
Just inside
Bind.
the
Steady,
FBS
guys. Set.
half.
Yeah.
And Crusaders go down the blind side, and it's number 9, and he makes great ground. He steps to the left-hand side. Oh no, it was on. It was on. Pass goes to hand and he's in.
Tackle!
But he does well to recover. Number 10 collects the offload for the Crusaders. And it's a try in the corner from Dom Smart. A fantastic try that from the Crusaders. I thought they'd butchered it when the pass didn't go to hand earlier on in the move, but they didn't panic. And they dotted down in the corner. An unsuccessful conversion attempt.
Fucking hell.
So Crusaders lead 5 points to 0. Yeah, we'll have a look at it again. Number 14 for the Crusaders, Jaden Asante, does brilliantly well from a standstill to make an important sort of 5 metres before offloading to his teammate. And they profit accordingly. 5 points to 0, Crusaders versus the FBS alumni.
It's an advantage high over the sternum.
Advantage being played
Number
from the
7,
referee.
high tackle there. Yeah, over the sternum.
Advantage for a high tackle, so FBS will come back for that penalty, having knocked on the ball just there.
Yeah.
And they'll be looking to launch an attacking platform themselves
Marks on me.
and really get into this game. Here we go then. The alumni moving the ball to the right, and they've got a man advantage, but they don't make it count. The pass in behind, and it halts momentum.
Forward.
And a forward pass as a result. Oh, that was
As you went down, it went forward.
That was unfortunate, but they kind of made a bit of a mess of that, it has to be said. They had the man advantage.
It's contested, guys, isn't it? Yeah.
And they really don't make it count. That's a shame, because I think it was on there, on the right-hand side. Yeah,
okay,
sure, there was still
5, please. Crouch.
plenty of
Bind.
the pitch to
Set.
make up, but in sevens you only need a little bit of space to make it count.
Halfway, stuff. Good.
And they cough up possessions. Crusaders have got the ball then. Number 17, James the Power Bolmore, moving the ball to the right-hand side.
I was right there. Forward pass.
But it's a forward pass.
Guys, I was right in line with you. Forward pass.
Referee is adamant that it was a forward pass. He says he was right in line with where the pass was made from. He had good vision on it.
Okay, guys, just listen to my
He's the one who makes the call, so at the end of the day, We've got to respect the decision.
Hold the 5. Crouch. Bind.
Scrum down for the
Get
alumni
the
then.
on.
Coming up to 4
Set.
minutes in this
Get
first
together.
half. On pitch 1 at the House of Hope Sevens. He goes down the blind side. That's a lovely pass. Right in
Ball
front of him.
onside.
Chip and chase. Here we go. Contest is on. Bounce of the ball. Favours
Knock on.
the alumni. James the Power
Knock on, high
Bowmore
tackles.
knocks it on. And alumni have made
tackle.
their way nicely up the pitch for a beautiful little chip
going
and
back,
chase
keep going back.
down the left-hand side
Yeah.
on pitch 1. And they're looking to
Flat
make
pass.
it count here.
Flat
17,
pass.
a beautiful offload to a number 11. And it's Digby Perkins that gets one back for the men in red and blue. And look at this for a
Guys, if we
celebration.
waste time,
Referee wasn't having any of that. He doesn't want them wasting time. Oh, come on, ref.
in line with me, yeah.
They're just celebrating. They're just having fun. They're just rowing the boat, it seemed like. They didn't really get going, though, but we love a little quirky celebration, don't we? Conversion unsuccessful.
Minute and a half.
Yeah, we'll have another look at it here. Tap and go, chip and chase. Chip and chase was earlier on in the move, sorry. Tap and go in the 22. Beautiful offload from number 17 for the alumni. That was Tom Buffett.
Ready when you are.
And have a look at this, little shimmy, bit of footwork. And a beautiful way to celebrate the try. And they've collected their own restart, number 13. Oh, out the back door. Beautiful work from Mayans. What about that? A fantastic
Guys,
couple of
remember, we're
minutes
not doing any time wasting
from
today,
the
okay?
alumni. He collects the restart, and then have a look at that, out the back door to number 12.
Well, I am.
13 to number 12, Max Bartlett. And Max Bartlett strolls over in the corner. And he chucks the ball in the air to celebrate. A beautiful try
Guys.
from the alumni.
Don't stand in front of him.
And they take the lead in this contest.
Looks decent.
And a
Nice.
wicked conversion as well. Referee even said that was decent. Thanks, ref. Nice to receive a compliment from you. Yeah, that's some conversion, that. That's right in the
Time for a
corner.
restart.
Against the
Time for a
angle with
restart.
the left foot. He sailed through the
Ready when you are.
uprights to extend from a 5-pointer to a 7. I wonder if they can collect the restart again. Yeah, they absolutely do. Here we go again. It's on again. Number 13 down the wing. Ho-ho! It is raining tries
score.
on pitch 1 for the
Guys,
alumni.
conversion,
Mayans
half-time.
dots down
Okay.
again. On repeat, restart to
Over here,
Mayans.
please.
And
Pick up.
this time, he doesn't have to offload because he's the one
Yeah, just
that
off the
can
line,
stroll
yeah.
in for the 5-pointer. The
It will
alumni
be.
doing the basics brilliantly here on pitch 1. Unsuccessful conversion,
Half time.
but that was a fantastic couple of minutes from the alumni. I think we're going to see it here again. Yeah, look at this for a restart from number 11, Perkins, and it's brilliantly collected by number 17, Tom Buffett, and he offloads to number 13, Mayans. And the restart, again, proving to be such a lethal weapon in Rugby Sevens. Catch the ball at the restart if you're on the defending team. And if you're not, the attacking team can really, really hurt you. And that's what the alumni have done. They've scored 2 tries against the run of play, really. And they lead Crusaders 17 points to 5. Welcome along to the live stream of the House of Hope Sevens. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the live stream brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge on the mic here, and today is a celebration for the House of Hope in South Africa. This tournament is in acknowledgement of just that. The House of Hope is an education centre that brings people together from arts, culture, lifestyle and music, and it raises money, and we're doing that right here, right now. And if you see that QR code on the bottom right hand corner of your screen, you'll find out more. It will redirect you, to a GoFundMe page. And we'd love to have your support. check out what the House of Hope is all about via that QR code. And if you can make a financial contribution, even better. Second half underway here between the Crusaders and the FBS alumni. And FBS alumni are continuing where they left off.
10.
They've got the penalty, and they've got the advantage, and they got the try. As simple as you like. Dan Roberts dots down. Simple yet effective, I should say.
They were on the ball the whole time.
We'll watch it again.
Yeah, they did. They released
on the live stream, but the restart
never released it.
Is once again proving to be a potent attacking platform for FBS. In this case, though, they actually steal the ball back from their opponent. Number 6, Dan Roberts, with a strong poach over the ball, earns inside the penalty, and he's the man that takes them up the pitch.
Ready when you
and
are.
under the sticks, and he collects the high five, and the back slaps.
Guys,
and why wouldn't you?
Back, please.
You know, it was a real solo effort for the last 30 seconds or so.
That's gone.
Here we go again. Yeah, thank you. On the money. It's absolutely beautiful. I won't stop talking about it because it really does make for some brilliant sevens. Brilliant at the basics. And you think the Crusaders might have learned by now, but no. FBS alumni will continue collecting the restart as long as the Crusaders let them. Yeah, here we go again. Number 12 with a nice little change of direction. Slips it out to number 17. Must be said that this number 17 is Tom Buffett, sorry.
Yeah, subs on.
Substitutions have been made from both teams, and the FBS have got a healthy lead here. It's 26-point lead.
Yeah, going back, that's gone forward.
And you have to say, the Crusaders have got work to do to get back into this game.
Tackle! Penalty advantage, not releasing number 10. I called. Have a penalty.
Oh, and it's a cross kick. It's a speculative one, but I think it's going to work. Number 13 is going to dot down for his... might even be his third try of the match.
Try scored.
Definitely his second. Number 13 for the alumni. Mayans dots down. The kick sort of made its way to him as a bit of a speculative one. It didn't quite come all the way across cleanly, but you know, the bounce of a rugby ball doing its thing and favouring the men in red and blue. And they've earned themselves another 5-pointer. Unfortunately, the conversion attempt for the alumni unsuccessful. Yeah, we're going to watch it back here. Change of direction from number 12, Max Bartlett, and then he puts in a cross kick. He spots the space nicely, and like all good wingers, they anticipate the ball coming to them. And number 13, Mayans, dots down for his second try of the match, and he is happy about it. Boy, is he happy about it. Top Rugby Sevens on show from the men in red and blue. Yep, another restart. Another bit of possession through the alumni. And number 2, he's having a crack up the middle.
He never had hands on it.
Must be said, actually, I've not really called out the kicker for the alumni, the man doing the restarts. I think that's Digby Perkins who's putting them on the money. Digby doing his thing and his teammates profiting. Yeah, it's a try-fest now. It's an absolute try-fest for FBS alumni. The Crusaders haven't got any answers for what's being thrown at them. The body language is down. They're a bit flat out there. They don't really know how to get themselves back into this game. Collecting the restart would be a good place to start. But the alumni are running riot here on pitch 1 in the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Yeah, we'll watch it again. Oh,
Guys,
look
if you
at
want to win
that.
the penalty, you
Perkins is
must get
putting
your
on
hands
a
on the ball.
show, an
There was no hands on the
exhibition.
ball.
Kicking, offloading. Certainly my player of the match so far, my unofficial player of the match.
Still got.
He's got the
just
ball
under
in his
2 to go.
hands here on pitch
Just
1.
under 2.
Score reads FBS
Play
41,
on, please.
Crusaders 5. Couple of minutes left. And we're underway
Backwards.
again. Backwards from Crusaders. But they've got the ball. And Crusaders
Tackle away.
looking to get back into this game. Show something from an attacking perspective. And they're moving the ball nicely out to the left-hand side. But unfortunately, that last pass just not quite sticking. They've still got it. But it kind of sums up their
Tackle, roll.
performance, really. It's been quite messy from the men in black and white. Sure, they've had moments.
Anyway, when you pulled it
They've
out,
certainly had
forward.
moments, but
Scrum down.
they're forcing it. And it's just been a bit messy, all a bit disconnected. And it's certainly been
In the
nowhere
rip,
near
it went forward off the
good
field.
enough to challenge this FBS team, this FBS alumni team on pitch 1.
He was on the floor, your man ripped it out, he went forward. You're good there, guys, good there. Ready, crouch. Bind. Bind up, please. Set.
Scrum down for the Crusaders.
Yep.
And they're looking to get something on the scoreboard in this second half. He's running a
Fine,
little bit
play on.
laterally. His teammates don't even know where he's going.
Be careful,
So
14.
puts the ball to boot. And he scrags his opponent.
Backwards.
But it's still all too easy for the alumni. Yeah, soft, his teammates say. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what you got, Digby. Oh, yes, beautiful, beautiful. Very patient, very poised. He reads the game so well, and this is an exhibition. Oh, I've
Ahead of
spoken
the
too
kicker.
soon. I've spoken too soon, ref.
Head of the kicker.
The ref's done me.
Yeah, it's a penalty for that.
It's a
Time's up,
penalty
but
because
we've
he was
got
in
to
front of
take
the kicker, but that would
Head
have
of the
been
kicker.
a brilliant way to wrap
That
up
time is
for
up,
the
but we have to
alumni.
take
We
penalty,
watch
yeah.
Perkins here, bit of a shimmy, bit of a step, bit of a fend,
Unlucky. He was about a
distributes
metre and a half in
inside,
front.
cross kick is on,
Yeah,
but
on the line for you
unfortunately in
guys.
front of the kicker. That would have been a
Guys, get
fantastic
back
way
now.
to wrap things
Yeah,
up
play.
for the alumni, but not quite good enough. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a little bosh, we're gonna have a little rumble.
Penalty, high, 12.
He didn't really fancy that, did he? Yeah, he didn't fancy it. Crusaders have earned themselves one back. They truck it up the middle.
Try scored. Up to
Penalty
conversion
for the
at
high
end of the
tackle.
game, yeah.
And there's some tired bodies out there, and
If
so
it's last try
they just
score
dot
wins,
down
yeah.
as a result. Looks like that might be the final play.
Guys, back or behind the kicker, please.
the
Don't
match.
stand in front of him.
Conversion to come for the Crusaders. Oh no, 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 no. Blimey, he really got underneath that one. Big old slice, nowhere near the sticks.
Close down.
Final score, sorry, full time here on pitch 1, and it's a comprehensive display from the alumni. They knock up 40 points in this one, a fantastic way to get their campaign underway here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Final score, Crusader Sevens 10, FBS Alumni 41. Welcome along to this live stream of the House of Hope Sevens. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You're watching coverage brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. Henry Breckenridge here, and I'm going to be giving you comms from pitch 1. Up next, we've got the Rum and Sevens versus Hackney RFC in the men's competition. We're about to get underway. Hackney playing in the 4-quarter strip, and the Rum and Sevens playing in the flamboyant pink and blue. That's a lovely strip, that one, from the Rum and Sevens. And we're underway on pitch 1, but unfortunately, if the kick doesn't go 10, you're going to get called back, and the referee has done exactly that. So Rum and Sevens have got a nice platform to launch from on the halfway mark, and they move the ball out to the left-hand side. Number 8 for the Rum and Sevens, Henry Kerrison, does well there, and they move the ball to the right-hand side. Just going to take a moment to reset, and they do. Oh, but unfortunately, pass doesn't go to hand. Advantage. And he pins his ears back, number 14 for Hackney. And it's a brilliant score against the runner play for Ryan Marshall. He really pinned his ears back there. And he secures the conversion as well. Yeah, we're going to watch it back. They profit from a mistake from the Rum and Sevens, and it's a simple move down the line. Pass makes its way to number 14, Ryan Marshall, and he leaves the defenders behind. And it's a 7-pointer. He converts his own try, and Hackney are up and running.
You ready?
And we're back underway. Restart.
High tackle, 19.
But it's a high tackle from Hackney, and Rum and Sevens have got possession. And they're looking to make it count. And number 8, he's already had a couple of exceptional touches in this first half, and that one leads to a try. It's Henry Kerrison for the Rum and Sevens, and he earns a try back for his team. He pins his ears back, shows his opponents a clean pair of heels, and he dots down under the sticks. Conversion added, and it's all square, 7 points apiece. Rum and Sevens get us back underway following their latest and, well, I should say their first try in the game. Perhaps it won't be their latest, but we'll find out in a minute. And number 14 for Hackney looks to get away again, but he's well scragged by number 10, Conan, for the Rum and Sevens, and it looks like
5 side entry to the
it
strike.
looked like the Rum and Sevens might have had possession back, but they've done it illegally. So Hackney have got the ball, they've got a penalty, and they're going to move the ball to the right-hand side on pitch 1. Moving a little bit laterally, and Rum and Sevens have fanned out nicely to the right-hand side.
Release, no. Good.
Hackney have got the ball though. Will they make it count? Couple of minutes. Oh, it's another loopy fall. Oh, I thought that was a forward pass, but referee says play on. Maybe it just bounced forward. What do I know? Referee calls the shots, and Hackney have profited from that one.
No. Got a drop kicker, mate.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's gone for the punt through the posts. No, the rules. Drop kicks only on pitch 1, my friend. And that is a bit of an error, because that was right in front of the sticks. I mean, number 20 for Hackney, Ross Fraser, dots down nicely. He fends off his opponent over the try line, does all the hard work to dot down, and then unfortunately forgets to drop kick the ball. So it's Hackney 12, Rum and Sevens 7.
Good contest.
Good contest, the referee says. And Rum and Sevens have got the ball, despite the ball being a little bit all over the show on the floor. Bit of a shimmy from Rum and Sevens. And number 8, again, he's really imposing himself on this game. He's Henry Kerrison. He's making things happen. He's a dynamic ball carrier, isn't he? Every time he gets the ball, he seems to shrug off tacklers and make ground. And once again, he's done exactly that. And he's got his team another 5-pointer for the Rum and Sevens. And it looks like it could be 7. And yeah, it is. That one sails through the uprights. Henry Kerrison doing the business for the Rum and Sevens.
Timing.
Couple of minutes left in this first half between the Rum and Sevens and Hackney. And it's a close affair at the moment. Rum and Sevens 14, Hackney 12. Hackney looking to take the lead, and they're looking like they might do that on the outside. It's a lovely step from number 13 for Hackney. From George Hockmaball, sorry George. A fantastic try, it has to be said. Yeah, we're going to have another look at it here. He's got plenty of work to do, hasn't he? Defender is on him. Oh, if you're only going to get a tap on the shoulder, why wouldn't you make the most of it? And he does exactly that, does number 13 for Hackney. And they take the lead in this game on pitch 1. A fantastic solo score from Hackney right there. And they lead Rum and Sevens by 17 points to 14.
Time's up.
Looks like this might be the final play of the first half. Will Rum and Sevens strike back? They're looking to do so immediately, and number 13 gets them up to halfway. They recycle the ball, despite the best efforts of Hackney. Oh,
no ruck.
It's a strong tackle, and Hackney have got the ball back. They intercepted the offload, and here he goes again, number 13. He's done it again, on repeat. Same again, please. Oh, what a tap tackle that was. Number 11 from Rum and Sevens is down hurt following that tap tackle. I thought 13 was in. It's a penalty for Hackney. They've got the ascendancy. Will they make it count? Work to do.
Not quite 10 metres.
Not quite 10 metres, the ref says. So they've still got a chance, Hackney, to extend their lead. They swing it out to the left. Yeah, and it's a simple score under the sticks.
You okay?
I think that was number 6.
Okay.
Paul Musters.
Half time there anyway.
And that brings us to a close in the first half.
No.
And Hackney lead 24 points to 12. Half time on pitch 1. So half time on pitch 1, and I'm delighted to be joined by Sam from the Crusaders. Sam, I mean, how's the Sevens shaping up so far? Broadly speaking, I know you've played, and unfortunately it was a defeat, but yeah, how's it shaping up for you in terms of the whole tournament? It's a good buzz here, right?
Yeah, good. Thank you for having me on, Henry. Yeah, it's been a good tournament so far. First game we helped out the Goats a little bit because they were a bit short, so we're sort of mixing and matching his teams and just trying to get as many minutes of rugby in as possible, really. But it's been good so far. Really enjoyed it.
Absolutely. And it's a long old day, and of course you don't want to peak too early. You know, I know the game, your opening game was a defeat, but there's plenty more rugby on show, and you'll be looking to get a W back in that second game.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll be trying to get a meat pie if I can. Hopefully we'll get on the scoreboard a couple more times, but it's the standard here is good, I'll be honest. Like even the sort of social side is there's a good standard between every team. Even in the play, I mean, we've played here 3-4 years now, and every single time people turn up, give their A game and really go for it. It's yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah, and I can absolutely echo that, mate. There's There's some awesome rugby on show and some ferocious hits, isn't there? I mean, how are the lungs after the first game?
Yeah, I won't lie. That first game, I was absolutely gassed. Came off after about 3 minutes. Didn't think I'd get back on ever again. But you know, you power through, don't you? And try your hardest. But it's yeah, it's been good. It's hard work, especially in this heat. But thank God the clouds are over us a little bit, so it's cooling us down.
Absolutely, and a couple of recovery shakes and a few bananas in between games.
Yeah, or a couple of pints, you know. Yeah, no, we're trying to stay hydrated, but yeah, I'm sure as the day gets a bit more social, there'll be a couple of beverages enjoyed by the boys.
Absolutely, yeah, they'll be well deserved. Well, Sam, thank you very much for talking to us, and all the best in game 2.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
That was Sam from the Crusaders joining me in the commentary gantry. And now we're back underway for the second half between the Rumman Sevens and Hackney. Unfortunately for Hackney, they put the ball straight into touch and cough up possession to Hackney. And you don't want to be doing that with this Hackney team that can pretty much run it from anywhere. Here we go then, Hackney looking to up the ante in the second half. Here we go. And they do make good ground. 3 defenders taking on number 10 for Hackney there. He made some good ground. But Rumman Sevens also make good ground in D. They fan up nicely. And they put the pressure on Hackney. And it's some good rugby sevens on show. Good defence and good patience in attack. Both teams doing quite well, but the Rumman Sevens are the one that do the better, and they're looking to go quickly, and they do, and they move the ball out to the left-hand side. Number 6 has got the ball for the Rumman Sevens. Akichi Mayer, and he distributes it inside to number 3, to Tevs. And it looks like it might be a score. Yes, it is. He started the move. Akichi Mayer, in brackets on my team sheet as the Terminator. And he's the man that dots down for the Rumman Sevens. We're going to have another look at it now. Akichi, he does well out there. Big old fends to his opponent, right in the face. Have some of that, he says. And they keep possession nicely to the Rumman Sevens. The ball making its way inside. And Akichi off the chest and dots down the Terminator, securing the try for the Rumman Sevens. And with that score, the scoreline looks much, much closer. Rumman Sevens 21, Hackney 24 here on pitch 1. And the Rumman Sevens are the team with the possession at the moment. They're calling all the shots and holding all the cards. And they're looking to take the lead in this match. And it's looking like they might do just that. And they've done it, and it's number 13 for the Rumman Sevens. A well-worked score. We'll have another look at it. Akichi on the wing. He's doing some damage out there, is the Terminator. Chips the ball inside to Groberts, and it's number 13 that finishes the move. A really well-worked try from the Rumman Sevens there. And they take the lead. Rumman Sevens have notched up 28 points. Hackney on 24. Both teams 4 tries apiece, but the conversions really making the difference on the scoreline at the moment. Hackney looking to get one back and strike back and really get themselves. What an offload. Oh, went too soon, Henry. Forward pass. Bit of a slingshot of an offload, that one. I mean, it was a fabulous piece of skill. It's just a shame that the ball's gone forward.
Correct.
It was a narrow call, that one. That looked...
I think from this side.
The slingshot motion looked like it might have gone backwards, but referee says otherwise. So Rumman Sevens have got a strong attacking platform here inside the 22.
Fine.
Oh, big old shove from the Hackney boys. The front row doing damage there. Oh yeah, big old shove, monster hits. Inside the 22 then, the Hackney Sevens boys go.
High tackle.
Yeah,
over the
another
shoulder.
penalty. High tackle, says referee. Number 4, Gamanda, earns his side a penalty. And they're making their way slowly up the pitch. Yeah, through one tackle, that was a nice run.
Well,
Shame about the ball presentation, but they've still got possession to the Hackney boys.
tackle.
Oh, that looked like a croc roll, yeah, croc roll, sorry. The referee wasn't having any of that. Holding and a croc roll. So Rumman Sevens got the ball, and they're looking to dot down, and it's that man again, it's the Terminator. Number 6, Akechi Mayer, finishes off the move from the Rumman Sevens. They earned the penalty, they tapped quickly, they moved the ball beautifully through the hands on the left-hand side, and the Terminator is the man that touches down. A healthy lead now. It's a 10-point lead. Will it be 12? Let's have a look. No, it won't be. It won't be. A 9-point lead, sorry. Excuse me. Rumman Sevens 33. Hackney 24. Yeah, we'll have another look at it here. It's a beautiful poach from the Rumman Sevens. And they move the ball so quickly here, don't they? Couple of short passes, but effective ones at that, and Akechi is the man that profits. One-handed, as cool as you like, over the whitewash. And he gets his second of the day.
Foot on the line, I think. Foot on the line. Down.
Here we go then, the Rumman Sevens boys. Still got possession. And they're really calling the shots in this second half. I don't think Hackney have been in the opponent's half in this second half. So when you've got your foot on the throat, you really need to make it count, and the Rumman Sevens are doing exactly that. Here we go then, Hackney have bursted through the tackle. Will he go all the way? It doesn't think.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't think he will. Yeah. It was a good cover indeed. But a splendid offload from Hackney, and it's number 19 that follows up a great support line from Jo Ballesteros.
You want to hurry up for the restart?
Ryan Marshall made the half break, and it didn't look like he was going to get all the way. The Rumman Sevens did well in defence there, but Marshall didn't panic.
4 points. Time will be up.
And he offloaded the ball beautifully to his teammate Ballesteros. But I think that might be it. No. I stand corrected. We've got the restart. Oh, there's only 4 points for the win. A try will do it for Hackney. What have they got? They've got to secure the restart, and it's a promising one. Marshall's onto it, is he? Yeah, he keeps the ball in play. A great grubber. Oh, I thought he was in there. I thought he was in, but it was great cover defence from the outside backs from Rumman Sevens. He boots the ball out of play and takes it away from Marshall. That was an epic game of sevens. Final score, Rumman Sevens 33, Hackney 31. Hello and welcome along to the live stream from the House of Hope Sevens 2025. You're watching coverage brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary, bringing you all of the action from pitch one. It's been a fantastic morning of rugby sevens on display so far from Bramley Sports Ground. Up next, we turn to the women's competition, and it's the Wild Dogs Impy Pack versus Bath RFC. Wild Dogs put in a emphatic display in their first match, and Bath are starting now, as you might expect. Bath playing in the blue, black and white, and the Wild Dogs in their trademark purple kit. And this one's shaping up to be a cracker. As a reminder, the House of Hope is an education centre in Cape Town, South Africa. It brings people together that have interest in art, music, sport and culture. And we are raising money today for that centre and that fantastic initiative. And you can find out more about that via the QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. It's a fantastic initiative. And if you scan that QR code, you'll be redirected to a GoFundMe page. You can find out more about the House of Hope. In the meantime, we're underway on pitch one, and the Wild Dogs restart and get us going. Couple of loose passes from Bath, a couple of bounces of the ball, but they've got possession inside their 22. Bit of a Harlem Globetrotters offload there, but we don't mind that. Oh, we do mind that one though. That one's forward and it's dropped, knocked on. Never mind, these things happen early doors when you make your first appearance in a sevens tournament.
Nothing coming.
And ref says nothing coming, so it's advantage to the Wild Dogs. They've got a scrum in a promising position just outside the 22. Outside Bath's 22.
Crouch. Bind.
And let's see if they can make something of it. Big old blindside here. Oh, that looked like a very skewed scrum entry, but
tackle now.
Ref says no worries. So we'll play on. And number 14's got the ball for the Wild Dogs, Emily Peters. And she's got it back in her hands now. She makes good ground. They're inside Bath 22, the Wild Dogs. Shipped nicely from the scrum half out to the fly half, and a couple of big old fens. She attracts at least 3 defenders there. And she's earned herself the penalty, and it looks like there might be a player advantage. And number 5 goes straight through the middle for the Wild Dogs. Ella Sorrento, the co-captain for the Wild Dogs, dots down. And that was some strong rugby sevens on display. They moved the ball beautifully out to the right-hand side, did the Wild Dogs. They came back up the centre. Yeah, we're going to watch it here. Couple of big fens. I think that's from the other co-captain, Molly Cowan. She attracts at least 2, maybe 3 defenders, and they're a bit asleep at the ruck of Bath. And number 5, Ella Sorrentino, is the player that is rewarded there. She dots down straight through the middle, and it's a 5-pointer. Wild Dogs lead 5 points to 0. Fiery restart, that one. That was coming quickly, and it's a knock-on, so advantage to the Wild Dogs.
No advantage, always going backwards, scrum down, knock on.
No advantage, says the referee. So Wild Dogs will have another scrum.
Is your mark, ladies? Round the mark, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here we go then. Wild Dogs in a very promising attacking position. Let's see if they can make it count on the scoreboard.
Go on, play
She
it.
landed on the Bath side, did the Wild Dogs player, and the Bath defender has snapped it up, and she's broken away. Number 15 for Bath. She's going. Maddie Gissing did an excellent job, and she ships the ball to number 13, Emily Codds.
Away purple,
she's
please.
tackled,
Away,
but Bath have still got it inside the Wild Dogs 22, and they ship the ball out to the left. Number 4 steps inside. It's the captain, Meg Berwick, and she's under the sticks. A fantastic passage of play there from the ladies in blue, black and white. They made their way up the pitch beautifully, and it's the captain that gets the try, Meg Barwick. Yeah, here we go on the replay. The ball makes its way out to the wing. They recycle well to Bath despite the best attempts of the Wild Dogs. Ball comes back to the left, outside, and a big old fend and a step from the captain, number 4, Meg Barwick. She gets her team right back into this contest.
You can come to one side.
7 points apiece.
Come either side if you want to.
And we're just over the halfway mark in this first half, and Bath are looking to continue that momentum from the previous passage of play. Bouncing ball at the restart, making life difficult for all customers. And the Bath are the team that have profited, believe it or not. I mean, they didn't retrieve possession directly from the restart, but they poach it at the ruck.
Good seal.
Wild Dogs have got it back though. Oh no, hot potato. Don't do that. Inside your own half.
Advantage over.
Bath looking to capitalise. Beautiful one-handed offload there. And number 14 is in possession for Bath. It's Jazz Abel. And it's a beautiful solo effort from Jazz Abel. She dots down under the sticks, and Bath take the lead in this contest. Yeah, we'll have another look at that now. Look at this. She's got work to do, and she goes back against the grain. 1 defender, 2 defender, big old Bosch, and slips past the final Wild Dogs player to get right under the sticks. And they take the lead to Bath. 14 points to 7.
I didn't hear it. Actually, was it? Sorry, my apologies. Stick your arm out for me next time, mate, whichever way it is. Catch in flight. Fair ball? Yeah, sorry. Just stick your arm out whichever way it is. Yeah.
Bit of confusion there, but it's the Wild Dogs that are going to throw into the line out. But Bath steal it. And they steal it well. They make a clean catch, and they ship it out wide to number 14 again, and she's doing her thing, cutting back against the grain and making things happen here on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. Great accuracy from Bath. They're moving the ball beautifully out to the left. Well connected in attack, and they're looking to make it count here. Oh, I spoke too soon. Sorry, ladies in blue. Holding on, says the referee. And so Wild Dogs have got a pen.
Tackle now! Off a purple foot, blue ball. No quick one, touched.
Line out ball to Bath. And again...
Ladies, you need to join the line out next time, please.
Again, nailing the basics from the line out. A beautiful lift, beautiful jump. Great throw. And Bath have got the ball.
No hands!
And they're just inside their half here, but if the last couple of passages of play are anything to go by, they can make things happen from anywhere, and they're doing exactly that. Inside the Wild Dogs half now, and they're shipping it out to the right. The hands are sensational from Bath. Passes going flat right in front of the player running onto it.
Oh, no.
Here we go again. Beautiful hands. Barbarian style this. Great hands. What about that for a catch? Round the bootlaces. Left, right, left, right. Here we go. Oh my God, that's an amazing pass. Number 14. Oh, what a fend. Back inside to number 9. Step off the right. This is an exhibition of Rugby Sevens on display from Bath. Will they make it count with
Offside.
a 5, maybe a
Offside.
7-pointer? Number 1's got it. Give and go. Oh, what a score from Bath.
Advantage over.
Number 3, Anya Small, finishing off a
That's the half,
terrific passage of play from the ladies in blue, black and white. They were so patient in their attack, making their way up the pitch there. Excellent in their distribution, excellent in their catching. It sounds so simple, but when you do it well, you can make things happen, and they've done that right here on pitch 1. What a way to finish the first half. And Bath ladies lead the Wild Dogs 21 points to 9.
Yep.
Here we go again, look at this. And this pass here, you know, it sounds straightforward, but if that's, you know, half a foot behind the player, then it just halts momentum, and she's not strolling in. All of the passes, I say all of them, 95% of the passes there from the Bath ladies were out in front, encouraging the supporting player to run onto it at good speed. And when you do that in Rugby Sevens, you gain momentum, you gain territory, and you gain points. And Bath ladies finish that half very, very strongly indeed. Score at the break, Wild Dogs 7, Bath 21. Still catching my breath after that first half there. Bath ladies putting on an exhibition of Rugby Sevens, specifically and particularly at the end of that first half. The hands were crisp, the passing was beautiful, and the tries were well worked. A real collaborative team effort there from the ladies in blue, black and white, and they'll be looking to pick up where they left off. Second half underway between the Wild Dogs and Bath. Bath in possession then. They recycle well from the scrum, and it's the centre, number 5. She pins her ears back. Jess Doyle with a beautiful solo score there. Straight through the centre like a knife through butter. What about that from Bath ladies? They're turning the screw here in this contest, and they've started the second half tremendously well. Number 5 for Bath, dotting down there. That was Jess Doyle. Unfortunately, an unsuccessful kick from a Bath perspective. But they're really putting their authority on this contest. We're having another look now. Yeah, number 5, she does brilliantly well. She just halts the defender with a bit of footwork, doesn't she? As she approaches about 15 metres out from the try line, she kind of just stops, shimmies, and then goes again, and that just throws off the defender that's coming across, stops her momentum, and as a result, number 5 for Bath, Jess Doyle,
Not touched.
goes over the white line.
Careful, careful. Tackle now, release. Way you go, 10 away.
Wild Dogs looking to respond, and respond straight away following their
Good seal.
try that they conceded. But Bath have stolen it back, and number 2 is the lady that profits in the corner. Number 2, Charlotte Wellen there. God, that all happened a little bit too quickly, didn't it? Wild Dogs had possession. It was just ripped. Not taking candy from a baby, as the saying goes. Yeah, we'll have a look at it here. Wild Dogs have got possession. Looking to mount an attack. Fends off the tackler. And then in from behind, number 5. That was cheeky. Jess Doyle. She rips the ball from the Wild Dogs player. She didn't even see her coming, and then offloads.
Time's off.
That was cheeky. Very, very cheeky indeed. But, you know, you make your own luck, and the Bath ladies are doing just that. Just waiting for the ball to make its way back to us.
Next time, please.
Conditions here at the Brumley Sports Ground are arguably pretty optimal for some rugby sevens. It's a bit overcast,
Time back on.
cool temperature, which is exactly what you want. You don't want to be playing in the sweltering heat, which is what we've had this week in London so far. So conditions are pretty good. That said, the rugby sevens is still pretty ferocious, even if the temperature has turned down.
Oh, sorry.
Wild Dogs collect the ball from the restart, and they're looking to make their way up the pitch.
Don't lift, be careful, be careful.
And she fends off a couple of defenders, doesn't she? She does really, really well.
First one was a knock-on by
Knock on,
purple in the
says
pass,
the
and
referee.
one by
Wild
blue.
Dogs just
Come down.
not being that clinical when they've got ball in hand, just maybe trying to force it a little bit too much. Feels like
Here.
Bath are being very, very strong at defending, and defending quite high up as well. They're tackling around the torso, and it's making it hard for the Wild Dogs to get the ball out. It feels like a lot of the passes are speculative ones over the heads to try and get over Bath. Get over Bath defenders, sorry, and you know, Bath are the team that are profiting. Oh, that is a fantastic pass. That could be pass of the day from number 6. That was brilliant. A long left-handed spin pass from Georgie Richardson there. It's a shame that that didn't finish in a try, because that deserved, arguably deserved it. I know it sounds silly, one individual pass, but she was travelling at some speed there, and she moved the ball brilliantly out to her winger.
No, still in there.
The covering defence had the answer.
Release now, that's a tackle, no, 9 away. Regathered.
Here we go then. Wild Dogs down the wing. Number 4, she slips the offload. Big old hit from the Bath ladies though. Monster of a hit. The Wild Dogs have still got the ball. And it's number 8. She slips the ball well onto number 14, and she gets the ball out wide. Oh, but there's nobody outside her. She thought one of her teammates was there. And that kind of sums up the Wild Dogs in this second half.
Here you are.
You know, all the effort, but just no punch, unfortunately, from the ladies in purple. And Bath are doing their thing once again, moving the ball beautifully through the hands, through the backs. And that's a beautiful 2-on-1. And they keep the ball alive. Look at this for hands from Bath. And number 14 slips through. Jazz Abel. She finishes off a really well worked team move. That was orchestrated in only a small amount of the pitch. The passing couldn't have extended any more than, you know, 15 metres really. But it was simple, it was effective, and it was accurate. And Bath have got another score in this game. That's 6 tries And that's 40 points on the board for the ladies in blue, black and white. And that is full time. Here we go again. Yeah, we watch it. Jazz Abel doing her thing, making things happen here on pitch 1. Final score was the Bath ladies 40, the Wild Dogs Impy Pack 7. And we're underway in this next fixture.
No, leave it now, leave it.
At the Bramley Sports Ground. Chess Valley versus the Gotham City Goats.
Oops, sorry. No advantage. Knock on, scrum down. Okay, scrum off. Remember, you can't come past the tunnel, yeah? No, you have to knee next. Crouch.
The
Bind.
Gotham City Goats
Set.
playing in black and white, and the Chess Valley
That's now out.
playing in the very colourful
Yep,
green
fine, play.
and pink kit.
Leave him now. No. No one had hands on.
Chess Valley in possession, just inside their
advantage.
22. And they put
Advantage over now.
boot to ball, and it's time for a chase. And it's looking like he's going to regather. But not if number 8 has anything to say about it.
Don't push him.
Gotham City
Tackle,
retain
roll.
the ball nicely.
No.
Yeah, that was
Yep,
really,
all good.
really good defence, and a lovely, sumptuous offload inside the 22. Another one. Yeah, Jouet. Don't mind that.
He's fine.
Chess Valley have stolen it back though, and
That's gone forward. It's an advantage.
that was an opportunity.
You got
They
a
stole the
knock-on
ball, did
advantage,
Chess Valley,
right?
but they weren't able to make it count, and so the Goats have got the ball. Another one out the
Advantage
back door. They like a offload, don't they?
Careful with your heights, please, guys. Yep, roll away now. Good. Still in, it's still in, it's still in. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine.
Battle of the breakdown at the moment. Both teams
Backwards,
not giving
off
an
the
inch.
knee.
Oh, it's a bit messy as a result.
No, it was flat.
But it's play on, because the ball's come off the knee.
Careful, guys.
So the Goats have got it, and it's against the runner play. The Goats have got it, and he's pinning his ears back. Will he get there? Looks like he's going to make it all the way for a 60-metre score against the runner play. Chess Valley.
No obstruction.
Dot one down.
There was no obstruction.
Sorry, the Goats dot one
No
down.
obstruction. He'd already gone. He'd already gone.
And he's having a breather. He's had enough. He's done his bit. And he's being subbed off, I think. Well, it's a team effort in sevens, isn't it?
No, it wasn't, because the
And
ball
if
had
you've,
already gone way beyond.
Just done a 60-metre run for your team and you've made the score. Yeah, why not? Have a breather, have a water, have a banana, come back on in the second half, do it all again. So the Goats lead this game 7 points to
Yeah,
nil.
let's go then, please. Five, 6, 7.
And the Goats get us back underway. Chess Valley take the ball well, and they move the ball down the wing.
Still in, still in. Good.
Chess Valley just inside their own half, move the ball out to the right hand side, and they cut back against the grain. And he pins his ears back, does number 11. Ben Salkert gets one right back for Chess Valley. A great solo effort all the way from inside his own half. Cut back on the right hand side. Yeah, we're going to have another look at it now. A little bit of a switch, and he leaves the defenders well and truly behind him.
Kicks back.
Didn't have actually so much to do after making that initial burst, and that just goes to show bit of pace does the business in rugby sevens. Oh, that's a bad restart. That's possession coughed up from Chess Valley, and
Not
Gotham are
scrums,
going to have
free
another
kick.
crack at it all the way from the centre point.
Yep.
Gotham have got the ball then. They move it out to the left-hand side.
Fine, play on.
Play on, play
All
on,
good,
says
all good.
referee. It was a speculative offload from the floor, and Chess Valley say thank you very much. They were the first ones there.
That's okay.
And if you buy a ticket, you'll win the raffle. And that is exactly what's happened there from Chess Valley. Try from number 6, Ryan Chester. He did very, very well to anticipate that offload, and he snapped it.
Catch ball.
Chess Valley then get us back underway following the try they just scored. And the Goats are inside their 22 now. Oh, he trucks up the middle, but he was a bit isolated,
Holding on.
and Chess
11,
Valley
17.
poached the ball and earned themselves a
Onside.
penalty. Oh, that might be a
Play on.
deliberate knock on. No, says referee. I thought that was a deliberate sort of slap down from the men in black and white, but it doesn't matter because Chess Valley cut back
Try scored.
and they score just
Ball was
before half
grounded
time.
first.
And that's 3 tries on the
Okay, guys,
board
kick.
for Chess Valley,
Half time, okay?
with a kick to come just before half time.
Half time. Half time.
Successful conversion. We'll have another look at it here. Yeah, lovely little step. Lovely step. He just holds the defender there, doesn't he? And then he moves to the right-hand side, and that creates the extra man. And number 10 for Chess Valley is the man that profits. Tommy Belly is the last player to score for Chess Valley, and that brings us to a close at the first half. Half time, Gotham City Goats 7, Chess Valley 21. And as a reminder, if you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to the live stream at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Henry Breckenridge here on behalf of the Next Gen 15 team, and we're bringing you coverage from pitch 1, and an action-packed pitch 1, I might add, full of brilliant rugby sevens on display. And today is the House of Hope Sevens, and today is really all about raising money for an amazing initiative called the House of Hope in Cape Town, South Africa, which is an education centre which brings people together through arts, through music, through sport and through culture. And it's really about conversation, connection and community. And if you'd like to find out more about the Denis Goldberg House of Hope, you can see the QR code on the bottom right hand corner of your screen. And we'd love to have some contributions from yourselves. They really do make a big difference, and it really is a special, special cause. I know that's said quite a lot of the time with things like this, but genuinely it is a special cause with you know, a deep-rooted history. So please do go and check it out and contribute in whatever way you can. In the meantime, the second half is underway here at the Bramley Sports Ground, and it is a fast start because the restart lands straight into the palms of the Gotham City Goats, and they have made a good 30 metres up the pitch, and we must be about 15 seconds into the second half.
Backwards!
And we've seen some brilliant rugby on display, and we nearly saw some brilliant rugby on display.
Everything other than the forward pass.
Seconds into the second half. It's funny because the fans on the outskirts are booing because they wanted to see a try from that cross kick, and you have to say that the try was looking pretty promising there for the Goats.
It was
but the referee makes his call. He makes his call. Fair play. It is what it is. Forward pass.
Bind.
Come on, ref.
Set.
Let that one go. Oh, the Goats are on one here. Big old shove, but it's Chess Valley that retain the ball from the scrum, and they move the ball wide. A bit of a goosey, and he pins his ears back, and he's made a break. Will he make it all the way? Chess Valley does well. A sensational score there from Chess Valley's number 10, Tom Belly. A second of the match, a brace for him, and a real positive solo score against the runner play. He had loads of work to do. We're going to see it on the replay in just a moment.
Yep.
Gets the ball inside his 22. Little bit of a goosey step off the right. Pin your ears back, lads. And he had work to do. He just kind of holds the defender at this point, doesn't he?
Make sure we don't get an early drive on, yeah?
And then he just breaks away. Easy as you like. When you've got gas, you should use it. And Tom Belly has done exactly that for Chess Valley.
Fine.
And that extends their lead 28 points to 7. 4 tries on the board for Chess Valley. And they've got the ball again from the restart. Lovely little dummy from number 6. And he's through. He's through. Show and go, Ryan Chester, you beauty. Second score of the match for him is raining tries on pitch 1. Beautiful dummy. Sails the defender, bursts through the defence, and he's through. Yeah, we're going to watch it here.
Be careful with your grab tackles, guys. Make sure it's not on the shoulder.
Ball comes out to him. Lovely little dummy. Yeah, step off the right.
Wait. You still got
little
play
bit
outside.
of a half-hearted attempt to grab him in the tackle, and he was already through, to be fair. And it's the second score of the match for Chess Valley's number 6, Ryan Cheetah. Another restart and another retention in possession for Chess Valley. And Cheetah's got his hands on the ball again, and he's making things happen. Oh, spoke too soon. An offload, that was a speculative one, and unfortunately it goes to ground for Cheetah. Down the blind, oh, the big boy's down the wing, little goosey. You absolutely love to see that. Nothing like a front row forward trying to goosey inches away from the touchline. Oh yes, we like to see that. Yeah, we're going to watch that one again. There we go.
Chess. That's you. Gotham.
Look at that momentum.
That's you.
Goosey, bang.
Guys, just wait,
Oh,
please.
that looked close, didn't it?
Keep going.
Into touch, the referee
Keep
says.
going.
Wonderful goosey
On you is good.
from the Gotham City front rower.
That's good. Yep, fine.
Off the top from the line out. A high pass to the number 10, but he does well. And 15 is making great ground here. Elusive runner is number 15
No.
for the Chess
Didn't-
Valley.
didn't
And
put a
they've got an
hand on
extra
it.
man, I think, but they might not need him.
Short.
He's just short of the line. He's number 9 for Chess Valley. Slings it out to number 14. Crash, bang, wallop.
Held
That
up.
held up, yeah. Oh, that was a bit of a mismatch, I
22
think.
restart.
Bit of a mismatch. A back going for a crash ball against a couple of forwards.
22.
There's only going to be one winner there.
No goal line dropouts. Just held up.
Held up is the
Make sure
call,
everyone's
so
behind you before you
the
go, yeah.
Goats have got it,
That's fine. Play.
and it's play on. A little cheeky drop kick. It's gone all of about half a metre, but they retain possession to the Goats. And they're chucking it around.
That's high.
Loads of dummies today. Absolutely love a dummy.
17 high tackle.
There's nearly another dummy on display there. Pop off from the ground. One-handed offload. Oh, God, that was a hospital. And that's another hospital. Oof.
High tackle.
High tackle, says the referee.
Number 17,
Some
your
of those
side. High
passes
tackle.
were a little bit loopy. You wouldn't want to be on the receiving one of them when a defender
Marks in front of
is
me,
inches
yeah.
away from you.
Yep,
Stinks of
fine.
a rib tickler.
All 10, that's good.
They've got away with it up the Goats. Oh, that was a big old tackle.
Play on, play on.
Play on, says the ref, even though the ball's gone to ground. I think it's gone backwards. Oh, 17
That's fine.
was
play
from
on.
an offside position, but it was fine, says the referee. I think it was because it was open play, but he was making his way back. Yeah, nice try from Chess Valley to keep the ball in play, but unfortunately,
Tackle
I
height
think
was
he was
good. It was on
already
the
out.
sternum. Thank you. No quickies. It's been touched outside. Been touched already.
couple of
5
substitutions,
metres
sorry,
is
being
here.
made by
You're
Chess
good where
Valley.
you are. Yeah, just keep the gap for me,
We're
please.
coming to the close of this
Quicker,
match,
please.
and Chess Valley are going to
Yep, fine, play.
get the win here, and they're going to round it off with a try against the grain. That kind of sums up this match for the Goats, unfortunately. Just a little bit messy, and
Okay, guys.
Chess Valley are the team
Kick,
that
end of game.
have profited. They've been clinical, they've been smart, and they've been really, really effective, have Chess Valley, and they've knocked up 40 points. And the final score here on pitch 1 is Chess Valley 42, and it's the Gotham City Goats 7. Well, hello everybody. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to this live stream at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. You are watching coverage brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. Henry Breckenridge on comms here, bringing you all of the action from pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. And it's been an action-packed morning, full of great rugby sevens on display across the men's and the women's competitions. And up next, we're ready to go for the FBS alumni, sorry, the Hackney RFC, I should say, versus Saracens Sevens. Games coming thick and fast here on the pitch 1. Hackney Sevens versus Saracen Sevens is up next. And off we go then. Saracens get us underway. Saracens playing in the red and black, and
That's
Hackney
forward,
playing
advantage.
in the blue and
That's
yellow.
forward out the hand, but you've got the scrum advantage from the knock-on.
Knock on from the restart, and so it's a scrum down, and I believe it's a Hackney ball. Something like a scrum to get us going in a rugby sevens match straight from the off. If you've just joined us, like I say, a very warm welcome to you. It's been a terrific morning of sevens across the men's and the women's competition. Plenty of teams here. It's the fourth edition of this competition. It's the biggest to date, and it's serving a great cause. And if you scan that QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you'll find out all about it. But back to the action then, and number 14 for Hackney is breaking away. He's done that all morning, to be fair to him. Number 14 is Ryan Marshall for Hackney. And when he gets the ball in his hands, he makes things happen. He's an elusive runner. Every time he's got the ball under his arm, he seems to make terrific ground. Unfortunately, they couldn't quite capitalise on that one, Hackney, but keep your eye on Ryan Marshall, number 14, because he's a promising player. And he's got some tries under his belt already. I expect more throughout the afternoon here at the Bramley Sports Ground.
Can't put your hands in there, 11.
Scrum half for Hackney trying to steal the ball at the scrum. Referee says no, 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 not having any of that. Penalty to Hackney, and they're looking to make it count. Bit of a scraggy shirt tackle there.
Now, no hands.
Ref says play on, nothing wrong with that. Moving a bit laterally here, Hackney, but they've still got the ball. Oh no, they haven't. Spoke too soon. Great little poach. Awesome poach from Saracens there. And they needed that to keep the Hackney boys out. Saracens making their way up to halfway nicely. Hackney are tracking back well in defence. A couple of lazy-ish runners, but the ball was slow, so nothing wrong there. Saracens in midfield with the ball through the hands of number 14, backwards. Ed O'Keefe.
And forwards. Scrum advantage, blue.
Backwards, then forward, says referee. So Hackney have got the advantage, the scrum advantage. Advantage over, says referee. And Hackney have got the ball through the hands of number 4.
He's moved about 2 feet.
Number 4 for Hackney, sorry.
Hold on.
Gushi Gamanda.
You've got him, mate.
And Saracens get us back underway, and it's number 11 who's got his hands on it, Charlie Surveyor. And Surveyor shows his opponent a clean pair of heels, and he dots down under the sticks to get Sarri's first try of this match.
Go the other side, mate, please. Please.
Successful conversion from Saracens, and they lead 7 points to 0. Let's have a look at this. Bit of a stand still, bit of a laboured starter here from Saracens, but he gets them going, does number 11. Bit of a fend, says thank you very much, off you get. Number 11, Charlie Surveyor, making things happen. And he just had to shimmy to the right there just to make sure that he wasn't going to get tackled over the line. He successfully dotted the ball down for Sarries. Here we go again, here's number 14, Ryan Marshall, offloads well. Oh, that was a good read, good defence from Saracens, number 6 there. He was in vision of the Hackney player, and Hackney just took his eye off the ball. Number 6 for Saracens there, George Woodings. He flew up in the line. Oh, nearly, so close. No, referee saw it.
Nothing there for
I think
me.
we all saw it.
Cross forward.
A great attempt at the interception, but a knock on in doing so. Yeah. A drop ball, unfortunately, a Superman effort, but a knock on, says ref.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold the push. Fellas, that's every time now I've told you to hold the push. Let's have the ball in quicker, and let's hold that push off until the ball comes in. For that.
Referee laying down the law here. Doesn't want any
Crouch.
early push going on at the scrum.
Set.
Makes sense, makes sense. Quick game's a good game. And Hackney are looking to run it from their own 22. And they do through Marshall. But it's a penalty.
No release in the first place.
No release from the tackler.
Must have a clear release in the first place.
So it's a pen to the boys in blue and yellow. Blue, green and yellow, I should say. The 4-quarter strip. Navy, light blue, yellow and green. It's a great little outfit, that, actually. Marshall with hands on the ball, and he gets the offload again, does Marshall. Oh, that was a lovely intercept, and a lovely intercept, then offload, I should say, from the Saracens outside back. Here we go then, number 20. Little Goosey in a fend, and a speculative offload inside, but a good one at that, because the Sarries player picks it up, but he's turned over. This game, there's not a lot between the teams at the moment. Both of them are very good at keeping the ball alive and also scrambling in defence. Very, very strong, both teams.
From there. Back foot, please.
Marshall with his hands on the ball, and he gives it to number 19, Ballesteros. Oh, sumptuous offload over the top from Ballesteros, and with a name like that, you expect him to deliver, and deliver he has. Number 13 waltzes in for Hackney. George Hockenbull finishes off a sumptuous move for the men in blue, yellow and green.
Half time.
Let's have another look at that. Here we go, Ballesteros. He catches both defenders. What an offload over the top. Thank you very much, says number 13 for Hackney, George Hockenbull. Number 13, George Hockenbull there, finishes off the last move of the first half, and it's 7 points apiece. Hackney 7, Saracens 7. half-time in this contest between Hackney and Saracens. We're about to get underway any moment now, but I'm delighted to be joined by one of the organisers here, Rani, who's the vice chair of the tournament. Rani, thanks for coming up to join us. How are you doing?
Yeah, really good, thanks. It's great to have you guys come along. It's some really good exposure for the club, and pity the sun isn't out to show its face, but otherwise, yeah, it's really good to have you guys along.
Thank you very much for having us. I should just say, we've just turned back to the action just for a moment. Number 15 for Saracens, scoring a breakaway try there from the off. Matty Whitworth getting things underway in the second half here between Hackney and Saracens. A lightning start to the second half, Rani. I mean, that's been the case all morning. There's been some tremendous sevens on display, hasn't there?
Oh, there's some proper athletes out there, that's for sure. And then you get the real contrast of some boys that probably should have given up playing a few years ago. But it's what the joys of sevens, and especially community rugby like this. It's great to see just boys out playing, chucking the footy around.
Absolutely, yeah, can totally vouch for that. There's been electric sevens on display and lots of smiles on faces as well. And can you just talk to us about the House of Hope just generally as a sevens tournament, because I know it's been going for a few years, and it's a fantastic sevens tournament that's doing great things for a very special initiative.
Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. Jack Goldberg is the master man of it all, and like it's a great. I think it's coming out the third or fourth season. I should actually know, but it's been something that's grown each year, and as I say, the teams are turning up at quality. The money that's raised obviously is going to a good cause back in South Africa, and some underprivileged children, and give them some opportunities that they wouldn't have had otherwise. So like what Jack's doing for the House of Hope and the Goldberg Trust is fantastic work, really.
Absolutely, yeah, totally agree. And if you're watching along and you'd like to find out more about the House of Hope, you'll see the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen, and you'll be redirected to a GoFundMe page. And any contribution that you might be able to give would be greatly appreciated. You heard Rani there talk about the House of Hope and what it's all about, and your contribution would go a long way to making a difference out in South Africa. So give that QR code a scan, and we'd love your support. I should say that Saracens just notched up another try in the second half just a few moments ago, so they extend their lead 19 points to 7 here in the second half between them and Hackney. Are you allowed to have a favourite team here, Rani, as an organiser?
Yeah, I suppose I'm going to be a wee bit biased and support the little Saracens that are out there at the moment. Both forms, we've got the Saracens in front of us right now, and then obviously we've got the Crusaders, which is the second team that's out today in the tournament, showing their wares.
Excellent. And what's the plan later on? I imagine there's a bit of a party atmosphere going on here at the Bramley Sports Ground after the rugby's wrapped up. Are you going to be leading the charge?
No, I've gone past those days, but I mean, it would be rude not to participate in a few beverages afterwards for sure. And I think there's a couple of boat races that are pre-planned, which are organised fun, which Jack's very good at doing.
Pre-planned boat races, you absolutely love to see it. Sorry, at a Rugby Sevens tournament. Well, Rani, thank you very much for coming up to the gantry. Thank you very much for the time, and thank you very much for having us here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025.
Absolute pleasure. Thanks so much. Cheers.
No, 12 away. Thank you.
That was Rani, and Rani is one of the tournament organisers of the House of Hope Sevens. He's the vice chair of the tournament.
Thank you.
And he's part of the team doing exceptional work here to make this tournament a reality.
Tackler's still in there, leave it
It's
alone.
a special one, as he
Offside, 12.
mentioned, a special tournament doing some incredible things for some incredible people. So do check out that QR code on the bottom right hand corner of your screen.
Here, mate.
In the meantime, we are well into the second half here on pitch 1 between the Hackney RFC and Saracens.
Charge
And
down,
Saracens have started very positively in this second half. They are 3 tries to 1 against Hackney. And it's a 12-point gap between the teams at the moment.
Tackle now.
They're really asserting themselves in defence, are the men in red and black, keeping Hackney pinned down in their 22, but not if Marshall has anything to say about it, and say anything about it he does. He's down the left wing, he's got one man to beat. Will he go all the way? It looks like he's off. He's broken through and he's offloaded. Saracens have done incredibly well there. That was brilliant scramble defence. I thought Marshall was in, but they scrambled back. Not only did they make the tackle on him, but they made the tackle on the supporting runner for Hackney, did Saracens. They got up, they poached the ball at the breakdown, and they've earned themselves a penalty. And that is a key moment in this contest. Because if Saracens got one back there, there was only a couple of points in it between the teams. As it stands, it's still a 12-point margin. Saracens 19, Hackney 7.
Scrum advantage. That's two
Scrum
now, sorry.
advantage for Hackney. They're not going anywhere just yet. Other men in yellow, green and blue. They're not giving up on this contest.
Football.
There's still plenty of time to claw it back, and they'll want to start to do so from this scrum.
15. Take them back with you, mate, all of them. Crouch. Bind. Set. Let's go.
Here we go then. Hackney are here, and it's a well-worked strike move. Number 15's got it in his hands. He puts on the afterburners. 5 metres out from the Saracens try line. Dummy, will he go there?
Don't pick him up.
No, I think it could be a maul.
Maul!
Yeah, referee calls a maul. And that's got to be held up. Yeah, great defence from the men in red and black.
No, 22.
15 for Hackney, did a great job there. He really stepped on the gas, did 22. Lewis Davenport.
No
he just didn't really have any options outside him, or inside him for that matter, and Saracens were well equipped to deal with the threat.
Backwards.
Intercept was unsuccessful, but the ball ricochets on the floor, and Saracens have got it through the hands of number 18. He shows him the outside. Will he go all the way? He pins his ears back for the corner. Number 18 for Saracens, and he dots down in the corner. There's Eric Nagy. I should say he makes it slightly easier for himself. Brings the try about 15 metres further infield, does Nagy. And that could be that. 24 points to 7. Conversion to come for Saracens. And you think that might be too much for Hackney to recover from. Yeah, conversion added, simple as you like. And that is full time. An awesome half of rugby there, an awesome game of rugby here. We watch the replay, number 18, he shows him the outside, gets the fend in. The tackle attempt is a poor one, and number 18 for Saracens, Eric Nagy, finishes off a comprehensive display for Saracens. Final score here on pitch 1, Hackney RFC 7, Saracens 7's 26. ready for the next match here on pitch 1. It's the FBS alumni versus the Epilepsy Purple Cobras. Purple Cobras, as you might expect, playing in purple, and the FBS boys playing in the red and blue. And the FBS lads put on an exhibition in their first match, it must be said. And if I recall correctly, their restarts were exceptional. And this man with the ball in hand, Perkins, is the man behind those. And he puts up an absolute belter to get us underway. And it's well contested. And the FBS boys have got it. I'd like to say I told you so. But we come to expect that now from them. They just put it on the money. And it's well chased, well contested. And they've got possession, they've got territory. And it looks like they've got their first break. Number 6 down the wing, will he get there? He's well defended. Number 17 gets the ball, well offloaded to number 7. And it's a great try from the FBS boys. 5 points on the board already. A great start from FBS and a great conversion as well from number 11, Digby Perkins. The boys in red and blue getting things underway nicely here on pitch 1. The Purple Cobras haven't got going yet. We've only had one real phase in play, and it's the boys from Fulham that are doing the business on pitch 1. They lead 7 points to 0. Cobras take the ball from the restart, and they'll look to mount their first attack. Here we go then. That looked a little bit forward. Yeah, referee says so as well.
Okay. Is he off? Guys, stand up, please. Stand up.
Substitution being made by the Cobras. In the front row, it seems,
Okay,
if there is such a thing in Rugby Sevens.
Yeah. Okay.
But he comes
Okay,
into the
ready?
scrum, does the replacement straight away.
Crouch. This side, please. Bind. Set. Yep.
And away we go then. Number 11, Perkins, looking to make things happen from the FBS old boys. Sorry, the FBS alumni, I should say. And they're working it nicely down the right-hand side of the pitch.
Watch your height, Tate, please.
A little bit of a speculative offload. And it's speculative indeed because the Cobras have got it and they're up to halfway and they're offloading well as well. Number 8's got his hands on the ball. They'll look to continue down the right-hand side. Plenty of open space for number 14 and he's going to get in for the Cobras' first try of the match.
I scored.
A little bit of feisty afters there between both players.
No, shush, be quiet, come here. 14.
Referee going to lay down the law here. He wasn't a fan of that.
Guys, look, we don't need afters, okay? I've already had afters down there. Any more afters from anyone on either team, yeah, and they'll be sitting on the sideline for 2 minutes, okay?
No afters,
the whole team.
Otherwise you're going to the bin, says the referee. And you kind of get that.
Guys, if they're being silly, doesn't mean you got to be silly, okay? Both teams need to calm down a little.
Ref says if they're being silly, you don't need to be silly.
Yeah, that's good.
Sounds like school playground stuff. but it still rings true in the adult arena, and the referee's not having any of it. Conversion attempt was, I think, unsuccessful. Yeah, unsuccessful.
You're allowed to what? Yeah, take it from wherever you want, as long as it's behind the centre line. Well, as close to the centre as you can get, yeah. That's okay. Guys, I've already said to them, no afters, please, okay? Yeah. Leave it! Blood ball! Take him, I'll go wide. Flat! Okay, hold please. Tackle heights have got to come down, okay? Language, okay? It doesn't matter if it's rugby. Your tackle height is the sternum, yeah? It's not over the shoulder, okay? Okay. So it's going to be a penalty for high tackle.
Things just boiling over a little bit here on pitch one. Discipline
sternum
is not going well for either team really at the moment. High tackles, a bit of bad language. Sorry if you picked any of that up.
You won't
but yeah, things are bubbling over a little bit, and it might come to the surface any moment now if it continues like that. Here we go then. The FPS boys are in possession, and they're looking to get one back. Sorry, looking to continue their lead, I should say. But it's a forward pass.
Forward.
And so they're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Guys, please don't throw the ball away or I'll give it 10 metres.
Feisty out there. Very, very intense. Both teams not giving an inch.
You want to scrum in that?
You want high standards.
Sand.
No, you want it to be aggressive, but you don't want to go over the line. And both teams are in danger of doing that, it sounds like, from the referee's mic.
Bind. Set.
Might be a case of getting into the sheds at half time and cooling down a little bit.
Tackle
but there's rugby still to play. Number 13 for the Cobras makes a great break, and he slings it wide to the winger. Number 14, will he make it into the corner? Little Goosey, little fend, and yes, he will. Good score from the Cobras, and they take the lead in this encounter.
After the kick, okay? Half time after the kick.
That was some real gas on display from those boys. They did an exceptional job there.
Stay as you are. Stay.
And that's half time in the contest between the Cobras and the FPS alumni. A very, very even match so far. Half time, and the second half's coming up next.
Just one little thing, guys. Yeah, my decision's final. Try not to say anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. One minute. 1 minute.
second half underway here between between the FBS alumni and the Cobras. Score at the break was FBS 7, Cobras 10. It's been an even contest so far.
Scrum.
And
purple.
Hopefully that continues. Whilst we've got this break and play, I'm delighted to be joined by Jack Goldberg, who's the tournament organiser here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Jack, thank you very much for having us. And how's the morning gone so far?
Henry, thank you so much. No, it's been great. I think we're in our 4th year of running the competition, and each year we've built year on year. We're raising money for an incredible cause. It's a cause very close to my heart, and to be able to do it at Saracens Amateurs, a club I've played for since I was 8, is a real honour. And I think, as the tournament's grown, we've got interest from bigger and better teams. We've had interest from teams from wider parts of the country, and we're really looking forward to continuing to grow it again.
Absolutely. And just for our viewers and our listeners that might not know Jack, could you just tell us a little bit about the House of Hope more broadly? Because you said it's an initiative that's very close to your heart, but for the people tuning in, they might not know what it's all about. So, yeah, could you shed some light on that for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So my grandfather, Denis Goldberg, he was a political activist in South Africa during apartheid, and he was very heavily involved as a kind of white man in a dominant kind of like white supremacist government, trying to fight for equality, and he kind of put his life for that cause, and subsequently was sentenced to life in prison. He spent 22 years in Pretoria prison, and gave up a lot in place of what could have been a potentially very easy decision to have a normal life. After being released in the kind of mid-80s, made his way to London, where my mum, my grandma and my uncle were living at the time. And we've got some champagne spray on pitch 1. The Purple Cobras celebrating a try outrageously. And then, and it's just something. He passed away, unfortunately, in 2020 in South Africa. So we weren't able to get over there due to COVID-19. But we started the tournament here in 2022, and even raising a humble £1,500 or £2,000 for the tournament makes such a massive difference in terms of rand in South Africa. Supporting kids living in relative levels of poverty, access sports, drama, music, language courses, opportunities they wouldn't otherwise get. So no, it's a really worthwhile cause.
Absolutely, and it's an understatement to say that your grandfather made a big difference out in South Africa. And you're continuing that legacy, as you said today, which is fantastic. The House of Hope Sevens tournament is a brilliant initiative, and as Jack outlined there, it's for a truly remarkable cause. The House of Hope out in Cape Town, founded by Jack's granddad, Denis Goldberg. And if you want to find out more about it, you can absolutely do so. If you scan the QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you'll find more information about the House of Hope. And an opportunity to donate should you wish to, and we would be very grateful for any financial contributions you'd be able to make. As I said, and as Jack said, the House of Hope is a fantastic initiative and is doing some great work out in Cape Town, South Africa, so please do check it out, and if you're able to make a contribution, that would be fantastic. Back to the rugby though, Jack.
Absolutely.
It's looking pretty tasty out there, isn't it?
It is looking tasty. I think the game's broken up a little bit, so it's a little bit scrappy, but actually, you know what, I think both teams are going to relish in the broken field. These Fulham Boys alumni actually used to be former pupils of mine at Fulham Boys School down in southwest London, so it's a pleasure to see some of them, having left school, gone to uni, and still wanting to come back and play some rugby together.
Oh, excellent. Have they referred to you as Mr. Goldberg today, or...?
I've had a few sirs, it's nice to know that respect will always out, but I still call a lot of my teachers sir as well, so it's a nice sign.
Absolutely. And it looks like the Cobras have dotted down there. What about that for some traditional rugby sevens? A little tap and go from the front row forward, and he bustles his way over the whitewash to dot down. Forget the fancy footwork out wide, forget the pace. There's nothing wrong with a little tap and go from 5 metres out and boshing your way over a try line. And number 17 for the Cobras has just done that. Unfortunately, he hasn't nailed his conversion though, Jack.
No, unfortunately not, but it does show that, sevens is a game for all positions, all shapes and sizes, and, he's doing his best recent trend to run it straight to get over the whitewash.
Absolutely. It's funny you said the bit about the school element earlier on in terms of the FBS alumni and recognising some of them as pupils, because the referee was laying down the law earlier, and he it's almost got a bit of a playground feel to it, this match, because he was saying to the teams, I think he penalised one team and he said, just because they're doing it doesn't mean you have to do it. A very kind of like statement that you would hear from a teacher on a playground when there's kind of a bit of trouble brewing, and it feels like this game's got a bit of that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And to be fair, as the game starts to break apart, hopefully slightly more authority in play. Iago Mayans, number 13 for Fulham Boys, trying to make his way through.
Initial hit was low.
Yeah, he's a good player, is that Mayans. Tell you who else is a good player. I think he's off the pitch. I know he's not. Number 11 for the Fulham Boys.
Tackles on the arm, it's below the sternum, it's
he's
fine.
putting it on the money with his restarts, and I've drawn attention to it a few times on this stream already, but every time he lands his restart, you know, just gone 10 metres, but he sends it sky high, so it's got snow on it. And the contest is amazing. I think they must have scored about 4 tries directly in their last game from the restart. I mean, he's a special player.
Oh, we've had a yellow card on the far side for the Epilepsy Purple Cobras. Not sure what that was for, but Fulham Boys quick tapping and going. Back to Digby Perkins. No, you're not wrong. He was always a very accomplished and shrewd operator at school. And he's found Iago Mayans on this right-hand side. Can he make it to the whitewash?
Oh.
Knock on there by Digby, unlucky that.
That was commentator's curse.
It was commentator's curse, building him up.
We've pumped up his tyres and he's knocked on a fairly basic pass there as Digby. Digby, if you watch this back, then yeah, let's just work on those hands next time, please, yeah?
Oh, Henry Coe with the goose step and the very high tackle from behind for Epilepsy Purple Cobras.
15 high tackle.
And they're still playing the advantage. Can Digby redeem us in the commentary box?
I've got it. I'm playing advantage.
Is that going to stay in field? Oh, he's collected, but it's great scramble D by the Purple Cobras. Oh, he's tried to release on the floor to get back to his feet and unfortunately released it forwards.
Knock forward on the floor, scrum down.
This game ebbing and flowing nicely, isn't it? It's bubbling to the surface though. I mean, you can hear the fans in the stand on the other side of the ground, Jack. I mean, when you hear when you hear reactions to a high hit, or you hear, you know, hear moments around controversial decisions, you know it's a special aggressive game.
No, absolutely, and I think, to be fair, from the referee's briefing earlier this morning, you know, trying to let as much go within reason to allow the game to flow. You know, we want the boys and the girls who have made their efforts to be here today to want them to play as much rugby as possible, and you know, where we can let the game flow even better.
Get your heads in.
Let the boys play.
Absolutely.
No, leave him. You're not allowed past the halfway of the scrum.
And that might be that. Yeah, it is. That was a brilliant contest. A fantastic game of Rugby Sevens, and it finishes FBS 7, Cobras 20. A brilliant exhibition of Rugby Sevens on display, and hopefully plenty more to come.
And welcome back to the coverage on pitch 1. We are looking at Maccabi Sevens kicking off against Phoenix Sevens. We've got the Old Boys from Bedford School, a hotbed of rugby talent, versus the Maccabi Sevens, a wandering team of rugby players but hoping to kind of become more cohesive during this time. They've had a decent run so far, have shown some real rugby talent, haven't quite pulled off the results, so looking to go one better against the Phoenix lads. And off the kickoff from Dantini, it didn't go 10, but Phoenix attempted to play the ball and unfortunately knocking him on. So there's a little knock-on advantage, and that is Max Hassel carrying.
Advantage over for the knock.
Swap sides. Okay.
Tackles down, please, 14.
And welcome back to the coverage. Unfortunately, the microphone I was trying to use whilst taking over from Henry there, not quite doing service to the first exchanges between the Maccabi lads and the Phoenix 7 lads.
Yep.
And we've got a penalty here for Maccabi, with Phoenix being offside taken quickly by Dan Tinney. Looking to offload off the floor to Adam Driver, to Josh Naftalin, and hoping to get towards the whitewash.
Second time, 14. Tackle lower, please.
We've got another penalty there for the Maccabi lads. High tackle from Phoenix. Adam Driver on the quick tap. And Abel Lehman looking to go as direct as he possibly can. And a third penalty now. A lot of high tackles coming in here from the Phoenix lads. For those that didn't hear my commentary earlier with the incorrect use of technology from me, Phoenix being the old Bedfordians.
Not long, right? Keep tackles down.
And a try there for the Maccabi lads. That puts them 5-0 up. I feel like this could be a very, very to and fro exciting contest between the two sets of teams.
Guys, get out of the way. There you go.
And unfortunately, the conversion doesn't land, so that's 5-0 to the Maccabi lads after a few minutes of play. Some interesting initial exchanges with a lot of high tackles coming in from the Phoenix lads. No doubt they'll regroup and come back stronger. And another restart from Dan Tinney hanging it nice and high. That's an unbelievable grab from the Phoenix player there. Channeling his inner linebacker there. And that is picked up by Brian Hoxton of the Maccabi lads. Lifted off the floor to Dan Tinney, to Abel. Max Hassel on the carry here. Can he offload him free his hands? Supported there notably by Dan Tinney. And the ball's been kicked into one of the Phoenix rugby players, George Seward.
15. Can't fend with your forearm, mate.
And a penalty for Maccabi with a forearm fend. Dan Tinney with a quick tap finds Brian Hoxton, who finds Abel Lehman. High line speed in defence there from Phoenix. Kicked into the Phoenix player, straight back to Josh Naftalin. And Eric Nagy on the ball. Can he use his footwork to try and get closer to the line and get a second score for the Maccabi lads? Abel Lehman with the direct option. And holding on, penalty there for the Phoenix Sevens. That was very much well worked. And through good pressure and defence, managed to isolate the player to get the turnover at the breakdown.
Off feet!
Picked up loose ball by Connor Finch, who manages to release the ball to the edge. George Seward again going down the wing, trying to get around Eric Nagy.
Foot's on the line.
And the ref's blown the whistle. They have gone out. That will be a Maccabi line out.
Can't go quick.
Maccabi looking to go quick there on the line out. Told no by the ref. Going to have to reset here for the set piece.
Stop.
Two subs coming on for Maccabi. That is Tom Sanders onto the pitch, as well as Charlie Gray, with Abel Lehman and Max Hassel having a breather.
How many in the line out? 3, cool.
And Tom Sanders straight onto the pitch to throw some arrows.
Didn't go 5 metres. Scrum or line out.
Didn't go 5 metres, back to the 15-metre mark for a Phoenix scrum. Phoenix Sevens here working hard to counteract the 5-0 deficit currently from the early score from Phoenix.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Downside red. 9, you're offside.
Penalty there to Phoenix Sevens after the 9 going beyond the tunnel and therefore offside at the scrum. And Phoenix scoring in the corner. That is 5-5. Well worked for the Phoenix lads.
That's white.
Oh no, I must be mistaken. Gone out into touch. Unbelievable cover tackle there
Can't
from
go past
Phoenix.
the tunnel when you're 9, yeah?
Maintaining that 5-0 lead.
Play on.
Turnover at the line out off the Maccabi throw. Phoenix have retained possession and looking to move this ball into some of the wider channels. 1-on-1 against Charlie Gray here. And unfortunately, the Phoenix lad has done really well there to get around the outside and score, making the score 5-5. We knew this was going to be a close contest and we have absolutely not been disappointed. So 5-5 with the conversion attempt here from Phoenix with a left foot of number 7. And successful, that makes it 7-5.
30 seconds.
Number 7, Bryn Williamson there for knocking over the extras. So Phoenix Sevens versus Maccabi in the men's open. We're looking forward to our 2 o'clock fixture, just running 10 minutes behind here, which will be the Hackney Gladies versus the Wild Dogs Impy Pack on pitch guys. 1.
Yep. Yep, can't kick it directly out, yeah?
That's a great kick from Phoenix, hanging it nice and high, and it's gone back off white, picked up by number 13, Joe Wallace. And Dan Tinney wrapping up the player, trying to break through that gain line. And the rest called tackle release contest on the floor. Phoenix doing really well to regain possession, trying to move that ball into wider channels. Although high line speed from Maccabi Sevens looking to stay nice and connected in the midfield and nice and high, working really well. And that high line speed forcing the error there. And that is half time. That is 7-5 to Phoenix. 7-5 to Phoenix at half time over Maccabi Sevens. Looking forward to another exciting second half. underway with our second half of the Maccabi Sevens versus Phoenix. Really good restart, just unlucky to knock on there for Phoenix into the hands of number 10, Connor Finch. It'll be a Maccabi scrum between the 10 and the 22 in their own half, looking to try and create a bit of a platform here to attack off to overcome this small 2-point deficit.
Crouch, bind, set. Downside 9.
And ball from Adam Driver into Brian Hoxton to Eric Nagy to Charlie Gray, looking to try and beat his man on the outside.
Yes. Play advantage over.
And Phoenix Sevens with the ball in wide open spaces in the Maccabi half, looking to try and add to their lead at half-time by 2 points. And a little knock on there by Phoenix, picked up by Adam Driver in his own in goal. With a little juggle from Charlie Gray there. With a kick forward, hoping to maximise a little bit of territory here. Can Maccabi get connected in defence and not allow number 10, Connor Finch, here through? Connor Finch notably playing across quite a number of very reputable Sevens teams across the circuit, no doubt. Rugby Against Cancer will be looking at his performance today.
Inside. Backwards.
Backwards off the hand of Phoenix Sevens. Again, looking to employ really high line speed to try and cut out those midfield options.
Off feet, no!
And good contest at the breakdown there. Ref calls no, allowing Phoenix to try and set another platform. Little switch for George Seward running on the outside. And tackled by Brian Hoxton. Little lift off the floor. And lift from Alex
I think you're entitled to play
Andrioli.
forward off your
And
head.
lucky little knock on there by Alex Andrioli. And Dan Tinney onto the pitch for the Maccabi Sevens. Couple of changes as well for the Phoenix Sevens boys. That is George Seward, number 15, having a breather as well. With Connor Finch, number 10, stepping into Sevens tight head.
What are you doing? Time off for a sec. Okay.
It's been a very tight affair so far, with a lot of exchanges in the midfield. Very few entries into the 22 other than the 2 scores.
Bind.
I'm sure the next score will be absolutely pivotal in the outcome of this game.
Tight head didn't take the hit.
Free kick at the scrum there for the tight head, not taking a hit on the Maccabi side. Quick tap, and Phoenix looking to push the ball into midfield to create another attacking opportunity with the Phoenix number 1 making some headway on the outside. Advantage for the high tackle there.
That's gone forward. High tackle 14.
High tackle by number 14, Eric Nagy there, whilst Phoenix take the quick tap. Again, looking to move the ball into space in order to create an attacking opportunity. And a little drop onto the toe by number 2, Freddie Drake Lee, has created the scoring opportunity, taking the Phoenix lead out beyond a score. With the score directly behind the posts, commentator's curse, I'm sure he will knock this over.
No.
And the commentator's curse comes true. He's unfortunately hit the post. That is a 12-5 lead to Phoenix over the Maccabi Sevens.
Time off. Gunner. 1, 2, 3. That's all right. Yeah? 2.5. 2 minutes 40. Okay, let's move it along.
And that was most certainly offside at the restart there from Phoenix Sevens, with a free kick on the halfway for Maccabi with Josh Naftalin quick tapping. Josh Naftalin dropping it on the toe. Can he get past Connor Finch? And he's slipped underneath the tackle off Josh Naftalin. Josh back to his feet. With Phoenix managing to regain possession under a lot of defensive pressure. And Phoenix dropping the ball on the toe. With Adam Driver looking to cover in defence for the Maccabi Sevens. It's an outright foot race. And he's done really well to get back up. And he's managed to stay on his feet as well. And he's been dragged into touch.
He doesn't have to let you up, mate. That's not a thing. He's not allowed to dive on you, but he doesn't have to let you up.
And the referee there reiterating some of the laws of rugby to the Maccabi players. Not to say that there's any excuse, and that is perhaps a common misconception from a lot of players.
Open up, please, Red.
And with number 7, Bryn Williamson taking the line out.
Uncontested.
And with the uncontested nature of the line out with the new laws, if you don't lift, there is no contest and it doesn't have to be thrown in straight. So Phoenix moving the ball to the left with Freddie Drake Lee looking to beat Eric Nagy on the outside. Good cover defence and managed to get organised again for Phoenix. And Phoenix moving the ball in, again into midfield, looking to try and get around this Maccabi side. And a tackle there by Adam Driver. That ball's definitely out. He's lifted it off the floor and a flick through the legs.
Yeah. Calm down. 30 seconds.
And with 30 seconds left of the game, Brian Hoxton just jumps onto the pitch for Adam Driver after that defensive effort. Really high line speed there from Dan Tinney. And can they recover? Unfortunately not. That is a second score for Freddie Drake Lee, number 2, in between the posts. And depending on how long he takes on this conversion, that might be time.
It's time. Go, time's up, convert it.
And I believe that is time. So after this conversion, which this time is successful, that finishes the game on pitch 1, 19-5 to Phoenix Sevens over the Maccabi Sevens. We now look forward to another game on pitch 1, which will be the Hackney Ladies versus the Wild Dogs Impy Pack. And we are back on pitch 1 with another round of the women's competition, with the Hackney Ladies starting off against the Wild Dogs Impey pack. A long, deep kick from the Hackney Ladies and has gone dead, so that will be a free kick on halfway to the Wild Dogs Impey Ladies. Well, we've got a little break in play here while the Wild Dogs bring the ball back to halfway. Just wanted to make sure we thank our sponsors for today, Enzo Finance and Investico, without whom we wouldn't be able to have run today's event as well as the morning has gone so far. And I'm mistaken, it's a scrum on halfway to the Wild Dogs after the restart from the Hackney Ladies went dead.
Crouch. Bind. Come up in the middle. Get a height up, please. You're way too low. Keep it safe, please.
And the ref marking his authority there, asking the both sets of players in that scrum to keep their height nice and high and maintain some stability as the ball is fed in by the Wild Dogs. And they come right here with a potential 2-on-1. And she's gone through the contact, managed to free her hands to her number 5 on the right.
Tackle now.
What a pick off there off the shoelaces. No drops in the slips.
High tackle, advantage.
And an advantage here to the Wild Dogs Impey after a high tackle from the Ladies.
Advantage over.
Great footwork in the midfield, hot stepper. And the Wild Dogs get their first score inside a minute and a half of this game on pitch 1 between the Ladies and the Wild Dogs Impey. And the Ladies added the extras, making it 7-0. Sorry, my mistake. The Wild Dogs added the extras.
Flat, play on.
And off the restart, I think that was regathered by the Ladies, who have a bit of an opportunity here to move the ball on a possible 2v1 here. And the ball was moved to the outside edge here with great footwork to step back on the inside. Offload to number 4, EJ Owen, who manages to take a good contact, although
No.
allowed a contest at the breakdown, but not potentially rewarded for that great work at the breakdown from the Wild Dogs. And number 6 with the straight carry from the Wild Dogs, with the ball scooting out the back of the ruck, creating an opportunity to regain possession. And number 1, hot stepper. Philly look at scoring her second of the game. She made a massive impact at the start of this pitch 1 Hackney Ladies versus the Wild Dogs Impey pack so far. And as we make our way through the first half of this game between the Hackney Ladies and the Wild Dogs Impey, they add the extras again, making it 14-0, and that is a great lead for the girls, who have put a lot into this first half with the Wild Dogs going well. I can see our resident commentator Henry making his way back to the gantry, so for those of you listening, you might be relieved to hear that I am potentially going to be off comms. Restart from the Wild Dogs, reclaimed by the Hackney Ladies. Looking to go around the outside, and then a potential immediate response, but very, very good cover tackle from the Wild Dogs, although not held in the tackle, little offload off the floor. And the Ladies showing exactly what they're about in this second half of the first few encounters. Into the Wild Dogs half, and the Ladies now looking to score. Can she beat the covering defence? Little offload.
Not touched.
Wasn't touched. And Hackney Ladies getting very close to the Wild Dogs line here. I think after this attack, they absolutely deserve this opportunity. Great dominant hit by the Wild Dogs there.
Ruck now, no hands.
And what continuity. Or can she get to deck? And it's a penalty for a high tackle despite already being held up over the line. And the quick tap, And the opportunity for the Gladies to score here on the left-hand side with a powerful fend to get that score. A lovely sportspersonship there between the Gladies and the Wild Dogs after the fend potentially to the middle of the face, but allowing her to get over the line. And that's a great kick from the Gladies on a tight angle, making it 14-7 with a great response continuity and attacking ability once they got into the Wild Dogs half. That is one entry to the 22-1 score for the Gladies. Great work. And from this gantry we can see all the way across pitch 1 onto pitch 3 and pitch 2 as well, where there's a small break in play for those two pitches whilst the group stages start to have their final games and we start to make our way into the afternoon knockouts, which is a very exciting time indeed across all 3 competitions. At the far end of the ground as well you can see the Saris touch competition going on. And no knock on there from the Wild Dogs, that has gone backwards. And Wild Dogs making their way up the field again after a deep restart from the Gladies. And the Wild Dogs trying to come around on the outside here with determined covering tackle. Can she make it? With the Wild Dogs number 4, Eva Bennett making her way around the outside after evading a number of tackles from the Gladies number 12. And stripped in the tackle forward, advantage Gladies.
Advantage over.
Well deserved after determined defence there from the Gladies defence.
No hands.
And the Gladies have a 3-on-2 here. Can they execute?
Play on.
And Gladies have gone straight through the middle here. Can they tie up this game all square at the half? And knock on there from the Gladies. We've just about got time for the scrum. Still 7-14, 7 Hackney, 14 Wild Dogs Impey.
Go ladies, says your mark.
And with this final play we're going to see if the Gladies can even it up at the half time with one final attacking opportunity from a midway scrum.
Ladies, let's go please. In we come, here's the mark. In we come. In we come.
And we're looking forward to at this half-time interval Henry jumping back on comms.
Hooker, up we come. Hooker, up we come.
Relieving me.
Crouch. Fine.
Whilst also interviewing David Goldberg, son of Denis Goldberg, through which a lot of the charitable endeavours, especially in the UK, have been possible. Little lift off the floor there from the Gladies, who again looking to go round the outside here with a great little lift out of contact there. And the continuity in the offloading game from the Gladies in this second half after scoring 2 early tries has been remarkable. A dominant shot from the Gladies number 4, Eva. But an opportunity here to keep ball in hand now. And another tackle from Eva Bennett. Her defensive efforts are unbelievable. And here we go, here we go. Can the Gladies score this one? If the Gladies can get this, it will end the game honours even, or end the half. Great cover tackle, all Gladies off feet, potentially great pick up. And the ball's available. Tell you what, and they do it. That is 14-12 to the Wild Dogs with that Hackney score, with the conversion to come, and that will take us into the half.
Yep, it's a half.
half-time in the match between the Hackney Ladies and the Wild Dogs Impey Pack. Henry Breckenridge here filling in. You would have heard from Jack Goldberg a few moments ago, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary gantry by Jack's uncle, Dave. Dave, welcome to the gantry. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. It's a great day. Weather's been good, play's been fantastic, camaraderie, everything is really good.
Absolutely, and I just touched on it there. You're Jack's uncle, and we've spoken a little bit earlier on during the live stream about the House of Hope initiative more broadly, but I'm just conscious for our viewers that are tuning in at the moment, they might not know a great deal about it. So can you just sort of shed some light on us? What is the House of Hope?
The House of Hope was a dream of my dad, and I'm not sure that everyone knows, but he spent 22 years in prison for his beliefs fighting against the apartheid regime in South Africa. And he went back to, he was released in 1985, went back to South Africa in 2002 and spent some time working over there. He eventually retired to a place called Hout Bay in Cape Town, where the inequalities are so huge between the different communities. For people that have been to South Africa or in Cape Town, there's such huge poverty, and his belief was he wanted to leave a legacy of himself, and he created this space where people after school, kids from the different townships, different communities can go as some form of respite. So, you know, and what we provide there is some drama, some computer stuff, hip hop, all these different projects that we run, and it just gives them some respite as opposed to just going back to their homes where they just don't have a lot.
If you want.
We give them some food, etc.
A fantastic initiative, and thank you for sharing that backstory there. Fascinating stuff, and a special initiative, and one that's obviously very close to your heart, and it's one that's continuing here today at the House of Hope Sevens, isn't it? I mean, this has been going for a few years and going from strength to strength.
Yeah, sure. This is like the 4th year, and Jack spends a lot of time and energy creating this experience, this event, and you know, it raises some funds that go down to the charity, to the foundation in Cape Town. And I was talking to our organiser last week, and it's winter time there now, and the kids come after school and we give them soup and a sandwich. They don't have soup and a sandwich at home. And really, to provide soup and a sandwich costs like £50 a week, say. So everything that we raise here goes a long way. You know, yeah, I mean, a £10 donation here, as I say, £50 a week provides food for 5 days for 30 kids as something after school.
Absolutely, and just on that thread, if you're watching the live stream now and you would like to make a contribution, obviously David outlined what your money can go to and how much it can bring and deliver. So we'd hope that you're able to make a contribution of any size. It would be greatly appreciated. And if you're watching the stream, you can see a QR code in the bottom right hand corner. If you scan that, you'll be redirected to a GoFundMe page, and you'll be able to find out more about the House of Hope, although David's given a really strong outline of what it is there, but you're able to find out a little bit more and donate as well. So please do give it a scan at some point throughout your viewing experience with us. Give it a scan, and if you're able to donate, that would be greatly appreciated. David, thanks very much for joining us on the commentary gantry. Thanks again for having us here at the House of Hope Sevens. Thanks for all the work that you and your family have done and continue to do. It's a really special thing, and like I say, thanks once again, and have a great House of Hope 2025.
Thank you very much. And just before I go, I would just urge everyone to have a look at the website, because you can actually see what it does provide. My words, I'm certainly not media trained, that's for sure, but the website does provide a good insight. Thanks for listening.
Thank you very much, David. You gave a very powerful backstory there, and as you say, if people would like to find out more, then you can absolutely do so. So do scan that QR code and you'll be given all of the information. But once again, that was David Goldberg on the live stream at the House of Hope Rugby Sevens 2025, and we'll be bringing you updates on the match action very, very soon. That was David Goldberg you heard on the live stream a few moments ago. Conscious that we've not commentated on the match action because of that conversation, but we're back now, and the match, as I'm sure you can tell from viewing over the last few moments, is end to end, and it currently reads 17 points to 26 in favour of the Wild Dogs. The Hadley ladies 3 tries against the Wild Dogs 4. A great try there from the Wild Dogs, and the conversion attempt is about to come up in just a moment. But yeah, we're watching it back on the stream here. A fantastic break down the blind side, escaping a couple of tackles, and a brilliant try for the Wild Dogs. Like I say, a competitive match. Sorry, the conversion has already happened. I'm catching up, you can probably tell I'm catching up. And yeah, 17 points to 26 in favour of the Wild Dogs, and we're coming towards the end of the match here. So the Hadley ladies have got to find something, and find something quickly, to try and challenge the scoreboard. But not if the Wild Dogs have anything to say about it. And number 8 is hustling and bustling through, and she gets the offload to a teammate. Unfortunately, it goes to ground. I think it was knocked on.
Knock on as the ball came past you.
Knocked on by both teams, but first by the Wild Dogs. So it's a scrum down, and we're coming towards the end of the game. And it's been a fantastic afternoon and morning of Rugby 7 so far here at the Bramley Sports Ground. A fantastic cause. I don't know if you heard David Goldberg a few moments ago. If you've just joined the live stream, David Goldberg joined us, and he's the son of Denis Goldberg, who founded the House of Hope out in Cape Town. A fantastic initiative, and you can find out more about that via the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. More on that in just a moment. Wrapping up the rugby between the Hadley ladies and the Wild Dogs.
He came back round and interfered with play. Needs to get back onside first. Fine.
A final try there for the Wild Dogs. They dot down a couple of mistakes being made by their opponents, and they dot it down for another try. That's 5 on the board for them now. And they're running right a little bit, really. A wide conversion attempt coming up, and it's short and wide. Short and wide, and I believe that is full time here on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. That brings us to a close. It was an epic encounter for the most part, but the Wild Dogs proving too strong for their opponents. We're just watching the final replay now. A lovely little cherry on top of their cake. 5 tries for the Wild Dogs, and the final score is the Hackney Gladies 17, Wild Dogs Impy Pack 31. You are watching the live stream of the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Coverage brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties. We're on pitch 1, and up next we've got the Bath ladies versus the Bamboo Sevens, shaping up to be an epic encounter between these teams. The matches so far have been sensational, really. We've had fast rugby on display, we've had jinking runs, big hits, big boshes, plenty of rugby sevens on show so far, basically at the Bramley Sports Ground, and we're hoping for more of that between these two teams. And they started very, very strongly earlier today, and now they get their shot to go at each other. Referee just doing the final checks, making sure we've got all the right players on the field and making sure that we're on time, and then we will get things underway. Bath due to kick off. And here we go then. Bath RFC versus Sevens Bamboos RFC. That's a cracking restart, one that they can really contest or at least make a tackle, and Bath do exactly that. Number 5 for Bath, showing what she's made of. Jess Doyle with a thumping hit to get us underway at the Bramley Sports Ground in this encounter, and we're going to expect more of that from both teams. Breaking down the wing though, a Bamboo, but well tackled and well trapped back by the Bath defender. Plenty of defence like that throughout the morning and afternoon, really. We've seen plenty of plenty of front on big hits, but lots of scraggy last minute tackles, chasing back attacking players, and you absolutely need that in rugby sevens. A little scrag here and there can make the difference between conceding a try or not, and Bath did a great job there. And here we go then. The ladies earlier on were fantastic at distributing the ball through the hands, and they're continuing in that form, and straight through the middle is number 5. Once again, she's making things happen, is Jess Doyle. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite go to hand in terms of an offload, sorry. But they get the penalty, Bath, and they're underway straight away. No, they're not, excuse me. Referee pulls them back. But you get the picture. Bath are ready to play, and they play a quick brand of rugby, don't they?
You're good there, guys.
They move the ball quickly and accurately for the most part, and they put their opponents under extreme pressure. There's a bit of a zip to this Bath team.
Tackle!
For certain. Well, I'll put the commentator's curse on them there, kind of. Bamboo win the penalty, and rightly so. It was a great steal. Great contest on the floor around the ruck. Yeah, big old hits coming in from Bath, though.
Tackle!
Here we go, can Bamboo strike? 0-0 in this game so far.
Still in.
Gotta go left, really. Yeah, there's no one out to the right. Here we go. Yeah, head down from the winger, number 2. Can she pin her ears back? Yes, she can. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. A sensational score there from Bamboo. She had plenty of work to do there. Plenty of work ahead of her. And she dots it down under the sticks.
Yeah, you got a penalty for that. Yeah. That's okay. Unlucky. Make sure we've only got 7 on the field.
Yeah, here we watch it again. We see that solo run. She had plenty of work to do. She evades the outstretched tackle, from Bath's number 15, Maddie Gissing. And she still has work to do to outrun the other Bath defenders. And she does that sensationally well. Here we go then. Bath looking to strike back straight away. And here we go. It looks like this might be the play. Oh yes. Turn the afterburners on. Stretch out those legs. And that's a great comeback from Bath. A great response for the ladies in blue, black and white straight away. Literally 30 seconds after the restart, they've scored, and not only have they scored, they've added the extras too, so they take the lead in this contest. Number 9 there for Bath, dotting down. That was from Liv Lewis, and we watch it here. I mean, you know, she scored this from inside her own half. You know, bit of pace, bit of power down the wing, results in a try. Great try from the Bath ladies there. Restart lands a few metres in play, so it'll be a line out to Bamboo.
Guys, it was straight into touch without touching anyone. It's not 15s, guys, it's 7s, yeah. It's different laws.
Excuse me. Forgive me.
Touch
I
anyone,
haven't done my rule checking.
Yep,
Referee says because it went straight into touch, despite the bounce, it's a turnover of possession to Bamboo. So there we have it.
Tackle height's good.
I've got to do my due diligence,
Yes,
make sure I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, referee calls the shots, and we are back underway through Bamboo, around about the halfway mark. And they're looking to impose themselves, and impose themselves they are. They're well into the Bath half now, and they're swinging it through the hands of the backs.
All good,
And they put boot to
onside.
ball. Chase is on for Bamboo, but Bath's number 7, Ellie
High.
Ratcliffe, is back,
Advantage.
and she earns her side a penalty. She
Keep going, keep
collects
going,
the
keep
ball.
going. Not 10. Penalty.
Another penalty for Bath. A big old fend from Bath's number 7, Ellie Ratcliffe. And number 14 takes a crash ball, and she's straight through the Bamboo defence, and she's going to go right under the sticks. It's number 14 for Bath, Jazz Abel, with a fantastic solo score, a fantastic run and line against the grain. She was coming at speed. She was really travelling, and she was coming on an out to in line. And the Bamboo defence had no answers for that one. And they add the extras to Bath. And that makes it 14 points to 5. Let's have another look at it. There's a bit of ill discipline from Bamboo in terms of not retreating 10. And this is the line here from number 14 for Bath, Jazz Abel. She does actually really well to collect that ball, because it wasn't the most sympathetic of passes, about shoulder height outside her right arm, but she stretches out and she collects it, and after that she sailed right through the defence. And that score brings us to half time on pitch 1. Bath 14, Bamboos 5. Half-time here on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You're watching coverage of the House of Hope Sevens, brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties at the Bramley Sports Ground, and it's been a sensational morning and afternoon so far at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. A really special Rugby Sevens tournament, raising some incredible awareness and money for the House of Hope out in Cape Town, South Africa. And if you'd like to find out more about the House of Hope, you can absolutely do so. Please scan the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen to find out more about the House of Hope. It's a education centre really out in Cape Town that brings people together from arts, from entertainment, from music, culture and sport, and it's a place for connection, conversation and community really. And it's got a deep-rooted history. It was founded by Denis Goldberg, and his grandson is the tournament organiser here today. So plenty of history, I guess, around this tournament. It's raising money for an incredible cause, and if you'd like to find out more, as I say, then please do scan the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Back to the rugby then, and we're about to get underway through the boots of the Bamboo number 10. And they trail in this match and get us underway, and Bath have got possession. Trail by 9 points in this match, but it could be more because Bath are looking like they're going to score straight away, and it's Charlotte Wellen for Bath that's going to get us underway in the second half, and it's a try straight away for the ladies in blue, black and white, and that's not a bad way to start the second half. Unsuccessful conversion from Bath, but not a bad way to start the second half, as I say. She takes the outside channel, and it was relatively straightforward, really. Once she got on the outside, she didn't have too much to do. Sure, there was a Bamboo defender with her on the try line, but relatively speaking, that was a comfortable one for Bath, and you would absolutely take that as the first play in the second half. So Bath on the scoreboard straight away in the second 7 minutes of this match. And it could be more. That was a brilliant offload from Bath's number 2. A sensational offload from Charlotte Wellen. And she gets the ball to her teammate, Jazz Abel. And it's 2 tries in a couple of moments, let alone minutes for Bath. They're right into this second half already. A sensational restart, a sensational catch, and a brilliant offload. And Bath are making things happen, and they're running riot here on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. And they add the extras through the boots of number 10, Kate Derrick. Yeah, we'll have another look at this. Here we go, restart on the money. Just goes 10 metres. Number 4 collects it, Meg Barwick, the captain, and she gives a fantastic offload out the back door to number 14, Jazz Abel, and she dots down to extend Bath's lead. A fantastic start, to the second half for the ladies in blue, black and white.
Flat. Forward.
A nice show and go from Bamboo, but unfortunately they cough up possession. Oh, that's a dummy and a half right there. What a dummy. Sent right back to the clubhouse, that one. A brilliant, brilliant passage of play and solo effort from Bath's number 14, Jazz Abel. She just can't stop scoring.
Just make sure we get a bounce on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, on the restarts. Yeah. It was just very close. That's okay, no problem, just clarifying.
Referee making it clear that he'd like to see more of a bounce with the restarts.
Underneath.
Unsuccessful conversion attempt there. Let's have a look at this replay. Here we go then. So Bamboo have the ball and make a half decent break, but unfortunately cough up possession, and then Have a look for their dummy. Look at that. Sent right back to the clubhouse.
What you're happy with. Yeah.
Thank you very much, says Meg Barwick, the captain, leading by example there. A superb solo effort from Meg. And what a dummy as well.
Forward.
Hopefully the camera has picked up that one. And there's a few photos lying around of a before, during and after dummy shot there, because that was a special passage of play.
Okay, remember when my first call, I want you off your knees, yeah? Okay, ready? Crouch!
Coming up to 12 minutes in this contest. I think it's fair to say that
stay low.
Bath have got this game, unless Bamboo can really conjure up something and conjure it up in quick succession. Here we go. Here's a player that might be able to do it. She scored a few times in this game already, and she's showing exceptional pace down the wing here. And it's looking like she's going to score and get one back for Bamboo. She showed her opponents a clean pair of heels there. She turned on the afterburners, and she's got one back for Bamboo. Let's have a look at that replay then, because that was a special solo try. She kind of just drifts across the pitch, and it feels like she's going across for ages, and then once she's on the outside, she just kind of shapes back in beautifully. And at that point, it's already too late for Bath to try and catch her. Already too late to try and put in a tackle attempt. And she dots down for Bamboo and secures their second try of the match. Kick not gone 10. I think I've said that a fair few times today, unfortunately, but
yeah, tackle height's good.
Rules is rules, as they say, and Bath have got possession as a result. Oh, that was so close to being an intercept.
Knock on by Blue.
The pressure from Bamboo telling there, forcing Bath into a knock on. That was very, very close. My eyes lit up on the gantry even seeing that one.
Remember, you can't go past the halfway, yeah? Crouch, bind, set. That's okay.
Here we go then, scrum down, a fairly even contest in the scrum. And Bamboo ship the ball wide. But unfortunately, ship it to the floor. And it's a bit messy out there, but I think they've...
Can't play it on the floor, you're out the game, you're off your feet.
Regained possession. No, they haven't. They illegally infringed on the ground, and they give possession to Bath, who sling the ball from right to left, and he's out into the hands of the outside backs. Will they be able to finish this game with another try? Not if Bamboo have anything to say about it. A strong tackle. It was flirting with a high tackle, that one, but referee says play on, and Bath have got it. Big old fend, and she's sailing through the middle, number 5. For Bath, and she's scoring her second try of the match. Is Jess Doyle.
Okay, once the
a brilliant try from Jess Doyle. She sailed through the middle there like a knife through butter. She's had a great impact on this game as Doyle, in attack and defence. And that brings us to a close on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. An epic contest between the two teams there, full of tries. The final score is Bath 38 and it's Bamboo 12. We have a look at it again. Couple of fends, couple of steps off the left foot, and she's in under the sticks. What a way to wrap things up. Like I said, final score here at the Bramley Sports Ground on pitch 1 between Bath and Bamboos. It's Bath 38, Bamboos 12. Up next then we have our fixture between the Phoenix Sevens and the Scimitar Storm. And if you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025, brought to you by Next Gen 15, coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and I've got the pleasure of calling this one between the Phoenix Sevens and the Scimitar Storm. Bit of context for you on the House of Hope Sevens. It's a tournament that's been going for 3 or 4 years now, and it's in acknowledgement and a celebration really of the House of Hope in South Africa, Cape Town, which is an education centre that brings people together from arts, music, culture and sports, and it's a place for conversation, connection and community, and it's an incredible initiative with a really deep-rooted history. And if you'd like to find out more, then you can absolutely do so via the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. In the meantime then, it's the Phoenix Sevens to kick us off, and they're playing the Scimitar Storm, and that's the next match here at the Bramley Sports Ground. Referee just doing his final checks, making sure that he's all taped up, whistles working, watch is ready to go, and just checking that we're ready to go. And we're underway then. Phoenix kicking off, and the Scimitar Sevens boys in the purple outfit. Max Brown there carrying for Scimitar Storm, number 12. And they swing it back the other way. And here we go. Bit of pace to kick us off. And plenty of aggression in defence as well.
No.
But they recycle well, do the Scimitar Storm. Number 3, Kian Abraham swings it out the other way. It's a bit left to right at the moment. And the Phoenix boys are defending well. They're connected in defence and they're fanning out nicely. Patient in defence. And let's see if that can continue. No, it can't. The Scimitar Storm find a gap and they exploit it. Number 9 going through. It's Finn Usher for the Scimitar Storm. They were very patient, it has to be said there, the Storm in attack, because the Phoenix boys were fanning out nicely and they were making some solid tackles on the outside channels. And I thought those tackles and that patience was going to result in a turnover or a mistake from Scimitar Storm, but absolutely not. I stand corrected. The Scimitar Storm boys did very, very well there. And it's Finn Usher that went through, and he was underneath the sticks, and he converts his own try. So Scimitar Storm lead 7 points to 0.
Middle, mate.
Scimitar to kick us off, and it's the man that scored the try, Finn Usher, to do so. A great restart, and they retain possession nicely. Finn Usher with hands on ball. Number 6, he swings it out to Dan Hamilton Strong. A little chip and chase for Max Brown to chase. Here we go, and he's in. Max Brown is in. A fantastic try from the Scimitar Sevens boys. A great chip over the top, and a great read from Max Brown there. Number 12 for Scimitar Storm, dotting down. And it's 2 tries in quick succession for the men in purple. Yeah, we have another look at it here. They swing it left and then back the other way very, very quickly. He has a quick scan, does number 10, and he puts in a beautiful little chip, does Will Callan. Well anticipated by number 12, Max Brown. And because he's running at pace and anticipates it, he beats his opponent to it, dots down pretty easily. Scimitar 7 lead, 14 points to 0.
Advantage over.
Work to do for the Phoenix then. What can they respond with? A little half break it looks like from number 14. Eldon Craven. He gets them going. He's lost his boot. But he doesn't matter, he doesn't need it. Here we go. One boot on, swings out to the right-hand side. Number 13 down the wing then. Steps off the right, does very, very well. Does Joe Wallace. Recycles well. Yep. Number 2, Eugene Ekaban, swings it out to the left. Let's see what the Phoenix boys can respond with. They're making good ground, just inside the Scimitar half.
Tackle!
Number 1 in possession, it's Felix Melatu. Back the other way then. He's still got one boot on as the lad.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage for the men in white.
10,
Phoenix are going to go. Eldon's going to get his boot on.
That's not a kick away. High tackle.
Kick to a corner maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, kick to the corner. Let's have them all, shall we? Oh no, you can't miss touch. You can't miss touch. Scimitar have got the ball then.
Coming to me.
Oh, what a sensational run that is. Very jinky from the Scimitar number 4. It's Richie Jewett. He swings it across to Max Brown. And he swings it back inside, and a few offloads later, and number 11 is going to stroll in. Morgan swings under the posts. And Scimitar are running riot here at the House of Hope Sevens. We see it again, Max Brown down the wing. He holds on, and he half boshes his opponent. He's scragged by the defender, gets the offload away, and then the offload makes its way inside once more to Morgan, and he dots it down under the sticks. And it's fair to say the Phoenix boys haven't really got going in this match. They've not really threatened the Scimitar try line. They've certainly only been in their half a few times.
Thumbs off.
And when that's the case, you're going to struggle to challenge the scoreboard.
Okay, time to come.
Here we go then, Scimitar get us underway with another fantastic restart, which is well contested, and they slap it back. Number 3 collects it for Scimitar, Kian Abraham. He did very well to slap it back, but I think
you knocked it on first.
we had a knock on during that process from the Phoenix boys, so possession still with Scimitar.
Let's go, come on. Don't get past halfway, yeah? Crouch! Bind, set.
Scrum down for Scimitar. Only one way this is going, out to the right. And it's in Max Brand's hands. Here we go. Tries to go on the outside, then back on the inside. He's
didn't get a left.
Well met by his opposing number. And the Scimitar boys come back the other way. And they're looking pretty promising. And number 11 pins his ears back. And he's going to stroll in. No, very unselfishly. He passes the ball to his teammate, number 6. And he's going to dot down. It's Dan Hamilton-Strong who gets his first try in this match. Very unselfish move from his teammate there. And it goes under the sticks as a result.
No, 26.
Easier conversion. Yeah, we'll have another look at it here. Yeah, he pins his ears back. Ball in two hands, so the defender can't really commit to the tackle because the pass was always on. He's over the whitewash, but he passes unselfishly to his teammate number 6, Dan Hamilton-Strong, and that brings us to half-time in this match between the Phoenix Sevens and Scimitar Storm. Half-time here in the match between Phoenix Sevens and Scimitar Storm. No points on the board yet for Phoenix Sevens. They've been, well, dominated really by the Scimitar Storm. 28 points up. Been very ruthless in attack, have the Scimitar boys, and Phoenix have got work to do to turn it around. They'll have to start the second half full of energy to hope to wrestle back some momentum into this game. And if you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025 live stream Coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties. And it's a pleasure to be bringing you the action from pitch 1 here at the House of Hope Sevens. We've had an action-packed morning and afternoon so far here in North London, and we're hoping for more of that this afternoon and this evening. We've got plenty of men's games on display in the open and in the social, and more matches in the women's competition as well. So do stick around for the rest of the afternoon and evening, for your fix of rugby sevens. We've got the second half coming up next between the Phoenix Sevens and the Scimitar Storm. Scimitar due to kick off, but of course they're quite leisurely in their approach, because when you're 28 points up, you don't really need to rush things. So there's no need to race to the halfway stage. But we're nearly ready to go. Referee just doing his final checks, making sure we've got 7 players on each team on the field, and away we go. Ball goes head over toe nicely, slapped down by Phoenix, and into the midfield then. It's a good tackle from Max Brown, but it's a brilliant offload, and he passes it straight to number 15, who's going to dot down, and this was exactly the start that the Phoenix boys were after in this second half, to get their scoreboard up and running. That was a brilliant, brilliant offload off the deck. It was a great tackle from Max Brown, number 12, for the Scimitar boys. But like any good support runner, he was there and he was waiting and he was running onto it at a pace. Look, let's have a look at it here. Yeah, the Scimitar boys, he does well. It's a great tackle around the thighs, but it's a brilliant offload off the deck, pretty instantaneously, really. And when you're on the same hymn sheet, you can do things like that. So Phoenix boys are hoping for more of that for sure. You know, 4 or 5 more of those. Easier said than done, sorry. Here we go, they're giving themselves another chance for this restart.
Play.
But it's the Scimitar lads that come out on top with possession. And he pins his ears back. Pins his ears back to number 6 for the Scimitar. Dan Hamilton-Strong underneath the sticks, and he says to the Phoenix lads, anything you can do, I can do better. And any kind of momentum that the Phoenix boys generated at the start of the second half,
You have to go and run and get it now.
has gone in an instant.
All right, quickly.
Through an immediate reply
Quickly.
from the Scimitar lads. And they had the extras as well. Yeah, we have a look. There's a simple offload off the deck, and he's run it in from 60, really. Dan Strong with a brilliant solo effort. And they extend their lead to the Scimitar lads. Playing with plenty of panache in purple are the boys. The Scimitar chaps. That was great defence there from Scimitar. Oh, I spoke too soon. It looked like brilliant defence, sort of fanning out and all being connected, but I think there was a slap down in one of the tackles and the referee's not having any of that. They come back the other way then.
That's fun. Look, unfortunately, you've tackled him without the ball. He hasn't played it yet.
Tackles him without the ball. So it's a penalty to the Phoenix lads.
Onside.
Chip and chase then from Phoenix. Let's see if they can profit from it. They put in a good chase and a good tackle and a good contest over the ball as well. And they've earned a penalty from it. A good passage of play and added extras as well, because the referee marches the Scimitar boys back for back chat. And let's see if Phoenix can profit. They swing it out to the left. A big old tackle favouring Scimitar there. The bounce of the ball really helped. A good bit of solo defence there from Max Brown. But they go the other way to the Phoenix lads, and it's intercepted. Oh, that is a sucker punch. That really is a sucker punch for the Phoenix boys. They were working their way up the pitch nicely. Couple of phases to the left, couple of phases to the right, and the pass intercepted by the Storm's number 8, Nabo Sokoye. And he's not even put the ball down yet. He has now, as we say it. But he waltzes in and he puts this game well and truly to bed now. 42 points to 7 for the Scimitar lads. Yeah, we watch it here. It was a good little jink. He gets on the outside of Strong, but then he throws the intercept pass, and it's well read by Scimitar. And you have to say that could be game, set and match now.
When you're ready to go for it. Play on. Ruck, no hands, no hands. No one.
No hands, says ref. And he didn't choose to listen, did number 1 for the Storm. Not to worry. The Storm won't be
play on.
upset with that. They've got a healthy lead.
In the air, 12.
And they're looking to extend that right here, right now. And he puts in a lovely little grubber. One that can really be contested. But you can't push a player without the ball. And the referee correctly penalises him as a result. A little bit over-eager there from Morgan. Sometimes you get away with those, but not on this referee's watch. They're going to have to go the full distance here, and they're making a good start. The Phoenix boys. They're just outside their 22 now, having travelled from their try line. And close to the halfway line as well. A little bit, working their way a little bit further back. We want to be moving the other direction. Here we go then, number 14. A lovely little out of the back pass. Sumptuous offload.
Lower.
Yeah, that was high. He said it. We heard it on the referee's mic. Got to go lower.
End was too high to begin with.
Does number 2, Mazabuko. Got to be on the right side of the referee and go low.
Time's up. What do you want to do? You want to sub? Injury?
Last play of the match then. Let's see what Phoenix can conjure up. Chip and chase, but it looks like it might have gone too far. Yeah, it certainly has. Number 5 is going to run it back, Sam Blade, and he stretches the legs. Oh, it's beautiful. It really is. It's so simple and effective. But when you've got players running at full tilt and people connected and all supporting each other, it makes such a difference. And Finn Usher finishes this game. Full time here between the Phoenix boys and the Scimitar lads. Let's just watch it again. He comes out with such control. It looks so relaxed, but players on his shoulder, all running at speed, and Finn Usher is one of those players. And he's had an exceptional game, an exceptional tournament so far, it has to be said. It's been a terrific attacking threat for the Scimitar lads, and he's certainly made his mark on this game. Full time, Phoenix 7-7, Scimitar Storm 49. A very warm welcome to you. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, you are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and I'm bringing you all of the action from pitch 1 here at the Bramley Sports Ground. And up next, we've got our first semi-final in the Shield in the men's social, and it's Finchley RFC versus FBS alumni. And it's shaping up to be a cracker of a contest. Both teams have played some exceptional rugby this morning. Expecting plenty more of that in the first of this semi-final. We're about to get underway, and Finchley are going to kick us off. Referee just doing his final checks, making sure we've got the correct number of players on the field. Quick check of the watch, and away we go then. Finchley in blue, and the FBS boys in red and navy. And they've got off to a pretty good start, have the FBS boys. Moving the ball nicely from right to left. And a lovely little step there from number 14 for the alumni, Sean Lozano. And they swing it left, and they've got an extra number here. Will they make it count? Some great covering defence. Oh, that's a monster of a hit. But they do well to regather possession. And recycle possession they do. Illegal move there from the Finchley defence, and it's a penalty to the FBS boys, and they look to crash it up, and crash it up indeed they do. Oh, that looks like a knock on. Yeah, it is.
Knock on.
It is. A fast start from both teams.
Hold, guys. 7, you okay?
We've got a player down. Let's hope it's not too serious. But as I say, a fast start from both teams there.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that looks like a nasty one. It was a ferocious covering, covering tackle from the Finchley boys a few moments ago. A double hit down the wing. A moment or so later, they gave away a penalty. And the FBS boys were unable to capitalise. They knocked on, so we're going to resume with a scrum in just a moment or two. One of the FBS boys just going off. I think he's had a bit of a knock. He seems to be, well, he seems to be relatively okay. He waddled off, and we hope to see him back on the pitch very, very soon. Finchley then, oh, that's a knock on your own try line. You can't do that. They've given away possession, and it's Perkins. I think he's not that on.
Doesn't matter. If he dropped it, doesn't matter. It's still their penalty.
Yeah, he knocked it on as he went over the try line. But it's a penalty. Penalty advantage.
Still the scrum. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, it left your hand. Never made contact with the floor and hand. Okay. Stay behind the line, please, guys. Behind the line, please. Ready, crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum then in a very, very promising position for the FBS boys. They're going to tap and go, and it's Perkins with a tap. He slings it to the right. Oh, he tries to bustle his way through. But the Finchley boys say,
holding on.
No, not on this occasion, and they earn themselves a penalty. Great defence from Finchley, and they look to go quickly, and they do so down the right-hand side. And he's burning him down the wing. Number 6 for Finchley, Damien Much. Oh, what about that? 30 seconds ago, they were on their own try line, camped on their own try line. And you wouldn't have expected them to run up the pitch, having not conceded 30 seconds later, but they've done exactly that. And they put the cherry on top of the cake as well by adding the extras. We'll have another look at this. There's a quick tap and go, and the ball makes its way out to the right-hand side to number 6, Damien Much. And as soon as he's on the outside, he's in and nobody's catching him. Dotting down under the sticks, conversion added as well. 7-0 to the boys in blue. Should also be said that the rain has just started to come down here in N14. Oh, that looked a little bit of a harsh call. It looked like both players were going for it.
Apologise, but it's a free kick, yeah, for the initial knock-on. Okay. I know. It happened. I've blown the whistle. Okay.
That looked like a harsh call.
Yeah. Play.
But referee says play on. Here we go then. Oh, fancy dummies out the back from number 1. The FBS alumni showing all the skills in the locker there.
Tackle! Don't come in from the side.
Don't come in from the side, says the referee. You best listen, Finchley. Lovely little offload from the deck, and it's Perkins down the right-hand side. He tries to fend, and he's well met by the Finchley boys. FBS have still got it, and they work it to the left. They're running a little bit laterally at the moment. Nobody really running at any great speed or in any great forward direction, but they've got the ball, and they swing it out to the left. They cut back, number 2.
Short.
He's short of the line. The Finchley lads are opposing and coming up well. They swing it the other way to FBS, to the right. They've got a man over. Oh, how did they not score that? How did they not score that? Finchley will tell you why. Oh, what about this? This is ebbing and flowing, toing and froing this game. It's end to end, it really is. I can't believe they didn't score that. We're watching it again. I thought there was an extra man. Number 19 just put the ball down. Oh, did he juggle or did he go for the pass? I think it's probably a little bit harsh for me to say put the ball down. I think he was about 3 metres out. But from the gantry, it looked like he was almost over the line.
Mark's here.
Little bit of a juggle, I think, from the FBS outside backs there. Credit to the Finchley boys. Credit to their defence. They're really making life difficult for FBS. It's really game on here in this semi-final. Here we go then. Another good covering tackle, but a great offload on the inside, and another one to the right-hand side. 12 pins his ears back. Will he make it? An amazing cover tackle, but the ball is said to go backwards.
Off the foot, wasn't off the hand.
Off the foot, the referee says, and it's Perkins that's dots down. And I tell you what, they've had to work so hard for that one, have the FBS lads. It seems that every time they make half a break or a bit of a break, that there's a covering defender from Finchley, a scrag tackle or a covering tackle from across the pitch. The Finchley boys have been right on it with their defence. So fair play to the FBS boys for getting on the scoreboard. We'll watch it here. They swing the ball to the left. A couple of really nice offloads coming up on the inside from left to right, and again from 19 through to 12. And he pins his ears back, and I thought at this point he was in, but what about that for a tackle? A scrag, the ball comes off the foot, and it's the captain that's quickest to react. Digby Perkins, number 11, dots down. And we've got a minute to go until half time, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if either team can continue.
Offside. Ahead of them, last man that touched the ball.
Oh, here we go. FBS have got a chance.
Fine, play.
They've given him a free shot, have Finchley. Here we go, 17. Number 6, he's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna sneak down the blind side there. Looked like all the bodies were on the floor. But Finchley have done enough indeed. And it's a line out.
Hold your gap, stay out the 5.
Yeah, that was simple. One man in the line out, pick him out. Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, that looked like a nasty one. That looked like a bit of whiplash galore there. I think he's okay.
Fine.
Oh, that looked really nasty. He's hobbling around as number 4. I hope he's okay. In the meantime, the FBS lads have got possession inside the 22. Oh, thumping hit. Thumping hit.
And the ball went backwards.
Well, he's recovered from that whiplash quickly. He's inflicted his own whiplash on his opponent and his opposite number. What a hit that was from Finchley's number 4. Paddy Lynch, the skipper for Finchley, putting in a thumping tackle. And that really sums up the first half we've had here in the semi-final, the Shield semi-final in the Men's Open. There hasn't been loads of tries, just one each, but my gosh, this game has been exceptional. The hands have been great, the feet have been fast, and the tackling has been accurate and ferocious. An amazing, amazing first half. Don't go anywhere, folks. Second half in the semi-final coming up next. Hello and a warm welcome to coverage of the House of Hope Sevens 2025. You are watching the live stream brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties from Pitch 1. It's been a pleasure to bring you the action so far today in North London from the Bramley Sports Ground. We're at the halfway point between Finchley RFC and the FBS alumni. This is the Shield semi-final and it's been a classic, an absolute humdinger of a semi-final so far. Both teams not giving any inch, and we're expecting more of that in the second half. Teams just going through the final checks. Captain Perkins having a little chin wag with the referee. Maybe contesting one or two decisions that didn't go the team's way in the first half, but you can't have it your own way. You can't have it all your own way, can you? So we're back underway at the Finchley Sports Ground, sorry, at the Bramley Sports Ground. And they've won the restart, have the FBS boys. They've won the restart and they've won the penalty as well. Perkins has been putting it on the money all day with those restarts. And he's been linking up very, very nicely with Mayans, who wears 13. And they're looking to make that count here. Yeah, he swings it back the other way, does Perkins. One man to beat, two man to beat. Yes, and he's in. Number 6 for the FBS alumni. It's Dan Roberts. Sorry for any bad language you might have picked up there. I think there's been a nasty collision over the try line. Oh, you really, really hate to see that on a rugby field. I think there's been a very nasty injury over the try line for one of the Finchley boys in blue. Really hope it's not as bad as it first appeared, but it sounded like a nasty one. Break in play is definitely needed after that, just to make sure that all the attention and medical care can be provided to the Finchley outside back. But as I say, I hope it's not as bad as it first seemed, and hope he's doing as best as possible. For those of you that are just tuning in, we're just on a short break. There's a injury to one of the Finchley boys. Hopefully it's not too serious and he's doing okay, but we're just making sure that we go through the right protocols and make sure that we're getting the right care and medical attention to him. So hopefully we'll be back underway shortly. As a reminder, today is the House of Hope Sevens tournament, and it's a special one because it raises awareness and money for the House of Hope in Cape Town. which is an education centre in Cape Town, as you might have guessed, in South Africa. And it brings people together who have interest in arts, music, sport, entertainment and culture. And really it's about conversation, connection and community. And it has a deep rooted history, does the House of Hope Centre. It was founded by Denis Goldberg, who was a anti-apartheid campaigner, did some great work, he's been doing great work all of his life, I should say, in that space. And this is really to honour him and to help raise money for the centre, which he launched out in Cape Town about 5 years ago. So if you'd like to find out more about the House of Hope, the Denis Goldberg House of Hope, you can do so by scanning the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. And as I say, if you're able to make any contributions, that would be very much appreciated. It really does go to a special, worthwhile cause and help raise money for children out in Cape Town, South Africa. And the tournament here today is really an acknowledgement of the House of Hope. So please do check it out and do give what you're able to. It really does go to an incredible initiative. It's been a fantastic morning of Rugby Sevens and afternoon, it should be said. We're well into the afternoon now. It's been a fantastic day of Rugby Sevens here at the Bramley Sports Ground in North London. Action packed, it's been fast, it's been furious, it's been ferocious really. Loads of big hits, some amazing sevens on display, plenty of jinking runs and speed merchants doing their thing as you'd expect in a Rugby Sevens tournament. And we're getting to the business end of the tournament right now. It's the semi-final time in the men's competition, and we're just on a break for a player injury in the first semi-final. And as you can see on your screens, it's 7 points to 5 in the favour of the Finchley lads against the FBS boys from Fulham. We've got plenty more knockout rugby for you to come. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we'll be bringing you the action very, very soon. An update from pitch one for you. Unfortunately, the injury to the Finchley player is a bad one, and it is one that is being looked at right now. I don't know if you can see in the backdrop, but there's medical attention being brought to the player, and there's a stretcher, and we aren't going to rush things on this pitch, so we're moving the match that was being contested by Finchley and the boys from FBS, we're moving it to pitch number 3, and there's about 4 minutes to go in the semi-final of that match in the second half. So that match will be continuing over there, and as I say, we're giving medical attention to one of the Finchley boys on pitch 1. As an update, the last couple of minutes between the Finchley boys and the FBS players will be played on pitch 3, and we will be back with the next match very, very soon.
right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is headed to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil. The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Welcome back to coverage from the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Sorry for the delay in bringing you the updates. We're back in action right now following a brief break and a brief delay, and you are watching the semi-final in the men's competition between the Hackney boys and the Dirty Dinos Reloaded. And the Dirty Dinos have just scored their first try in the match, and we're about 90 seconds into this game. Quick replay for you from that opening try.
Take it backwards.
2 minutes into this semi-final then between the Dirty Dinos and the Hackney boys, and the Hackney looking to respond well to that early try that they conceded, and they're making good progress. And it's a kick up the field, a little grubber, another 15.
Not held!
He's not held, and he's over the line, and it's a huge cheer from the touchline from the Hackney supporters, and they're right back into this contest, and it's number 15 that gets them on the board.
Okay.
And Hackney get us restarted. And this is shaping up to be a very, very intense semi-final. 7 points apiece for both teams, and only a couple of minutes into the first half. This one I feel is going to go right down to the wire between two very, very competitive teams. Once again, you are watching the House of Hope Sevens 2025.
The sequence. Okay.
And we're at the business end of the tournament now. It's semi-final time in the men's open. And it's the Dirty Dinos versus the Hackney boys, Hackney RFC. Hackney in possession, and Lewis Davenport will feed into the scrum.
Set! Early push. Yeah.
It was a big push, but it was too early, says referee. So Hackney will have the free kick just inside the
Yeah, just wait for the time, wait for the ball
Dirty
to go in.
Dinos 10 metre. And number 14, oh, that's a high shot. That's a high shot. Yeah, we don't like that. We don't need that. Number 14 earns his side the penalty. That's Ryan Marshall. He's been epic all day, actually, Ryan Marshall. He makes things happen when he's got the ball in his hand. And he's doing it in the semi-final of the Men's Open in this competition. The supporters are all saying go forward, and that's what they're doing on Hackney. They're making good progress and they're into the 22. And 90, oh, what a collision that was. Have some of that, he says. Number 19 for Hackney. Oh my gosh, Jo Ballesteros, and with a name like that, you're gonna bosh a few opponents in your time and make an impact. What a collision that was. He was coming at some speed. His opponent lined him up. But Ballesteros bounced him, and Hackney, a few phases later, have scored their second try of the match. My word, that was a great passage of play. Number 13 for Hackney dots down. George Hockenbull is the man that got over the white line. But number 19, Jo Ballesteros, was the man that really made the impact earlier on in the play. We'll see it in just a moment. Unsuccessful conversion, yeah, here we go. Work it through the phases. Oh, this is the try, sorry. I don't think we're going to see the replay of the collision between Ballesteros, but you'll have to take my word for it if you missed it. It was some collision. It really was. Neither team giving an inch in attack or defence. So Hackney then 12 points to 7 against the Dirty Dinos. And we've got about 50 odd seconds left of this first half. And not a lot in it.
Time back on.
Here we go then. Can the men in pink get one back before the half-time interval? Let's see. Oh, it's a very great, it's a great start from the restart from the Dinos.
High tackle.
High tackle, says the referee.
Over the shoulder.
Over the shoulder. Anything at that height, you're going to get penalised. Oh, he faked. He faked one way and went the other, and the defender didn't know what to do. They keep the ball alive, do the men in pink, and they're making great progress into the 22, and they've got the penalty.
15, high tackle.
15 goes to the bin for a high tackle. The referee's warned them. Oh, and it's a knock on.
Knock on.
A knock on. He was in.
Half time.
He was in. He ran a fabulous line. He really did. He's knocked it on. An epic first half comes to a close. We'll watch that again. Referee sends his number 15 to the bin, and he's in. 13 from Hackney does enough to put him off. George Hockenbull does a great job in defence, and that could be a pivotal moment in the game.
That's the half.
Dirty Dinos Reloaded 7, Hackney RFC 12. Halfway stage in this semi-final between the Dirty Dinos and the Hackney RFC boys. An epic first half we've had. It's been pretty intense and pretty destructive out there, really. Some big old hits going in, some of them high, and one of the Hackney boys is in the bin as a result of that. But it's been an end-to-end first half, really. Ebbing and throwing and toing and throwing. It's been a spectacular exhibition of rugby sevens on display, and we've got another 7 minutes on that coming up right now. The Hackney boys to kick off, and they'll look to regather possession from the restart and try and extend their lead from 12 points to 7. Here we go then. Oh, bouncing ball. Always an ominous sign for the defence and a restart, but they do okay to the Dinos and they swing it out to the left. And they keep it alive through a few offloads, bit of juggling, and they've got the ball still, but they're going backwards, it has to be said. Little dummy. Oh, and he's done well there, an extra man. Oh, if the pass goes to hand, he's in. If the pass goes to hand, he's in. He did all of the hard work. He made the space himself, didn't he? A little bit of a dummy, a little bit of a show and go.
Here's the mark, lads.
He isolated the defenders, and there was an extra man, and if that goes to hand, then the Dinos are walking in, and they're probably taking the lead going into the sort of 8th, 9th minute here at Bramley Sports Ground.
Crouch.
Instead, there's a forward pass, and Hackney have another platform to launch from just inside the 10-metre line. Here we go then, big old shove from, up some of that. Yeah, play on, says the referee, and why wouldn't you? What a shove from the Dino scrum. And the pass goes inside from the 9, and the support runner is there to lap it up. What a try against the grain, against the runner play from the Dinos. It really was a huge effort from the forwards, if there are such a thing in rugby sevens. Seems like everyone does a little bit of everything these days, but the men in the scrum did the job. A monster push, a monster counter effort in the scrum.
Yellow on, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
And they reap the rewards. They go up the pitch, don't they? And it's a walk in under the sticks, really.
So I have 14-12.
And they take the lead in this semi-final encounter. We're seesawing a little bit here.
12.
The score is chopping and changing quite a bit, but it's 14 points to 12 at the moment in favour of the men in pink, the Dinos. And there's more rugby and there's more twists and turns to come, I feel. Backwards. Here we go. There's a good old restart. Pins the Hackney boys right back into their 22, but and he breaks straight away. Ryan Marshall is doing Ryan Marshall things. He's been on it all day in this sevens competition, making breaks, making things happen and scoring tries, and he's got the Hackney boys straight back in front. He has a deep breath before he attempts to convert his own try, and he does just that. Simple, really. It was a half-hearted tackle attempt, and Marshall just meanders
14,
his way
19.
to the try line.
You've got 14.
Sporting a headband, cool as you like, and he dots down to get Hackney right back in front. They're out of breath on the pitch, and I'm catching my breath on the gantry as well. Certainly not putting in as much effort as these boys, but I'm trying to play catch up because this game is so intense and both teams are really giving everything they've got. It's an amazing display of rugby sevens. Both teams putting in some performance, and the men in pink are going again. And they're battling down the wing just on the left-hand side of the pitch. And they've got possession, they're working it back the other way. Bit of lateral movement. The ball goes to ground, but they recover well to the Dinos.
Advantage
and they swing it to the right. They put boots to ball and go for the chase. And it makes its way into touch. So Hackney boys will have possession.
No quick one.
About 3 minutes left, and they won't be in any hurry to take this.
Can you call not straight at the front?
Referee says to his line-out to call not straight at the front if that happens to be the case.
Are you in?
Making sure we've got all bases covered in the officiating. We absolutely love to see it. We want to make sure that all the calls are as accurate as possible. So the officials working together as a team as much as the players are on the pitch. Yeah. Here we go then. Hackney to throw in. Oh, and it's line out lost, and the boys in pink are attacking. Oh, knocked on. He just took his eye off the ball. That looks a bit high. Yeah, it is. Referee's not having any of that. Oh, thought he was going to march him back because there was a bit of back chat, but he's got away with it. The defence now is really getting a bit more intense out there. Both teams are really putting in the thumping hits. There's one, there's one. Yeah, have some of that, he says. Absolutely melts him. Kind of as the referee was blowing the whistle, so he got away with it because the men in pink weren't expecting the tackle. The man in pink wasn't expecting the tackle. Here we go, Hackney on the outside, number 20. And he's in, is he? Yes, he is. Right. Ross Fraser scores for Hackney. A bit nonchalant, actually, as he goes over the line. But, you know, if you dot the ball down, doesn't matter how you get there. But he was very casual. Or maybe that's actually a bit harsh. Maybe he was just blowing a little bit, but he definitely didn't look like he was giving the full Ross Fraser 100%, but I'm sure he was. We watch it again here. Yeah, he takes him on the outside. 45. He does all the work here. And then he kind of just, yeah, leisurely but confidently goes over the whitewash. Fair play to you, Ross Fraser, dotting down for the Hackney boys and extends the lead by 10 points. That's a huge swing in the match. Nah, you're offside.
No, there's no ruck.
Oh, I thought he was...
No ruck, no ruck.
Referee went to blow his whistle and he conned us all. My mistake. My mistake. Yeah, the referee's right. No ruck, no problem. And Hackney will profit, and they will take their time dotting this ball down. Why wouldn't you? When you've got
the player was tackled and the ball came back. There was no ruck formed, so it's open play until there was a ruck. No, there wasn't. He wasn't clearly. He wasn't. No, he wasn't clearly there. He wasn't clearly there. No, I have not called ruck.
And that's full time. The men in pink aren't best pleased with that final decision, but hey ho, Hackney did a great job. Both teams did a great job, actually. It was a spectacular, spectacular semi-final. And the men in green, yellow and blue doing the job. Final score in the semi-final. Dirty Dinos Reloaded 14, Hackney RFC 31. Well, the games are coming thick and fast here at the Bramley Sports Ground, and it's time for the next semi-final, and it's the Phoenix Sevens versus the Bamboo Sevens, and this one's promising to be an absolute cracker. This is the semi-final in the men's social. And as a reminder, you're watching the House of Hope Sevens, coverage brought to you by the Next Gen 15 team. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and it's a pleasure to be bringing you the action from pitch one. And it's the business end of the tournament now. It's semi-final time. Both teams with 1 foot in the final, and let's see who's going to make it all the way to the top dance, the big dance as they say. We've got 14 minutes and then we'll know. Referee just doing his final checks. And Phoenix to kick us off. Here we go, semi-final in the men's social. Let's go. Bamboo in possession in the white and green, and the Phoenix boys sporting the red and white. Bamboo make a break. And it's the big boy that goes through, and a hell of a bosh. Have some of that, he says. But fair play. He boshes his opponent, number 13, Jo Wallace, but Jo Wallace straight back to it, and he poaches the ball. That's what you want to see in rugby sevens. You get straight back up, straight back on the horse, and you put it in for your teammates, and that's exactly what Jo Wallace did right there. And Phoenix with possession through number 7, Brian Williamson.
Accidental knock-on advantage.
It was an accidental knock-on, says the referee, from Bamboo, and advantage is now over for Phoenix. So they've got a little bit of work to do. They're just, you know, recovering a little bit, not going through. Oh, what a little break that was. He was so patient there, wasn't he? He just waited, but he's being hunted down by Bamboo. Hunted down by Bamboo's 11. But number 10 for Phoenix gets there, and it's Connor Finch. That was an exceptional bit of rugby sevens on display. He had the ball in his hands in the 22. He was assessing his options. There wasn't really anything available right away, so he held onto the ball. Even took a couple of paces back, which you so often see in rugby sevens. He was calm, he was poised, and at the right moment, he decided to turn it on and strike and move forward. And in the blink of an eye, he got his team right up the pitch, didn't he? And he's scored as a result. A fantastic bit of sevens on display from Phoenix Sevens, number 10, Connor Finch. And number 7 is looking to add the extras. It's Bryn Williamson, I should say. Left footer out on the 22. Looks like that's going to be short and wide. Yeah. Unsuccessful conversion. Yeah, we watch it again here. He walks back and he waits for his teammates. Couldn't see any option. And he spots a little half gap and he goes for it. And he sort of is moving at sort of 3/4 pace, and then he realises he's being hunted down, and he casually moves away from the tracking defender towards the right-hand post and touches down for his team. A fantastic score from Connor Finch for the Phoenix boys.
On. Okay, first knock on white.
And Phoenix will take that as a little mini win as well. Restart's so important.
Over here, boys.
At all phases in sevens, not least in a semi-final. When you score, you want to have the ball back in your hands straight away. You don't want to give the opposition a sniff.
Crouch.
And the Phoenix lads
Bind.
have done exactly that. Put enough pressure on at the restart, forcing the knock on, and they've got the scrum and they've got the platform, and they're going again. And it's through number 7, Bryn Williamson, and he's in the 22, and he's made great ground there. Good little 25-metre burst, and they're looking to swing it to the left and looking to score again are the Phoenix lads. Number 2's in possession. He swings it to number 15, George Seagard. Number 2's got it back in his hands. Where's his support? There it is through number 12.
Advantage, high tackle.
Eugene Ekaban. And it's an advantage for a high tackle. They're going the other way.
Advantage
Are they
over.
looking to score in the corner? Yes, they are, through number 13, Jo Wallace. The Phoenix boys are really turning on here in the semi-final at the Bramley Sports Ground. A fantastic couple of phases, and it leads to another score in the same corner. And this time from Jo Wallace, number 13.
I'll let you know when there's 10.
Bryn Williamson on
10
kicking
seconds.
duties again, this time about 10 metres further infield than from his last attempt. That sounded good, but it wasn't good enough. Unsuccessful. Yeah, we watch it again. Some good offloading from the boys in white and red. And it goes back the other way, and it's not this pass, it's the next one, which is, sorry, this one here, fizzes it out wide. Quickly does Bryn Williamson, encouraging his teammate to run onto it at speed, and he had so much space, he was always going to dot that one down.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go then. Restart City. And there we go, on the money again. Bit of a telepathic communication, those boys out there. Williamson to the winger. They're just making it work, making things happen here in the semi-final.
Advantage, offside.
Yeah, another penalty and another little win for the boys in white and red. They literally got all the momentum in their favour in this semi-final, and we're nearly at the halfway stage as well. And Bamboo really haven't really threatened at all, if I'm honest. Not had a chance to. Phoenix controlling the shots. Oh, what an offload that was. Didn't go to hand, but it was good enough. Yeah, very cool, calm and collected from Phoenix, and they're going again. And they're looking to get one more before half time. Bamboo really need to keep them out. Bamboo needs to get the ball in their hands, really, and try and threaten the scoreboard. Is that forward? No, referee says play on, went backwards. Here we go, number 2, makes a little half break. It's more than a half break, it's a full-on break. And it's Freddie Drake-Lee for Phoenix that dots down. That was a sensational score from Freddie. Once he realised that there was a bit of a gap in front of him, he really went for it. And that brings the first half to a close. We watch again. The ball comes back to the left. Comes to Freddie Drake-Lee, spots the gap, little goosey, shrugs off the attempted tackle, shrugs off the little tap tackle attempt, and he's through and under the sticks. Freddie Drake-Lee scoring for the Phoenix boys there, and it's 17 points to 0. Work to do for Bamboo. Welcome along to coverage of the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and it's a pleasure to bring you the action from pitch 1. And this is the semi-final in the men's social between the Phoenix Sevens and the Bamboo Sevens. It's been an epic day of rugby sevens so far, and that is continuing at the Bramley Sports Ground right now. We've got another second 7 minutes to come up in this semi-final. Business end of the tournament, and it's crunch time, and it's a very important couple of minutes for the Bamboo boys, the men in white and green to the left hand side of your screen there. They really got to get the first score in this semi-final in the second half if they want to keep this contest alive. And they're going to be kicking off, and they're going to be hoping to retrieve the ball back straight away. Referee just doing the final checks. The rain has started to pick up ever so slightly here at the sports ground. A few of the marquees and the tents are blowing in the wind a little bit. The conditions are still pretty good for rugby sevens, and they're going to make for another spectacular second half in this competition. Here we go then. Back underway, and Phoenix got their hands on the ball. Little grubber, was he taken out late? Referee hasn't said anything yet. That looked a little bit late, or was it just momentum? We might see a replay in just a moment, but Phoenix running down the wing at some speed, and he was kind of stopped in his tracks a little bit. Yeah, we'll watch it again here. Grubber, oh, he was committed. Yeah, fair play. Play on. He lost his balance, and I think it was a bit of an awkward fall. But everyone's okay, I think. Yeah, Bamboo have got the ball, and they're going to want to go quickly, and they do just that. Yeah, forward pass. So it's just not going their way, is it? The men in green, they just can't catch a break in this semi-final. Yet to get on the scoreboard, and yet to really mount any kind of phases in the Phoenix 22. Phoenix in no rush to take this scrum whatsoever. Probably a couple of substitutions coming on as well in a minute, just to get some fresh legs on. Another big scrum from the Bamboo boys. They do like a scrum. Phoenix have knocked on.
Go on there.
No, correction.
Off your hand.
Correction, it was the Bamboo boys that knocked on, I think, in an attempt to get the ball. Yeah, we'll have another look at that. Yeah, what's this scrum? Have a look at this. Absolute power coming through from the boys in green.
Got it, 9. Crouch. Bind.
See if they've got another big scrum in the locker. Yeah, they certainly do. Really going for it. Number 2 for Bamboo. Letting them know he's around. But it doesn't matter, because Phoenix are going again, and they're coming up to the 22. Here we go. They're looking to seal it right here, right now. Number 13's got his hands on it. It's Joe Wallace, and he's looking to stroll in, and he offloads beautifully to number 7, Bryn Williamson, who dots down. He's been at the heart of everything good about this Phoenix Sevens team today, and he's the man that's on the receiving end of the try right there. He dots down, and that was a brilliant, well-worked move from Phoenix. A few key players having some key touches there. Support lines were good. Accuracy in the passing and catching, I know it sounds basic, but was bang on. And when you're in the 22 of your opponent, you want to make it count, and Phoenix are doing exactly that. Here we go. Ball in 2 hands, doesn't panic, doesn't throw the speculative offload if it's not on. Bryn Williamson, gets it, swings it out to Joe Wallace, and I thought he was in here. It was a good cover tackle, but a lovely little pop off the ground from Joe Wallace to Bryn Williamson.
Go on, let's go.
And he dots down, and that's 22 points on the board for Phoenix. And you think the writing might be on the wall here for Bamboo. Bamboo have stolen it. Ball was out, says the referee.
Okay, you holding on to the floor.
Stolen back from the Phoenix boys.
On the floor.
Good couple of moments as far as the breakdown's concerned there. Both teams doing well to poach and doing very well to turn over possession. Phoenix profiting at the very end and earning the penalty.
Sorry, didn't realise it got away. Yeah, you're fine.
Bamboo looking to get one back, and they've done exactly that. Fair play to the Bamboo lads, sorry. They don't give up. Quick turnover in possession. A sprint down the wing, and they're on the scoreboard. Unsuccessful attempt on the conversion. Yeah, we watch it here. So Phoenix moved the ball to the right, to the left-hand side, sorry. And it's another steal at the breakdown. A turnover, a quick tap and go. And the scrum half pins his ears back. And dots down in the right-hand corner for Bamboo. Quick thinking after some great work at the breakdown
3-4-7
for Bamboo. And they've got their 5-pointer.
Okay.
Couple of minutes left.
Okay.
They win this restart, and who knows what can happen.
Come on, guys. Go.
Phoenix have got it, and they'll won't force anything here. They'll just move the ball through the hands. Won't try any big speculative offloads. Just keep possession. Offer yourself as a support runner. Yeah, this is really strong from the Phoenix boys. Moving the ball accurately and expansively. Maybe too expansively there. Gone for the Hail Mary, as they say.
Out there.
Maybe I'll put the commentator's curse on him.
Okay, green, use the line.
Bamboo with a great attacking platform to launch from. Feel like this might be the last play in the match. On the 22.
Green, use the line, please. Back up a bit. Back up a bit.
Here we go then. Ball comes in. It's tapped back or not forwards, but Bamboo have got it. Ball bouncing around a little bit, but they've now regathered. And they're all quite clustered close together. Someone's got to carry, yeah, he does. But it's holding on.
You're protecting the ball. Put it down. Put it down. Fine. Red. Yes.
Holding on, and he's going to kick out. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Game, set, and match here at the Bramley Sports Ground. That was a great semi-final, and the Phoenix boys put on an exhibition of how to win a knockout tie. They were so accurate, so clinical, and in the end, it was quite a comfortable victory for all of them. They take the semi-final, 22 points to 5. And up next, we've got the Barnet Elizabethans versus Chess Valley. Barnet Elizabethans playing in navy and maroon, and Chess Valley playing in the pink and green. It's another semi-final at the House of Hope Sevens 2025, and it's shaping up to be a cracker. This is the men's social semi-final 2, this one. And Barnet are going to kick us off.
From.
Thank you.
Barnet ball.
And we're underway in the semi-final. Barnet have kicked off, and they've won the ball back on the 22.
Set.
And they'll be looking to launch from here. Here we go then. Number 9 for Barnet. Jack Nash feeds into the scrum. And Chess Valley have shepherded them out, and they've won themselves a line out.
Okay. One mark, there's the other mark. Blue here. Green there. No hooker. No hooker.
Free kick to Barnet, and they're looking to make it count. They swing it out to the left. Number 2, he offloads to 18 to Soeta.
Tackle.
And number 9 looks to snipe, but he's well met by the Chess Valley defenders. They've got the ball again, have Elizabethans, and they score.
Right.
Number 14, Josh Adebayo, scores for Barnet Elizabethans. He had a little bit of work to do there, and he held off the defender brilliantly to dot down.
Hooker again.
About 5 metres out. 5 metres from the touchline, I should say.
All right, if I made a mistake, I made a mistake.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure we didn't do it.
No. Yeah, go for it.
Here we go then. Number 9 goes for the conversion, but he's unsuccessful.
No, sorry.
Jack Nash unsuccessful. Yeah, we watch it again here. They recycle the ball well.
Yeah.
And they move it out to the left.
There was no hooker, but it was theirs, yeah.
Yeah, he's well met as Jack Nash. They move it to the left, and Adebayo, he's got work to do here, and it's a big old strong fend on his opposite number to dot down. Fantastic work from Adebayo, and Barnet are up and running, 5 points to 0. Chess Valley looking to respond instantly, and number 10 makes a half break. He does really, really well there.
Good steal.
But it's stolen.
It's high. The penalty advantage.
Stolen, and they've got the advantage of the Barnet boys for a high shot, and they don't need that penalty because they're making the most of it. Tom Hayes dots down for the Elizabethans, and they're 2 tries already into this game, and we're not even 3 minutes in. Elizabethans very, very clinical. Some great work at the breakdown here. Keep the ball alive. Jack Nash has a little snipe, and they swing it wide before number 2 tucks it up the jumper. And away we go. 2 tries in quick succession for the boys from Barnet. Chess Valley really need to get one back. You can't really allow your team to go 3 tries down against the opposition in a semi-final. So they need to get one before, or if, the Elizabethans register a 3rd. Chess Valley just going through a few phases, but they're well met in defence by Elizabethans. They've still got the ball, they recycle well. A little show and a little go, and they do well. And he goes up to the halfway mark. There's number 10 for Chess Valley. Tommy Riley gets his team into the half of the Elizabethans, and they're on the outside now at Chess Valley, and they're moving nicely down the left-hand side of the pitch. Into the 22, into Barnet's 22. Can they recycle? It's a little bit messy, and it's play on. Barnet do well to disrupt them. And they've turned it over. O'Reilly goes for the steal, and he's got it. That's great poaching work from Riley there, Tommy Riley for Chess Valley. And they tap and go, and they're looking for their first score in this semi-final. Will it come from this passage of play? No, it won't. Another poach at the breakdown. God, both teams are really contesting fiercely at the breakdown, stealing ball or winning the penalty. And Barnet the latest to do so. Unlucky there. It was a forward pass. Correct call from the referee. This game is ebbing and flowing. It's up and down. And both teams are blowing a little bit. A few substitutions made on both sides, actually. It's intense out there, and the sun is coming through properly right now. It was rain about half an hour ago, but the conditions now are turning up. The heat is well and truly on.
Crouch, bind.
As you might expect in a semi-final.
You can't come round.
Chess Valley, I think, have got the advantage. Yeah, they do.
I mean, back to the 9 offside. You can't come round.
Infringement at the scrum from the Elizabethans, number 19, sorry, I should say. And Chess Valley are looking to make it count on the right-hand side, and number 3 pins his ears back for Chess Valley. Vinnie Kane gets one back for the men in green and pink. And they needed that. Boy, did they need that. We're coming up to the end of the first half. And that is a big momentum swing potentially in the favour of Chess Valley. No luck with the conversion, but we watch it back. They move the ball from left to right nicely, swinging it out. And then it comes all the way to number 3 for Chess Valley, Vinnie Kane. He beats the tackle attempt from Elizabethans, dotting down.
Yeah, 5-12 I've got.
And that brings us to half-time. Score at the break, Barnet Elizabethans 12, Chess Valley 5. Half-time in the semi-final between Barnet Elizabethan RFC and Chess Valley. It's a narrow margin that Barnet have over Chess Valley, but it's a tightly contested affair here in the semi-final. It's been a ferocious opening first half, both teams putting in an absolute shift, and you'd expect that in semi-final rugby. As a reminder, today is the House of Hope Sevens, and this coverage is brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and it's been an absolute pleasure to have done that today. Fixtures have been coming thick and fast, but the rugby, well, so has the rugby, to be fair. It's been epic all day. The standard has been so high. The quality has been right up there, and it's been a fantastic outing at the House of Hope Sevens, and it continues here. Second half underway between Chess Valley and the Elizabethans, and Chess Valley have won back their own restart. Fantastic contest in the air, and they've moved the ball quickly out to the right hand side. They'll be looking to get one on the scoreboard shortly after half time, just like they did before the break. High tackle, says the referee. Momentum in Chess Valley's favour so far in the second half. Here we go. Can they make that momentum count? They swing it out to the left. Tommy Riley tucks it up the jumper and goes through the centre. He's well met by his opponents. They move to the right. in the hands of number 2. Theo Wildman, number 2, and the ball now makes its way up to number 18, Ollie Cox, but it's been stolen by Elizabethans, and number 13 pins his ears back, and he's going to go all the way. Peter Soweto against the run of play. They quickly turn it over to the Elizabethans, and they capitalise. Try from Peter Soweto.
Oh, still got 6 minutes. Oh, you've got to
and he hands it to his skipper, number 19. Number 19 to 1. And he converts. Yeah, we watch it back here. Chess Valley, we're going through the faces nicely, but it's another turnover at the breakdown. And the ball makes its way to number 13, Soweto. And boy, did he pin his ears back there. Plenty of work to do. But the big boy showed some gas. And it was a great solo effort, a great try. And that just gives them a little bit more breathing room. Barnet now lead 19 points to 5. About 6 minutes to go, 5 minutes to go, sorry, in this contest.
Knock first.
Elizabethans having a mini win there, forcing the knock on from Chess Valley. So running down the clock by 20 or 30 seconds or so. Just
scrum, guys.
Before they get to the scrum, before the 9 puts the ball in.
There we go. Coach, bind, set.
Elizabethans in possession, number 19, and the captain puts the ball in, feeds it out to the outside backs. They're looking to make progress, and they do exactly that up the field. And they swing it back to the left. Here we go, number 23. He has a little rumble. Jaden Okosi, number 23, does well there for Elizabethans. The ball now makes its way to the outside backs. Number 14 has a big old fend.
Tackle, release, roll.
Josh Adebayo, one of the try scorers for Elizabethans, did well there, and the ball makes its way out to the right-hand side. And the skipper has got it. He has a little dummy, he has a little dart, and he gets there.
Right.
Sanjay Dewan gets there. And has he got his team into a final? I think he might have. That was exceptional rugby on display from the Barnet boys. They move the ball nicely from left to right, working their way up the pitch, phase after phase, not forcing it. And the captain is the man that dots down, attempting to convert his own try. No big hurry. Well, we won't want to see that one again. Bit of a shank, but hey-ho. Yeah, we'll watch it back here. They move the ball nicely out to the right-hand side. They keep it alive. That was a fantastic catch, actually. A one-handed grab and a little show, little dummy and a little dart for the line from Dewan. Barnet Elizabethans. 4 tries on the board now, and a little bit out of sight, it has to be said. Chess Valley working their way up the pitch on the left-hand side. Lovely little offload on the inside there. But Elizabethans, as they have done so often in this match, win the ball back at the breakdown. Number 10 there doing the business. Antoine Ray for the Elizabethans, the man to turn it over at the breakdown. They've been so strong at that all game. Anytime Chess Valley look to sort of make their way up the pitch, Elizabethans are so quick on it, contesting at the breakdown, and even if they don't turn the ball over or win the penalty, they're just slowing it down and making life that little bit harder for the men in pink and green.
Remember, you can't go around, yep.
Well, referee took one to the face there. He ducks out of the scrum half's passing lane. Here we go then, Chess Valley. They move it to the left. The supporters on this side of the pitch shout hands. They want to see the ball out in the wingers' possession. But the defence from the Elizabethans is so strong. They fan out really, really strongly. And they're all on the same page. There's no dog legs, it seems, with the defence from the Barnet boys. Only 5 points shipped in this semi-final encounter against a very threatening, really, Chess Valley side. Chess Valley have been very, very strong today, but they've just had no answer to the defence thrown up by the Elizabethans. And Elizabethans are moving the ball out to the left. Ball kind of ricochets around a little bit, but they've still got it. And they're dragging around a little bit, but it's harmless. Still requiring the Chess Valley boys to defend. They now move it to the right, bobbling around a little bit of hot potato, and now it works to the hands of number 13, and it's a bit of a juggle from the skipper. Number 19, he pins his ear back, and Dewan is going to get there, is he? Yes, he is, and he darts over and stretches once again for his second score of the match. The captain in the corner for the Elizabethans, Sanjay Dewan, and he's got his side into a final here at the Bramley Sports Ground, House of Hope Sevens 2025. It's been an emphatic display, really, from the Barnet lads. They really put in a comprehensive performance, and that brings the semi-final to a close. Final score. Well, let's just have a quick look at this try once again. Number 19, the captain, Sanjay Dewan, pins his ears back into the corner, and he scores for Barnet Elizabethans. And that semi-final comes to a close on pitch 1. Final score, Barnet Elizabethans 29, Chess Valley 5. The game that you just saw between Barnet Elizabethans and Chess Valley was, in fact, the final. Forgive the omission of that information on the commentary, and that was a emphatic win in that match between Barnet Elizabethans and Chess Valley. An emphatic victory for the Elizabethans, and they take home the victory and they take home the title win. They win the Men's Open. at the House of Hope Sevens. It was a brilliant display from those boys from Barnet. Congratulations to them on the victory in the final. And up next we've got another final, and this is the plate final between the Rubik's boys and the Purple Cobras, and that match is up next. Here we go then. Final time on pitch 1 in the House of Hope Sevens. This is the plate final, and it's going to be contested by the Rubik Sevens and the Epilepsy Purple Cobras. Both teams just making their way onto the pitch right now. And both teams are ready for the big dance here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. It's been a fantastic day of rugby. As a reminder, this coverage is brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on the mic, and it's been a pleasure to have brought you all of the action from pitch 1 today, and we're wrapping things up and at the business end of the tournament now. Purple Cobras to kick off, and we're about to get underway. Here we go then. Towering restart from the Cobras. Sam Dunks does well to tap it back for the Rubiks. And he's got his hands on the ball, and he's gone round the outside. He's made half a break. He's still got his hands on the ball. Couple of fends. And he's still got it. He's still not going down, is the big boy. And the fans on the far side love it. Dunks is going. This will be an incredible solo score. And Sam Dunks has got the Rubiks off to an absolute flyer in this final. What about that? I look forward to seeing that on the replay. He must have had about 4 Bosches in that one phase. Yeah, he's signalling to his teammates that he might need a breather. I don't blame the big boy. Can he put the cherry on top of the cake and convert his own try? Let's have a look. Unlucky, gave it a good go. He's probably out of puff, bless him. Yeah, have a look at this. Slips out of one tackle, says see you later, has a little dummy. Another Bosch, hits his opponent on the floor. Another fend. Stretch the legs, lads. Skip out of the tap tackle attempt and dot down. If I was being ultra critical, you probably could have made the conversion a little bit easier for yourself, Sam, but that's why I'm up here and you're down there, fella. Louis Hazeman to get the Rubiks restarted. And it's a good take from the Cobras. But the Rubiks are making life very, very difficult for them. And they might have nicked it. Yeah, they have. They've nicked it at the breakdown through number 8, Lawrence Townend. What about that? Daylight robbery. Stolen at the breakdown from Rubiks. I thought Cobras did well at first to catch it cleanly from the restart, but there just wasn't enough support at the breakdown, and number 8 does well. First it's Stark, I think, for, yeah, it is James Stark for the Rubiks. He puts in a good contest, makes life very, very tricky, disrupts the breakdown, and number 8 for the Rubiks, Lawrence Townend, says thank you very much indeed, and that one is under the sticks, and that one is converted. Rubiks lead 12 points to 0. Another solid restart from Louis Haseman there. And Cobras with their hands on the ball really for the first time in this final. Farmer goes for the poach. Has he got it? Yes, oh, unlucky. I don't think there was a clear release from Farmer. Probably a little bit over-eager there. And that's a shame because it was definitely on. He's now in tackling duties. And he brings down his opposite number. Cobras up to halfway nearly. They swing it out to the right. And they move the ball nicely to the wing. Number 8's got it. James Stark makes a good tackle. Yeah, ball's out, says the referee. And the Rubiks have got it back. Cam Lawrenson, the skipper, swings it out to Haseman. Number 9, little dummy, come back the other way. Quick feet from the little man. And he's off. Hop, skip and a jump. Swings it out. Oh, what about that for a tackle? Blindsided. Oh, that's going to hurt in the morning. Oh, God, we're going to watch that one again. I thought Haseman could have just maybe kept the ball himself. He comes back the other way. He does brilliantly. Little dummy. Skips past that guy. Just keep going, lad. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, I think he could have kept going. He gives his teammate a bit of a hospital pass, to be honest. He was blindsided. Was Sean Parks for the Rubiks, number 7. And he was absolutely melted. Couple of substitutions being made for the Rubiks. James Stark, I think, is going off, number 5. And I think, after all of that excitement, I think it's a scrum that we've got for the Rubiks on the far side. Yeah, we do. Haseman's going to feed in. And Rubiks have got it. Oh, a bit of Anton Dupont there from Haseman. Out the back. They've still got it despite the ball bouncing around a little bit, and they put boot to ball. Here we go, the chase is on. Rubiks with a number 10 with an incredible chip through, and he regathers, does Tom Woodford. He regathers, sorry, does Tom Woodford, and he passes the ball to James Stark, number 5, who dots under the post. Excuse me, all of that excitement, I can't even get my words out. A lovely kick through from Woodford. He regathers his own kick and he slings it to Starkey. Yeah, here we go. We'll see it again. Lovely little grubber through. The bounce favours him and he throws a lovely little one-handed slinger across to James Stark. Casual as you like from James Stark. He dots down one-handed. And Rubiks have got a healthy lead in this final now. 17 points to 0. Oh. Both of the Cobras going for that ball at the restart. And the referee, rightly so, is just has blown his whistle just because I think there might have been a bit of a mid-air collision. Both the Cobra boys going for the same ball. Dunks puts up a tasty restart and both of them were contesting it. We'll just have a little breather just to make sure they're all okay. Yeah, number 18's going to have to suck that one in. think he's actually going to give himself a breather. Yeah, why wouldn't you? You've still got a half to come on and make an impact, lad. Scrum down, Cobra's ball. Here we go. I think this might be the final play of the first half. Here we go then. Cobra's looking to get a score on the board before the halfway stage. They move the ball out to the left. They're jinking down the wing. And they've earned themselves a penalty for no release in the tackle. Can they turn that into points? Here we go. They're into the Rubik's half and they truck it up the middle. But it's slow and it's a bit messy, and they try and make something of it through a little grubber through. And Rubik's have got the ball back in their hands and they're moving it quite nicely. Here we go. A lovely little offload, and number 2's got it. Another big offload to number 8. Lawrence Townend with the ball in hand. Here we go. Can they make it count? They've got an extra man. Lawrence in the skipper. Can he swing it wide? He can. Dunks has got it. He's in for his second score of the match, is he? Absolutely nonchalant from Dunks underneath the post. And that's a healthy lead now from the Rubik's boys going into the second half. Yeah, Dunks converts his own score. And that's a 24-0 point lead. A 24-0 lead, sorry. Lawrenson, the skipper, with ball in hand. He's a cool, calm, collected figure, isn't he? He distributed that ball perfectly, put it on a plate for Dunks. And he doesn't have to have any excuse. Half-time then in the final. Purple Cobras 0, Rubik Sevens 24. If you've just joined us here on the live stream, a very warm welcome to you. You're watching coverage of the House of Hope Sevens 2025. It's the plate final on pitch 1 between the Rubik Sevens and the Purple Cobras. Coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and it's a pleasure to bring you all of the action from the Bramley Sports Ground in North London. It's been a fantastic day of Rugby Sevens on display. And we've got more of that on pitch 1 right now between the Rubik's boys and the Purple Cobras. The Rubik's boys have been running riot. It was a bit of a slow start for them today in their first match. They got a bit of a demolition, really. A 40-point defeat or so in their opening match. But hey, look, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And they are looking very, very strong in the first chapter in this final, and they'll be looking to continue that going into the second half. Moments away now. On the other hand, if Cobras are to get back into this contest, they really need to up the ante straight away, and they kind of need to be the first team to score, otherwise you think it might be dead and buried. Have they got what it takes to climb that mountain and get back into this contest? 7 minutes to go, and the second half is underway. Dunks puts up a beautiful restart, it has to be said. He lands that on the money, doesn't he? Just goes over the 10 metre and gives his supporting runners a chance to get their hands on it, and now Dunks has got it back in his hands and it's out the back door. Unfortunately, too much of a speculative offload to number 14, who's just come on actually for the Rubiks. It was just too hard for him to regather. number 11 I should say, sorry, Raymond Wilson on for the Rubiks. And they've got the ball, albeit inside their own half. And they've earned themselves a penalty. And the Rubiks boys are making their way back. But it's the Cobras that capitalise, and they're the team that get their first try in the second half. They're the team that gets the first try in the second half, I should say. And they're on the score sheet, and they're in this final. And boy, oh boy, did they need that. Conversion added, game on. Yeah, we watch it again. The players on the far side, the supporting players, protesting that the ball was out, and I think it was. Yeah, well, it was absolutely out. And if nobody's going to collect it, why don't you? And that's exactly what the Cobras did. They're back on the scoreboard, and they're back in this final. Oh, here we go, here we go. Rubiks are responding straight away. And it's the man in orange footwear that's got him over the line. Number 8 for the Rubiks. Lawrence Townend. Dots down. And when you've got orange flashy boots like that, you've got to be a good player. And he looks like a tasty operator, let's be honest. The Rubiks get one straight back, and it's 5 tries on the board for them, and they could be out of sight now. Dunks with a big old shank there, but not to worry. Yeah, let's have a look at this one again. He gets the ball inside his 22, squeezes between 2 defenders, and he turns the afterburners on and shows his opponent. Clean pair of heels. Yeah, that's exactly what you want after conceding a try like the Rubiks did, to get one straight back, against the runner play as well. That's a bit deflating if you're wearing a purple Cobra shirt. It's not like they worked their way up the field through phase and wore them out. It was just a couple of missed tackles really. But you'll take it if you're a Rubiks boy. You absolutely will. Not gone 10. So free kick to the Cobras at the halfway mark. And they're looking to go quickly and add a bit of oomph into this final. Dummy. But Dunks doesn't fall for it. Cobras into the Rubiks 22 then. They move the ball out to the left. And he's looking to go. That's a fantastic tackle by Hazeman. Round the ankles, that's exactly what you want to stop your opponent there and then. Oh, bit of a bosh. Dunks on the receiving end of a bosh that time. Yeah, a couple of big jeers from the crowd there. They enjoyed that one. We'll see that back on the replay. I think both Rubiks boys were going for the same man. Hazeman here with a fantastic textbook tackle. Look at that, round the ankles. Does brilliantly to stop him. The Cobras do very well to recycle. And it's this hit coming up here, bang. I think Dunks was he was caught in 2 minds to go for the tackle or kind of, move away. I think he thought that his teammate might have got him, and he was caught in no man's land really, and he ended up on his back with a big old bosh. Farmer takes the restart, safe as houses, moves the ball inside. Number 10's got possession, Tom Woodford. He slings it wide to James Stark. Great catch from Stark and a good bounce as well. He's still got the ball and he takes his opposite man on. But he might have coughed up possession. Yeah, he has. He was isolated, unfortunately, James Stark. He did well initially to make a bit of territory, but he coughed up the ball because there weren't any other teammates around him. But not to worry, because Rubik's have got it back and they're running it again. Hugh Farmer got the ball and he offloads nicely. Farmer's got the ball again. Dunk's in possession now, the big boy, number 1. He fancies a trundle up the middle and out the back door to number 8. This is Townend. Here we go, the Rubiks are in. Oh, what a tap tackle that was. I thought they were in. Commentator's curse. Put the moz on him. Oh, they're in here. If they go wide, they're in here. Farmer's just got to give and go. Give it. Yes. Hazeman's it. Oh, no. Hugh Farmer, all you had to do was hold the defender and just pass it to Hazeman. Oh, no. He was walking it in. Was he trying to be too fancy? That was the tap tackle earlier on in the phase. That was an excellent bit of defence from the Cobras. I don't know if we're going to see it. Oh, Farmer, you'll be buying the beers tonight for that one. That was a simple draw and give. I don't think it's going to matter, but Hazeman might not forgive you for it. He was in, he was in. Scrum down to the Cobras. And the Cobras put boot to ball. They go for the chase. And the Rubik's boys might have held him up, I think. Is this the play? Is this the moment? Referee, I think, has given the ball to the Rubik's boys. I think he was held up there. Yeah, it's a scrum down to the Rubik's boys. They did well there to get back and to put in a couple of shots and to hold up their opponent and force the turnover in the dying moments in this final. Not easy, really isn't, when your lungs are blowing and your legs are tired. And Lawrenson puts boot to ball and he sends it into the crowd, and the Rubik's boys have done it. They've won this final and it's a comprehensive victory. They really turned the screw in that match. They scored some excellent tries. They had some excellent moments. Some brilliant running rugby on display, and they're deserving winners in this final. They take the victory, 29 points to 14. Rubik's winners of the plate final. A lovely moment there as well, it has to be said, for Cam Lawrenson, the skipper. Fitting that he sent the ball into the crowd at the end of the match there to bring us to a close. He's been a fantastic operator over the years for the Rubik's boys, and he's led them to victory here today in the plate final. He's a bit of a utility player. I remember seeing him a few years ago on the 7th circuit, and he was spoken about very highly back then, and he's continuing his form, continuing that leadership for the Rubik's boys, and they've secured another title in the Sevens competition here in the UK today. Congratulations to the Rubik's boys who take the victory in the plate final. A fantastic display and a healthy win. They'll be partying into the night for sure. And it's time for our next final. They're coming round thick and fast, and it's the Bath women versus the Wild Dogs women. And both teams have been playing some excellent rugby, it has to be said, today at the House of Hope Sevens. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. You're watching coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge on commentary duties here on pitch 1. And we're about to get underway. The referee just doing the final checks, making sure the correct number of players are on the pitch. Sorry, that's actually the linesman walking towards me. Maybe he's going to do that job for the referee. But yeah, it's been a fantastic afternoon of sevens here at the House of Hope tournament in N14 London. A really special sevens tournament, it has to be said, raising money for an incredible initiative out in South Africa, the House of Hope in Cape Town, which is an education centre. And if you want to find out more about it, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. It's a fantastic initiative, and you'll be redirected to a GoFundMe page, and any contributions you might be able to give would be greatly appreciated. To the rugby then, it's finals time for the women, and it's Bath versus the Wild Dogs, and Bath are in possession early doors inside the Wild Dogs half, and they ship it out to the backs into the wide channels, I should say. And Bath have got the ball inside the Wild Dogs half, but the Wild Dogs have turned it over. They've poached it at the breakdown, and they've gone quickly. And that's been a theme of the Wild Dogs all day, really. They have a sniff and they just go for it. They move the ball very quickly, and the support runners are usually bang on. But not this time, because Bath have turned it back over. They forced the knock on, and they kicked the ball up the field. And this one is going to be a tightly contested affair. Both teams are well matched, that's for sure. Line out time then, and it's the Wild Dogs to throw in, where we can get our ball back. Can we get our ball back? Come on. Yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. Not sure what was going on there, but yeah, the Wild Dogs have just realised that they need someone to throw the ball in. And here we go, number 13 does exactly that for the Wild Dogs. Maddie Boehner throws in for the Wild Dogs, and the ball makes its way into midfield. Bath going for the turnover. Have they poached it? No, they've just disrupted it. The Wild Dogs have still got the ball though. Bit messy out on the far hand side. And yeah, Bath deserved that. And they go quickly. No, 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 no. Ref pulls them back. Not from the mark. You want a quick tap, you can do it, but you've got to do it in front of the ref and from the correct point. So he brings them back. Bath got the ball then, inside the Wild Dogs 22. But they're unable to make it count. They cough up possession. And the Wild Dogs have got it. Bit of a messy passage of play there. Neither team really fancied it. But I guess sometimes that's the pressure of finals rugby. It can definitely get to you. You don't always play your best rugby in the final. Scrum down to the Wild Dogs, just inside their 22. Free kick, I think, there for the Wild Dogs, awarded for an early shove. And they make their way outside of their 22. They've got the ball in hand and they ship it to the centres. But it's a knock on and it's advantage, and Bath capitalise on that advantage. And it's number 5 that does the business. It's Jess Doyle. She scored a handful of important tries today, and that one might be the most important of all. She's got her team on the scoreboard in the final. Bath 5 points to 0. We'll have another look at it. Bath here do well to slow the Wild Dogs down. The ball makes its way into midfield, hits the deck, and Jess Doyle is the quickest to react. She gets over the white line and gets her team up and running in this final. The rain is coming down heavy now. The heavens really have opened, and that changes things a little bit in this final, throws up another thing for the players to consider. And even more so to be as accurate as possible. Unfortunately, something that Bath weren't quite on the money with there. Short of the restart, doesn't go 10, so Wild Dogs have got the ball. Little half break from the Wild Dogs there, but Bath, I think, have dislodged the ball in the tackle. Oh, and it's a beautiful dummy. She's got work to do to make it all the way. Will she get there? The Wild Dogs are chasing. Number 13 for the Wild Dogs, Maddie Boehner. Will she get there? No, she won't. That's a fantastic score against the run of play from the skipper for Bath, Meg Barwick. She touches down. Wild Dogs number 13 put up a good fight. She really chased Maddie Boehner there for the Wild Dogs, but unfortunately she couldn't catch the skipper for Bath, and Meg Barwick dots down. Yeah, look at this again. She really puts up a fight, just number 13, Maddie Boehner, putting it in for her team, putting in all the effort that a final requires you to do. Unfortunately, she just run out of room. Barwick was already over the line, and Bath lead 12 points to 0. A towering restart there from Bath, and it's well, oh, we all thought that she caught it, but it was just lost, I think, in the attempt to catch the ball. And Wild Dogs have got it in midfield through number 4, Eva Burnett. She does well, and she makes an extra couple of important metres up the field for her team. The Wild Dogs go left, and number 12 has a fend, Anna Cook, and she stretches her legs, and she's on the outside, and I think she's got one back for her team in this final. Anna Cook for the line, and she's over. Boy, did the Wild Dogs need that. They've got one back, and that was a fantastic solo effort down the left-hand wing. We'll see it on the replay. Unsuccessful conversion there. Yeah, we'll see it on the replay. Ball goes out to the left. She's the only one there, but she puts in a really strong fend, and she brushes off Bath's number 9, Liv Lewis, and Anna Cook. As soon as she's past her, she's got open space in front of her, and she dots the ball down for the Wild Dogs in this final, and they're on the scoreboard. I think this might be the final play in the first half. Bath leading 12 points to 7. Here we go. Can either team muster one more score before the break? A loose pass from Bath there, it has to be said, putting all kinds of pressure on the team in blue, black and white. I think the clock has saved Bath a little bit because they were deep inside their 22 there, but the ball made its way out of play, and with that the referee blows up for half time. So the score of the break then is Bath 12, Wild Dogs 7. Half time here in the final of the women's between Bath and Wild Dogs. As you can see on your screen, Bath leading 12 points to 7. It's been a tightly contested affair from both teams, really. And if you've just joined us, you've joined us at a very good time, because it's finals time. It's the business end of the day here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. The coverage and the live stream brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be in the seat watching all of the Rugby Sevens on display today. Plenty of teams have rocked up. I think this is the biggest year to date at the House of Hope Sevens. The tournament going for about 4 years now, I think. I think today is actually the 4th edition. And it's a special tournament, raising money and awareness for an exceptional cause. You'll see in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen the Denis Goldberg House of Hope, which is what this tournament is raising money and awareness for. Denis, a anti-apartheid campaigner in South Africa, and the tournament has a deep-rooted history with that said. And if you want to find out more, you can absolutely do so. We'd absolutely welcome your support and your contribution. Please do scan the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen to find out more information about the House of Hope and how you can support this special initiative. Back to it on pitch one then, and we're underway via the Wild Dogs, and Bath are in possession. And they lead 12 points to 7 in this final. And they put boot to ball straight away. And the Bath chasers, oh, what a regather that was from number 5 for Bath. That was exceptional. It really, really was. Unbelievable stuff from Jess Doyle there.
Thank you.
The chip really gave her a chance. The bounce of the ball even more so. But we'll see it in a moment. It wasn't an easy one to grab. It was kind of at shoulder height. And when you're moving at such pace, that's a tricky one to regather. But boy, she did exceptionally well. Yeah, let's have a look at it. So the chip goes in, a high old bounce, and she takes it almost behind her. That was a brilliant effort from Bath's number 5, Jess Doyle. She's been a key player today. And that moment might be her biggest contribution so far. A fast start to the second half of Bath, and they've got 3 tries on the board. They lead 17 points to 7. Bouncing ball, and the Wild Dogs are pretty much on their own try line as a result. Will Bath be able to turn them over? They're certainly giving it a good go. Yeah, they are. Well contested at the breakdown, and they're looking for more. They spin it out to the left, and she's going to walk in. It's the skipper. Meg Barwick dots down. That was brilliant play all round from Bath. They chased the kick very, very well. They contested the breakdown even more so. And then all the outside backs were already waiting for the ball to be shipped to them. Any one of them could have scored, really. Look how much space she's got. Walks it in, does the skipper. And she touches down in this final. The Wild Dogs need to find something special to get back into this game. And it starts with this restart. nail the basics. No, they let it bounce again. You can't be doing that.
Backwards.
And they're going to be back on their try line pretty much once again. They're in a bit of a better position than they were 90 seconds ago. Courtesy of number 4 for the Wild Dogs, Eva Burnett.
Fine. Knock on. Knock on.
But yeah, it goes to show
You're fine to go for the ball.
the restart again.
It's just a scrum.
Proving to be the Wild
Just
Dogs undoing.
Just knocks it on.
And not only does it mean that they're based in their 22, but it's eaten up. That whole passage of play is going to eat up about 90 seconds. And when
we only go together on the set.
You know,
Crouch.
24 points down in a final, you can't be dealing with moments like that.
Set. That's great. Thank you.
Let's see if they can get out of their 22 and out of their half and back into this contest. They've put boot to ball as an attempt to do so, but Bath, oh, that was exceptional. That was cool, and she's done better than you might have expected. She regathered possession and she's made her way up to the Bath, the Wild Dogs 10-metre line. Sorry, unfortunately, support runners weren't there to help her out, and so the referees awarded a penalty for holding on. And the Wild Dogs in possession, just inside the Bath half. And Burnett picks and goes. Can she go all the way? It's a long way out from there. She shrugs off the defender. She offloads beautifully to her support runner, number 12. But she's well tackled by the skipper for Bath. And Bath might have turned it over.
Onside.
Illegally so, says the referee.
Back.
The Wild Dogs camped on the Bath line. Awesome scramble defence from Bath. They gave up the penalty in doing so, but Burnett...
Short! Release!
She's short of the try line, says the referee. They go back the other way. What a hit that was. A double hit from Bath. If the Wild Dogs are going to go over, they're going to have to work hard for it.
Try. No, it went backwards.
It was lost. The ball was lost.
Went backwards.
But the referee says it went backwards. The ball went backwards, says the referee.
Okay.
And his opinion, sorry, is the only one that counts.
Just here, yeah. Put somebody behind, please.
That hit again from one of the Bath backs. That was a monster of a hit on the try line.
Time off.
I think it was...
you don't put somebody behind, I'm going to restart with a penalty against you, okay? Okay, it's reminded twice now.
Yeah, Maddie Boehner, I think, with a thumping hit there. You just see it on your screen. She came in, putting a big left shot on her opponent, and then the next phase, the Wild Dogs managed to get over the score. Get over and score, sorry.
Okay, we ready?
All right, 24 points to 12. 12 point the deficit. A couple of minutes left. Can the Wild Dogs get one in quick succession? The skipper's got the ball for Bath and she ships it on. Bounces around a little bit, but Bath are still in possession. And it's number 1 who's got it. Bethan Thomas. And the ball makes its way out to the left-hand side of the pitch. The sun is now out in this final. And Bath are just been a little bit erratic, it has to be said. Throwing the ball around a little bit frantically. She won't go down, she won't go down. Number 2 for Bath. Charlotte Wellen doing a great job for her teammates there. And number 14 for Bath makes her way up the middle, Jazz Abel. And she's not held, so she's going to keep going. She's going to keep pumping those legs, and she's up to halfway. The ball comes out to the skipper, Meg Barwick. She puts boot to ball, sends it high. Here we go, who wants it? The ball's doing all sorts, spinning all over the place. It comes back to Barwick, and the captain is going. She's just short, but she throws an offload to number 15. And it's Maddie Kissing that's over for Bath. And that could be the moment that seals the title for them and seals the championship for the Bath ladies. 5 tries up now in this final, and only a couple of minutes left. I stand corrected, no time left. Bath ladies have done it. They take the victory, they take the championship at the House of Hope Sevens, and they beat the Wild Dogs in the final, 29 points to 12. And it's more finals time here on pitch 1 at the Bramley Sports Ground. We've just had the women's final between Bath and the Wild Dogs, and Bath securing a bit of a comfortable victory, it has to be said, in the end. And up next, it's the big boys. It's the men's open final. It's the Scimitar Storm versus the Concord Sevens. And this is the big dance. The final of the men's open at the House of Hope Sevens 2025, the Denis Goldberg House of Hope Sevens 2025. If you've just joined us, you've tuned in at a great time, because it's the final at the House of Hope Sevens 2025 between the Scimitar Storm and the Concord Sevens. We're moments away. Concord are going to kick off, and this is shaping up to be a belter. As a reminder, coverage is brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties, and I've got the pleasure of calling this one between two teams filled with 7 superstars, it has to be said, littered with talent, littered with pace, and hopefully it lives up to expectation. Referee just doing the final checks, and then we're going to be underway in the men's open final. The sun has come out for this one, and it's only right, really. It's going to be an intense battle, and we're about to get underway. Concord Sevens versus the Scimitar Storm. Scimitar playing in purple and Concord in white. Referee gets us underway. Here we go. He sends a beautiful restart up into the sky, does Mills. He's been doing that all afternoon. And Concord have got the ball back as a result. It was well contested in the air, and they're deep inside the Scimitar half now. And Mills has got the ball back. They go back the other way though. He has a little fend. He has a fend on number 7 for the Storm. And they ship it out to the left. Inside the 22. Has that ball gone forward? Well, no, it hasn't. The referee says play on. Couple of offloads down the left-hand side, and they're over. What a start for Concord. What a start that was. All from the restart. They tapped it back. They moved the ball to the right. There wasn't anything on, so Tyler Mills brings it back the other way. And they work their way patiently up the left-hand side. A couple of intricate passes
Thank you.
from players and supporting teammates. And they've dotted down in the corner. And Mills has an attempt. And it's a great kick from Tyler Mills. Right in the corner, that one. Here we go, a replay. Yeah, he has a fend on number 7. He says, see you later to John Searle. And we move the ball out to number 15. And he's marshalled by his opponent, but the ball makes its way to number 11. And then 15 scores for Concord. Joe Heslop getting the first try in this final. And another absolutely terrific restart, it has to be said, from Tyler Mills. And it also should be said that the Scimitar Storm looking right into the sun. Mills puts it so high. It's such a tricky one
if
to
you're in defence,
collect.
You can't cross halfway until the ball's out, yeah?
Making a massive difference.
Was out on the full. Sorry?
To possession, and Scimitar boys haven't really got going so far. They've not really had possession, and credit to Concord for depriving them of the ball.
Crouch! Bind!
Here we go then, the big boys.
Go.
Showing what they're about, but they don't get the chance because Scimitar go early, and it's a free kick to Concord, so they ship it out to the right-hand side. And number 20 is in possession. George Cooper, he swings it to number 11, Joel Grayson, and he's back out to Cooper. Has he got the legs? He's going for the corner. Will he get there? Yes, he will. Sublime from Cooper, great strength, great gas, and despite the best efforts of number 8 from the Storm, Sekoye, Cooper dots it down, and he gets the second try for Concord in this final. He had work to do there, let's be honest. He had to hold off the cover defence, and boy did he do that. Mills with the attempts, and Mills through the uprights once again. Yeah, let's have another look. The ball comes out. Cooper's got the ball in hand now, but his job's not done. He ships the ball inside, and he's up on his feet immediately to offer himself as a support runner. And because he gets up quickly, it's an extra man, and he does so well against Sekoye there, sorry. Can't get my words out. I'm out of breath here on the gantry. That was a brilliant passage of play, especially from George Cooper. Here we go again.
Well,
the Storm have got this one, and it's the first time they've really got hands on the ball in this final, 4 minutes in. And they've got work to do to make their way up the pitch, and they're trying to do exactly that. The big boy having a rumble.
Feet now, White.
Number 2, that was Mazabuko. And they try a little chip over the top, but it's straight out, I think.
On the full?
Yeah, on the full. Referee says so. And they're rolling the dice a little bit here. Oh, the Storm. I guess when you're 14 points down, 5 minutes into a final, you've got to take a few risks, but that one unfortunately not paying off.
Let's go, form a line up, please.
Concord throw in, and they go to the front. And they make good ground as well.
Release.
They've got the ball inside the 22. Will they have another visit where they score once again? Let's have a look. Cooper's got his hands on the ball, sorry. Number 11 does well. He beats his tackler, Joel Grayson, and the ball makes its way into midfield. Inside the 22.
Got to come round through the gates.
Referee not happy with the Storm there, infringing at the ruck. So number 11's got his hands on the ball. It's Joel Grayson, and he ships it on. That's a great offload. Was it not on? No, the referee says. Well picked up. That was a sensational bootlace pickup from the Concord boys. My oh my, they've started this final so well. I think it might have been number 12, Ben Ribbons, that has dotted that one down. We'll have another look on the replay, but it was a sensational bootlace pickup. Mills unsuccessful with the conversion, so it's 19 points to 0 in Concord's favour. Let's have another look. Infringe at the ruck, so it's a penalty here to Concord. Number 11, Joel Grayson, does well here. What about this for an offload, by the way? Over the top, out the back.
Time off while we wait for the ball.
Bootlace pickup. Yeah, that was beautiful. Glorious Rugby sevens right there from the Concord boys. And they're 19-0 up. Mazabuko knocks it on straight through the bread basket. You don't want to be seeing that if you're wearing or supporting the Storm.
There'll be time up now, guys, after the scrum.
Not ideal, yeah. We're nearly at the halfway stage, and Storm haven't even got inside the Concorde's half. And it could get a whole lot worse if the Concorde boys do what they've been doing all half.
No.
Go again here.
Time's up, doesn't matter. Just keep your space, okay, until I call sit. Don't pull down on his arm.
Referee laying down the law.
Bind.
Doing his thing.
Set.
Scrum down, here we go. Ball in for Concorde.
Let's come out of the tunnel, we've got to reset.
We'll go again, take 3. Ball straight, back out the tunnel. You can probably tell on your screens right now, the weather here has turned up a notch.
Bind.
The sun is well and truly out.
Set.
And the boys must be feeling it in this final. Sevens is hard enough at the best of times, at least not when the conditions are warm and muggy. And here we go then, the Concorde boys are in once again, are they? Yeah, it's number 11 in the corner. A sensational score from Joel Grayson. That was brilliant from the winger. He had plenty of work to do there. He was shown the outside by his opponent, and boy did he take it. Absolutely.
About a foot from the touchline.
Lightning stuff from number 11 there. Chalk on the boots kind of thing, really. He was so far wide, but you give him half a metre and this lad will take it. Sensational score there from Joel Grayson, number 11 for the Concorde boys. Unsuccessful conversion attempt, and so the Concorde boys are 4 tries up, 24 points to 0 in this final. Yeah, you heard that correctly, 24 points to 0 up against the Scimitar Storm. Let's catch the replay, yeah. He's got so much work to do there. What a fend that was on the Scimitar Storm, number 6, Daniel Hamilton Strong. I mean, he's run that in from 40 metres.
Yeah, thank you.
And he's shown his opponents a clean pair of heels there. Scimitar Storm 0, Concorde Sevens 24. Half time here in the Men's Open Final. Well, if you've just joined us, you've tuned in at a great time. We're halfway through the Men's Open Final at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. Coverage brought to you by Next Gen 15. Henry Breckenridge here on commentary duties. And we're on pitch 1. And as you can see, the sun is beaming down here in North London at the Bramley Sports Ground. And it's been a fantastic day, it really has. So much great energy about the place, and the Sevens, you know, to top it all off, has been pretty outstanding, to be honest with you. The standard, the quality, the commitment from all players and all teams has been right up there. And this House of Hope Sevens has been the biggest to date. And a big, big thank you for all of our viewers tuning in, and to all of our players and teams for rocking up and delivering here today. It's been spectacular all round. And the second half is now underway in this final between Scimitar Storm and the Concorde lads. And Scimitar have got work to do. Started pretty well, or at least on the right foot, by reclaiming their own restart. And the ball makes its way out to number 9, Finn Usher. Unfortunately, the offload not quite going to Hamilton's hands there. Hamilton Strong, number 6 for the Scimitar boys. George Cooper contesting well there at the breakdown. Has he got it? Yes, he has. Cooper having another big moment in this final. Oh dear, it's a yellow card. You don't want to see that if you're a Scimitar Storm.
One second, mate. It'll be over here once he leaves the
player,
field.
number 7, John Searle, not retreating 10 metres. Bit of back chat too, I think. And so Concorde boys have got another advantage in this final. They're 24 points up already, and they're a man advantage as well.
Didn't get a left.
Here we go. This is it. This could be the moment Where it's game, set and match, number 15, sorry. And he's through the middle. For the Concord boys, it's Joe Heslop. And he really turned on the heat there. A hop, skip and a jump from Heslop. And that,
come on guys, let's go, 30
as
seconds.
they say, could just be that. Five tries on the board, and man advantage for another minute or two. Let's watch this back. It was a good contest initially, but yeah, watch this from Heslop. Little shimmy.
Time off, time's off, time's off.
Yeah, skips
Come on,
out of the
let's hurry
tap
this up.
tackle attempt.
You got 5 minutes to play.
That was brilliant. Great athleticism on show there, it has to be said.
Okay, time back on.
Not easy to do halfway through a final when you're already panting and blowing and all sorts going on. Fair play to Heslop. A great individual moment and a great try indeed.
Let's go now, quick. Let's go.
Referee delivering the orders. He wants a quick game. Quick game's a good game, as the old saying goes.
Crouch.
And the Concord boys, Cooper's going to feed in. Big old blindside here. Number 11, Grayson's eyes might have been lit up, but they've gone the other way, and it's Heslop in possession, and he makes his way up to the 22. Storm's 22. Ball makes his way out to Richins, number 21. Cooper's there. He's been magnificent this final, hasn't he, old Cooper? He's done a bit of everything. Rucking, scoring tries, assisting tries. Ooh, no tries, says referee. Bit in touch, I think. But yeah, Cooper, sorry, he's had a magnificent role to play in this final. His distribution's been on point. His support lines have been on point.
Yep.
Defence has been magnificent. He's had a real role to play for the men in white. And he continues to go in this final. A couple of minutes left.
Close on the get.
Scimitar Storm have got the ball. Referee says free kick for closing the gap at the line out to Concord. The Concord boys infringing, sorry. And the Scimitar boys are looking to make their way up the pitch, but it's just not sticking. It's just not going for them, is it? Nothing's happening. All the passes are slightly behind or dropping just short. They're probably not getting the bounce of the ball as well whenever it goes to ground. Unfortunately, they're a man down as well. It's a mountain to climb for the men in purple.
Crouch.
Can they get at least something on the board?
No, I'm not having that. Go.
Here we go, little free kick for the Scimitar boys then. I think a bit of back chat from Concord. Oh no, when it rains it pours. It really does. It really, really does. Joel Grayson scores his second of the match, I think. And it's an intercept. It was well read. And then the execution to actually grab the ball and dot it down. Fair play to Grayson. And unfortunately, as I say, when it rains it pours, and it's pouring down on the Scimitar Storm boys, unfortunately. Clinical sevens, it has to be said, from Concord. When you get your chance,
2 minutes to play.
You take it. And they haven't really put a foot wrong in this final. They haven't really put a foot wrong all day, to be honest. They've been clinical, ruthless. They've worked well as a team, and they've had big players stepping up in big moments. And it has to be said, it's been a real squad effort as well. You know, pretty much
2 minutes 10
a fresh set of legs out there now in this final, and everybody contributing, everybody pulling in the same direction. A real championship-like performance from the men in white, and you think there might be more to come from them as well. Heslop sends it high into the sky.
8, access.
Yeah.
Number 8,
another penalty.
Access.
Here we go. What have you got in the locker, Concord boys? Little Barbarians move for us. Yeah, go on. Here we go. Heslop again. Head down. No, he's well tackled by number 6 for... Oh, Mazibuka was up quickly there. but unfortunately couldn't make an impact.
High tackle,
Might
number
have
2.
been high, yeah, it was high.
10. Yep.
Here we go then. Is this the cherry on top of the cake for Concord? Number 6 has a little go.
Yes! One's got to roll.
Yeah, they're going to have another crack at
Now,
it.
Pink.
Penalties galore for Concord at the moment. They've got to go left, surely. Here we go then. For his hat-trick in the final. No, not quite. He had work to do there.
12, clear out through the side.
Unlucky. Here we go. The Storm. Can they run it from 80? Perhaps they can. Here we go. He's going to stretch his legs. The contest is on. The foot race is on. Number 15 for Scimitar Storm. And he's in the corner. Fair play to the Storm. They're not giving up here. Last 30 seconds, I think I heard on the referee's mic there. Yeah, let's have another look at this one. This is a great solo try. He does well to make that a 2-on-1. This is number 8 for the Storm. And number 15, sorry, I haven't got you. I think it's number 5, sorry, actually, Sam Blade. I do apologise, Sam. An excellent solo effort from you, sir.
Yeah, that's time up.
Last play of the game then. Can Concord put the cherry on top of the cake?
More!
That was a great catch at the line out.
Yeah,
I think they're just going to... Oh.
Number 10, you're offside at the line out.
Yeah, they're just going to put boot to ball. And it's fitting. They have the final say in this final. Number 9 puts the ball into touch. Caleb Reeves. And the Concord have won the title and secured it with an emphatic display in the final, the men's open final against the Scimitar Storm. You can see the scoreline there. They absolutely demolished their opponents. They didn't give them a sniff. They really, really didn't. They were on it throughout the match. It was a squad effort, big players delivering in big moments, and the accuracy was just so good. Sevens of the highest order, deserving winners of the men's open are the Concord Sevens. They take the championship by beating the Scimitar Storm 38 points to 5. And that match brings us to a close here at the House of Hope Sevens 2025. And what a match it was from the Concord Sevens. They really put on an exhibition of how to play the game in that one. A fitting way to finish, and it's been a terrific day of rugby here at the Bramley Sports Ground for the House of Hope Sevens 2025. It's been the biggest edition to date, arguably the best rugby to date, and the biggest crowd to date as well. The sun's been out, and all kinds of, well, we've had all kinds of teams here, and as I say, it's been a spectacular day all round, on and off the field. Thank you very much for joining us here on the stream. Of course, you can catch up once the stream is wrapped up to catch up on all of the action and see some of your teammates and your friends on pitch one. But from me, Henry Breckenridge here, and the Next Gen 15 team, thank you for watching, and until next time, it's bye-bye for now.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen TV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at global